creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise
Welcome on into the stream, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the Dream League Season 22 closed qualifiers for the South American region. I am Blue Scale, joined by the amazing Trent, and we're here to bring you all the action.
Thank
you
you
are amazing.
Thank you.
No other way of wording it.
Well, we're here. I have been summoned out of my hibernation of post-TI. I've crawled out of the earth in this new patch. As my phone rang, much like it was like the big red phone in Batman. That's pretty much what happened. They're like, we need you. So, okay. So I'm here. It's Invaders versus Boom. Thankfully, I'm not totally out of the loop. I've been watching a lot of these qualifiers. I've seen some of the Invaders games who were Los Magic Garpos, and then they were Los Squirtles, and now they are the Invaders. So if you were watching those qualifiers, you're going to recognize this this team, and especially the players. And frankly, you're going to recognize the players across both of these teams, I would say.
Yeah, I think so too. And yeah, it's great as well because, as you were mentioning, their whole team just got completely swapped to a different name as they were just picked up from an org, which feels kind of good for the players. You know, you just go through the open qualifiers as Lost Squirtles, and now all of a sudden you are the Invaders. It feels a little bit more official. But, I mean, I always remember the times when you had 4 anchors and a sea captain, all this sort of stuff. Like, those were the great Dota team names. I love them.
Yes, and no insert hero here, you know, whatever that will be. Tidehunters, Pango, whatever hero is currently hated. I guess today it might be no Wind Ranger. She's pretty annoying. Mm-hmm. What's your no techies? We've done that. No disperser. That's better. Yeah, let's just go items.
Yeah, just battle the items. That seems what's the true busted thing right now. But yeah, how do you think this series is going to go down? Obviously, Boom Esports, as you're mentioning, a little bit more well-known. This team's been around for quite a while, but Invaders feel relatively fresh. You know, there are some players in there which are well-known, but do you think because this is still a new squad, they're going to be able to mesh well?
I mean, Smash A Mi Pastor, so it's pretty hard to. I mean, the fans are definitely, I think, pulling for the Invaders. I mean, they have Minos as well, pretty legendary hero, extremely good. Also, AKA Katoro Hayama. I mean, you know, AKA whatever the hell he puts on his tag that day. And then Chris Luck too, of course, from a lot of the Beast Coast fame. So their core players are pretty big fan favorites, even if Boom Esports have been slightly more, you know, concrete aside from Slatem joining a little bit after. I guess they're also like new stack, but you know, games together, as it were. So yeah, I mean, they got Panda. I'm a big Panda fan. I'll say that.
Yeah, that's true. He is great on his Pos 5 role, does a fantastic job. I think as well, the great thing is that I think pretty much all of the players are from Peru as well. Like, in both teams. Actually, there's only one. Only Sladen is from Ecuador, but pretty much this is a full Peruvian game, which is pretty cool to see. Yes,
definitely the classic SA. Usually it is about, like, 4 Peru plus 1, you know? That would be a good team name, actually. 4 Peru plus 1. That's
Peru plus 1?
Yeah. Like 4 Zoomers and a Boomer, you know?
4 Peruvians and Ecuadorian? I don't know. Not really good ring to it.
That's the Invader. And instead they got signed by Invaders. And so we were lost. We don't get to have that, unfortunately.
No, absolutely terrible. But, you know, the game will be starting up soon, ladies and gentlemen. We are just behind a little bit. Both teams did take quite a long time getting on into the lobby, but we're only missing one person right now. So hopefully we'll be able to kickstart the action soon and see how this first series is going to go down. I'm sure it's going to be exciting regardless. You know, there is at least the safety net of the lower bracket in these qualifiers, so it's not like you have to win every single damn series and take the game as best as possible. You do have that, you know, little leeway that you could potentially lean on, but no one likes to come from lower brackets, do they, Trent? It's a real disaster place to be.
No, especially, I mean, some of the qualifiers have multiple slots too, so, like, you know, I don't know, it doesn't feel as bad because then as they progress to the uppers, you might not see them again. That's what's happening in some of these other regions. SA, we got 1 slot. So you lose to them now. Even if you make this big run back, you have to face them again, potentially. So just get the win now. Play fewer matches. Take it easy. Try and absorb more of this patch because we are in a massive information gathering stage right now with all of these qualifiers happening across all of these regions. There's like 12 streams live right now just for DreamLeague, I'm pretty sure. So there's a ton of information out there, and nobody can gather it fast enough. And every day that you make it through when you're playing through these series, and you just look back at the stats and how things are going, you're going to see new strategies, new ideas, new heroes who can buy Mage Slayer. And so the longer you stay in the upper bracket, the easier it's going to be to take advantage of those things.
Yeah, that is very, very true. I mean, the question here, right? If you are doing something in your games and you find a strategy which is just absolutely amazing in the current patch, do you try and keep that as like a pocket strat in a way and hopefully nobody else catches on? Or do you just play the hell out of it, get 3 wins, and then just hope Ice Frog doesn't come along and ban your big combos?
Just go. Just 100% go. Get into DreamLeague. That is the plan right now, right? That's every single match is going to matter. And, we have an update from the admin, but I can't read that because it's non-English, but there is an update. It's
true. I see the word 15 minutes, which that's as far as I can translate there. So, I mean, whether that means they're going to get 15 more minutes before they come on in, we'll have to wait and see. I'm sure there'll probably be some more updates.
Yeah, I think they have 10 more minutes, it looks like, to get their last player. I also don't know about stand-in rules. Oh, we should just do that. Oh, wait, we can't copy-paste anymore, can we? Valve doesn't want us translating.
Which I don't get. Like, why not copy and paste chat in-game? It makes no sense.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe in case we're wrong. I don't want people to get the wrong idea.
Yeah, that is very fair. But, yeah, it's just invaders. I mean, it's not like you can say it's just the one person holding it up because everyone was extremely slow to come on in here. So they're all just having a nice relaxed start to their day. You know, they're not feeling the pressure like, crap, we got to get into DreamLeague, we got to get ready to play. They're like, you know, it's another day. It's another match of Dota 2. Who cares?
Oh, I don't know. They better be hurrying up here, though.
Yeah, the clock is ticking.
It's time to go here, man. I mean, I see Yadomi. I mean, half of them don't have their tags on, so it's kind of hard to tell who's who.
Yeah, that is the bane of my life. You know, all the games that I've casted, sometimes when the nickname as well goes in-game and like the actual official pro name does go on, that gets me, man. I'm like, just start calling them random-ass names. Who cares? Just name the hero. Okay, update. So each team 50-minute of tolerance. And the event time expires and the team is not ready and will be given a loss in 1 game. Okay, so not the entire series would be lost in theory, just 1 game and then maybe a bit of extra time to try and come in for that second map.
Good. Oh, goody.
Yeah, I don't know.
I hope we're not in a state. I mean, we've had that before. Let me see. Oh, wait. Oh, I can look at their names on here. Yes, I have the tech. Okay, so let's see. C-Smiles here. Smash is here. Slatem's here. Who can we blame? I do like blaming people, but we don't have the full info yet.
That's also another great thing about being a caster, you know? You got like the godlike power of saying, you know, that it's all that person's fault. Blame them. But yeah. I think if one person doesn't turn up, it's a team loss, you know. The whole team's fault for not coordinating. Unless they have like internet problem or they have a power cut, in which case that's very sad. Very unlucky.
I feel like we could get someone. Like, let me just see. Like, who's live right now? Like, Quinn is live. Okay, I guess he can't play, technically. Quakefa. I mean, Quakefa's live. Like, why don't they just hop in Quakefa's chat? You know, put some messages in. Be like, hey, Quakefa, what do you think? You want to come play with Invaders? There'd be a little bit of ping, but, you know, better than nothing.
Yeah, literally. It's better than just forfeiting a whole game for absolutely nothing. And, hey, it'd be hilarious to watch. It'd be so funny.
Till they win.
You know. If they win, like, then just keep Koifa in the entire time. Just
I think they would love to have Koifa on their team. I mean, who wouldn't?
Who wouldn't? Literally, you know, if you ever want to win your Saturday Cup games, just invite Koifa. You know, free shards.
Yeah, this is a good idea. I just like how they haven't said anything. They're like no communication at all. There's nothing there. Oh, there we go. We're in there.
We're in? Hey, all right. We might actually be able to have a game of Dota 2 here, Trent.
That would be appreciated. I would like to do that here. Let's see. Do we have the... I'm trying to figure out if this is actually who we want or if it's a stand-in, but I guess we'll find out when it actually starts.
Again, at the moment, they're under the pseudonym of ZS. Very mysterious. We'll see once it actually does end up starting off. But yeah, I don't think anyone's mentioned anything about a draft penalty, so I believe it is just going to be both teams getting the normal amount of reserve time coming through here, so not going to be too much effect in the actual game.
I think you're right. Yeah, it does seem that way here. Okay, we got a go call from one of the teams. Yadomi says go.
Let's see. I mean, they've got to flip the coin yet. Got to see who's actually going first.
Apparently not. They're just tired. He's good. You know him. He doesn't care. But yeah, hopefully. I mean, I'll tell you one thing about the coin flip and everything. I still feel like first pick is completely busted. I would hate to be drafting a second pick. It seems awful right now.
You think what second pick you think is actually the worst one? Because I've seen quite a lot of teams actually pick second pick on intentionally.
Ugh, no thanks. I think it's so trash. Like I actually think it's terrible. I do not understand. Like to me, the risk of second pick is just way too high. Because like I think the odds of getting a good hero last in this current patch seems so low. I feel like everyone's tuned into it. I feel like it's really hard to shut anyone down mid. Like people generally will ban those like crazy lane dominators or something like a Huskar if they're at all concerned about it. People will commit early for like a Pango or a Primal Beast mid. They don't care. Like I don't think you can shut down a Pango mid still. Still feels like he can just do his thing. So if you're not getting that hardcore counter pick, and then the earlier stage of the draft with first pick just looks so much better. Like
yeah, it's really true. It's like you were saying as well before the stream actually started, was the fact that being able to leave your draft open for as long as possible can throw the other team into disarray. Because like if you have potentially two different heroes that can go mid, and then the other team still has the last pick the mid laner, it's like what do they actually do? They're just in a really awkward spot.
Yeah, I think that flexibility definitely hurts second a lot. Because I mean, how many times have we seen this counter pick, last pick come up, and then they just like dodge. They just like run away to another lane. It's like, all right, see ya.
Yeah, that's true. Just play whatever the hell you want, you know. I mean, in one of the games for the qualifiers with the bet boom, there was people, you know, I think it was PSG. One game they played POS 5 Lena, and then the second game they played POS 5 Huskar, and it worked.
Yeah, there
you
go.
know, just do what you want.
No one is safe.
Yeah, we're finally in there here, Trent. We actually have a draft underway. And let's just see how close to like the standard meta this ban is, like this draft is going to be, or maybe if Peruvian Dota is going to be a little bit different to all the other regions.
That's a good question. It's I mean, so far, extremely basic. I mean, someone who I've been seeing on the come up for sure over the last couple of days is definitely that Hoodwink. In Western Europe and C, I think this morning there were Hoodwink bans in the first phase. Which is pretty crazy. They're going to remove that Viper, which, I mean, classically, Panda actually had a 5 Viper, so don't want to have to deal with that.
Definitely
just in
not.
case. I don't know. I see Owen keeps winning all his games on Viper. He won like 8 games straight playing Viper mid. And if OD Pixel's winning all his games, then that's probably a pretty broken hero.
Yeah, that's how you farm MMR. Just pick Viper every damn game, apparently. Just why the hell not? I mean, in a lot of my pubs, I oversee a lot of carry Abaddons coming out nearly every damn game. Someone's playing it, which is fun to see.
Really solid.
Yeah, I always love it. You know, playing as a POS 5, I always like playing Abaddon, but he keeps getting stolen by carries now. I don't get a chance anymore.
Him and Omni Knight, you know, they were just great little support heroes, and now they're gone. Off to the land of the cores, much like Keeper of the Light, another hero who's been fairly popular, but almost always mid lane. I think I heard Puppy played some 5 Coddle just to mix it up a little bit here, but all incredibly popular heroes banned here. There's
Really is.
no surprises.
Yeah, Doom take it away, Lion as well. Absolutely love it at the moment. And there is going to be the Faceless Void as well. I mean, generally, in pretty much all the games that I've been casting beforehand, the Faceless Void generally is a second phase ban hero. But Boom Esports feeling like they have to take it away right off the bat, just in case invaders were going to potentially just run with that one straight away.
Yeah, I think it would be pretty good, honestly. Like they have the 10th pick anyway for like the mid. Maybe they can get like some wild offlane stuff going on, but classic counter pick in the lane versus the Timbersaw. It's not like a free lane, but you'll often see people go for this Faceless Void versus the Timber because you have the ability to just like jump away with the time walk, but they don't want to deal with it. They don't want to deal with time dilation the whole game as Timber. So just go for the ban and see how the invaders respond.
Yeah, I mean, already chewing into a fair bit of reserve time, so they really want to make sure that they don't grab the wrong hero right now. And it looks like the choice, it's going to be the Bat Rider pickup. And you don't really see the Bat as a core anymore. It feels like 9 out of 10 games, it's always going to be on a support role. So we'll see if it does end up out that in this game as well.
I think Bat Rider and Techies are probably the 2 best supports in the game right now. At least to me. Like, very flexible, incredibly strong. Like, Techies getting Shard feels like game-winning. It's unbelievably strong. Boom, by the way, immediately banned Templar Assassin and Batrider. And Bloodseeker. The Batrider, like, hadn't even loaded in on our screen, and the TA and the Bloodseeker were banned. So, like, they are just really confident about this. They use none of the reserve time early. They're coming in with a plan.
They are.
Okay, good choice.
Venge, absolutely solid right now. I mean, again, there's been a lot of like contests between people playing this as either just a standard support, but there have also been a lot of people playing in the off lane as well. Which sort of role do you prefer it in, or is it literally just draft dependent?
I was casting a C game with mid Venge, so we're we're all over the place right now. I don't know if I believe in that one as much, but I like the support. I've seen the 4 as well, which I thought was pretty cool. Definitely depends on what your lane partner is. So I think if they can find a super solid 3, then this can be 4. But like you were saying, the 3 Venges also looked okay. It has been a bit of a South American pick for a couple years where it would bust out a little bit more often here, I would find, than other regions. So certainly some potential there. We'll see if Smash has got one, but most likely it'll probably just be a support. They're helping to cover their Batrider by getting rid of that lasso. I mean, honestly, with it being South America too, I wouldn't be shocked to see a kind of surprise Bat core, just because it is a Timbersaw game. You know, like Bat's really good versus the hero. Maybe if there's a couple other core picks where the Bat has a good matchup, maybe he takes the reins of core ship once more, but we'll have to wait and see.
Yep, that's definitely true. I mean, you could potentially just do like an entire lane swap, like if you did have the Bat as your 3 and the Venge 4, and then just put that into your like safe lane instead to go up against the Timberspore. That alone will shut down his game for sure, and really not feel too great for Boom Esports here at the start of this draft already. We're still waiting on their second pick right now. Again, chewing up a fair bit. The reserve time down to just 55 seconds. And maybe they're trying to sort of chalk up to where these 2 heroes are currently going to go before they pick this one. They go for the Shadow Demon, which is always great. You know, it's a fantastic save mechanic. Whoever the Bat does go and actually catch, or even when the Venge goes for a swap, you can always save your teammates for disruption as well. So I really do like it in this game so far.
Yeah, and the often overlooked Shadow Demon as well. You know, going for the new spell. Being able to essentially give your allies this blade mail with Disseminate there can be pretty cool with someone like a Timbersaw who doesn't necessarily want to buy a blade mail in a lot of games, but sort of is someone who could benefit from this idea of just like getting people's face, taking up a little bit. So some sort of collateral damage with the Disseminate, but they did use a little bit of the reserve time there considering how much they've been saving on Boom. But the classic play is to just like pick your 2 supports. Like this is probably Shadow Demon and Gyro supports, and now you get to see so much of Invader's draft before you go back for your cores. And this is why I like the first pick so much, is because traditionally, one of the things about second pick is you got this like double answering at the end of the draft. It's like they had to pick, then you got to pick, then they had to pick, and then you got to pick. And it felt really strong. And now, instead, it's they're going to pick, you pick, and then you have to pick again, and then they pick. And so it's not as lopsided as it used to be. And I think that's one of the reasons why, to me at least, the second pick just isn't as busted as it was before.
Yeah, I mean, that definitely makes a lot of sense. But you never know, maybe Iceworld might decide to change some sort of direction with the drafts go in the future. Likes to mix it up every now and then. But we'll have to wait. I feel like this sort of drafting pattern so far, it feels kind of nice. Like, as you're mentioning, like beforehand, it did feel a little bit blocky, you know? But yeah, adds a bit more dynamic to it in this current setting.
It feels much harder to like deny something currently because we have this 6 picks in a row. There's nothing that's broken up. It's much easier to get what I used to call like the duos or whatever, like your classic like paired heroes together. You know, if Io Gyro was truly broken, we would see way more Io Gyros in this stage. But apparently it's not broken enough because it doesn't happen. So.
No, yeah. Io is just like non-existent, it feels. Doesn't get banned, never gets picked. Like the hero has just completely disappeared, it feels, from the scene. Like I can't remember the last time I cast a game with him in it. Or even a game that was at all successful. So eventually they might make a reappearance. But with Boom Esports, they're picking up the Ember Spirits. That's pretty likely to be their mid laner, which I imagine is going to be going up against the Lina. Unless Invaders want to put the Batrider mid against the Ember Spirit instead.
Yeah, that'd be kind of interesting, wouldn't it? They do have options potentially here with this last pick. I mean, that's the patch. It's probably not though, because as we've said, it's pretty hard to like absolutely shut someone down. And Batrider is someone who I don't think he's broken enough anymore to take on the Ember, but I'm also not a Bat Rider god like some people are. So there's definitely something amiss, though, of course. Probably going to be Clockwork and Lina in the position 1 if they... yeah, if the matchup looks good, I kind of feel like that might be the play.
Yeah, I mean, the battery assault's always a really annoying thing for the Timbersaw to deal with. You know, sometimes it can actually just cancel out the Timber Chain and screw his whole lane over. And obviously, Cog set up for a fantastic LSA as well. So I wouldn't be too surprised to see it as well. But at the same time, paired with the Venge, you get the minus armor, which really helps the right clicks from the Lina shred people. She gets a lot of fiery souls early on.
10 seconds.
So,
yeah, this is interesting. They're really flexible here. Like, they can pair up pretty much anything right now.
5 seconds.
It's pretty nice to see. Meanwhile, the side of Boom Esports, it looks pretty clear that it is a carry left for them to pick up right now, as the gyro is always a support. How do you actually feel about the new gyro ulti? It's not really new, but do you like it?
It definitely lends more to the supporting, I think. Like, it's more of this idea of, like, amping the magic and feels good with, like, the shard. And if Old Veil existed, I feel like gyro support would be even more broken. With this idea of just, like, you know, really trying to, like, utilize it from, like, longer range and stuff. But it's good. I think it's pretty fun. I've seen a lot of times where someone gets hit by the double, like the Venn diagram of it, and it looks brutal.
Yeah.
So it was a nice buff.
It is cool. Yeah, it does mix up the hero a lot, which is why I see it quite a lot more as a support. So Boom Esports, though, they do take away both the Monkey King and the OD, obviously trying to protect this Ember Spirit in the mid lane as much as possible. So not going to see those two heroes come on out. But yeah, I definitely feel like the Bat would be a fine choice for Invaders to put mid, in which case looking for either an offlaner or a position 4, unless they want to make this Venge the core as well.
Ooh.
So many choices, but the Spectre pick up there from Boom.
All right, that's interesting. I was thinking, I wonder if they were going to go Wind, honestly. With all the Wind ranges they've been winning today, I mean, there's some issues there, but I think Morphling was the best pick. That was a really good ban, for sure, from the Invaders. That hero's been looking absolutely gnarly lately. So, Spectre, I mean, for me at least, not a hero I'm seeing very often. I haven't seen many teams trying this hero. When I have seen it, it's been in a sort of like classic Spectre fashion where you're getting multiple global heroes and trying to abuse that. There's a lot of Spirit Vessel builds happening right now in pubs. Paparazzi has been spamming that a little bit here, so I'd be kind of curious to see if he tries that, or if he just goes for a more traditional like Radiance Blade Mail if it looks good this game. So we'll have to be taught a little bit here by Boom. Oh, a little bit of teaching. Yeah, but that's bounty mid, baby.
That is.
Yep.
That's a classic hero for sure to come on out for the side of Invaders. So good to pair up or go quite nicely against the poor old Ember Spirit. I feel like there's going to be a lot of gold getting stolen away there in the mid lane. That's not fun at all. You know, I hate just laning against it, let alone being mid, and you're always going to be the target of that Janata hit.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. And C-Smile kind of known for some offbeat mid heroes, so I'm not surprised to see that he's picking this up. It's been popular pretty much everywhere at this point. I saw it starting out in Southeast Asia a little bit, and also China, because they're all pubbing together now. So it's been looking good, you know. Oh, but it's Smash who does take it, and C-Smile takes his classic bat instead. I mean, they did think about it for a while.
They did.
It looks like, I mean, I would hope they knew when they picked it, but...
leaving it to the last minute as always, you know. They were late coming into the lobby. They're late picking their heroes, you know. They like to take their time here on Invaders. One thing I will say, their lineup looks pretty squishy, you know. They're not really the tankiest of heroes.
No, I think it's probably a good thing that it's not a like Spectre combo draft, you know. There's no like Zeus or something where you're just getting like blown up and haunted and just dead. Well, Shadow Step rather, and just dead, but it still looks kind of scary, especially if Sladum gets off to a good start there on that Ember Spirit. I feel like that'll be a pretty big problem for you in this one.
True. I feel like C-Smile, though, you know, Bat versus the Ember has always been a good matchup for the Bat Rider, so I feel like he can definitely pop off in this lane, shut down Slatums, and potentially set up for some relatively early ganks into the side lanes, because you got two supports which are amazing for setup for ganks. You know, Magic Missile to come out from the Venge, or even just the Cogs trap somebody in, gives all the time in the world for the Bat to get up close and personal and get that Flame and Lasso off. So definitely good to see some good rotational abilities to come on out for Invaders in this game. All depends if they can pull it off though.
Well, let's see. I'm really looking forward to this. A mid-bat in the year 2024. So it's this is great knowledge for us moving forward to see if other teams can make this flex happen. Because honestly, like Bat Rider, like I said, alongside Tigers, I think has looked like two of the strongest heroes in the entire game. And if they can prove that Bat Rider can still work in these matchups against a hero who's rather popular right now, since Ember Spirit got the buff on the Searing Chains, he's been seen on a lot more games. If this Bat Rider becomes an option, then it's gonna be good news for a lot of teams. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm not sure if I believe in it.
No, well, you know, this could be the, like you mentioned, the one time that it really pops off and all of a sudden you're seeing core Bat all over the place again. But yeah, it all comes down to whether C-Smile's going to be able to perform. I like what you're saying with the Ember Spirit, definitely a lot more popular now, because you go back literally one patch, and this was like the worst mid-hero possible. It was like, you pick Ember, you basically lose. So it is really refreshing to see that he's come back on into the meta. I do like it. But we do have a little pause. Hopefully it's just a small lag issue that can get sorted. As we were saying earlier, there's 9 Peruvian players in this lobby, and this is a Peruvian server. So in theory, lag should not be a problem. But
We're
that's
hoping,
Dota 2. Yeah, you can never predict that.
Let's see. We can check some. Oh my God, they're all on such low ping. It's actually insane. You are not on low ping. You're at 252 ping. So that's
Hell yeah.
I hope you can keep up.
Gotta love connected to South American servers or in the UK, but it's all good. You know, who needs to have a smooth camera? It's pointless.
No, it's all I gotta say. Damn, they all have 0 to 4 ping right now. So yeah, I'm also hoping that the server's nice and stable and we get ourselves a beautiful game of Dota, because that's lovely. But I mean, even with the low ping, of course, there have been traditionally still issues because packets and stuff and network connections in the region. But they've improved a lot, because before we used to have to run these events still on US East, even when it was 2 Peruvian teams, because it wouldn't work that well. So network infrastructure getting better and better.
Yeah, that is very true. You know, the scene did obviously start growing the last couple of years, and that like it really started popping off. So it makes sense that you got all the servers and that to actually help support it. And now as well, we've got like the MENA region, which is pretty fresh, which is obviously just coming out as well. So it's really cool to see teams coming out there as well, and start to see that being a really dominant region. Because you've got some really strong players in that side as well.
Just 30 seconds.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. It's another qualifier to look at. So many qualifiers.
You know, I imagine there's like, you know, the what are they called? The coordinator or something in the Matrix, the guy that has like 10 TV screens.
Yeah, yeah.
The operator, that's it, the operator. I imagine there's somebody out there, 10 monitors, all the streams are going at the same time. It's Dota overload. But
I have a confession. I actually just watched The Matrix for the first time like 3 weeks ago. It was great.
Welcome to
the first time.
It was the first. Yeah, I just never saw it. I don't know. It was. I know. It was like one of my big secrets. Don't tell anyone, guys. But I tell you one thing though, the kung fu action scenes, they don't hold up. I'm not gonna lie. In the year 2024, they look awful, but great movie.
Yeah, I mean, come on, it was late 90s, man. You got to give him a break.
I know, they had no choice. Jackie Chan was dominating, like, they were trying to keep up, all right? Like, his movies were insane.
There's a reason why they had to use so much slow-mo, dodging bullets, because they had to cover up for the lack of good combat happening.
Yeah, it was pretty brutal. I was having a good laugh, because, like, as someone who'd never seen it, I was kind of expecting more of the bullets and gun dodging thing. There's a lot of martial arts in that movie. The guy, he just starts down. He's got like kung fu going on. He gets some Muay Thai. There's some karate in there. It was pretty cool. I was having a great chuckle to myself.
You know, those films probably inspired whole entire generations of people who got into MMA and everything. You know, or everyone wanted to watch Keanu Reeves beat people up.
Don't we all? I mean, and now he just shoots them in wicks. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I also watched that. I guess I ate a Keanu Reeves Christmas, is what I'm telling you.
Just every Keanu Reeves film.
Yeah.
That sounds like a pretty cool Christmas to me, to be honest with you. You know, do love to go to John Wick. A lot easier than punching people.
Well, Smash, he's punching people. He's punching you for gold, actually. He's trying to make a little bit of cash up there on this bounty hunter with the Janata. And, yeah, curious to see how this goes in the offlane. Because, like I said, seeing a lot mid, it kind of relies on the fast levels and then just snowballing around the map. But with a matchup versus a Spectre especially, I can see this working in the offlane for sure, because you should do quite well.
Yeah, in theory. Just going to always be digging his paws into Picard's pockets and just constantly pulling them out. I mean, there's not really too much Panda can do to harass back the Bounty Hunter, because obviously he'll just have to be traded with the Venge, and Venge is very good at trading away, obviously. You get the minus armor that comes through and all the right clicks. It's not super easy here for the Gyro to make space for the carry at all.
Yeah, and then you start picking up these like sticks, and you get your full magic wand, everything for Slade too. Your universal hero, so the damage gets a little bit nutty. Don't even need your aura anymore because your other spells are so good.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is definitely hard to contest the Venge.
Way back when as a Venge, all you had to do was level aura, and then you just follow people around. Oh, that was an easy time. Not anymore. You actually have to press buttons now, Trent. How awful is that?
Oof. Yeah, I know. It's getting more and more difficult every day in the world of Dota 2.
Yeah. You actually have to use your keyboard. Oh, how disappointing. But looks like everyone's pretty damn equal, like in terms of CS with all their counterparts and everything. It's not really anybody pulling ahead too badly right now. I suppose actually probably the biggest rift is the mid, where Slatum's on 9 and 6. So they in one there with Bat Rider. Oh, missed that one down bomb. It actually goes down. First blood given over towards Tiger. That's a pretty good start here.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I was not expecting that. He tanked like a full battery assault and LSA in the middle and just got chunked down. And even took the point in the reactive armor, which is something that we've been seeing quite a few Timber Saws actually ignore it just completely. But you can see why. If you're getting poked by Alina this whole time, you kind of have to opt for it. But, you know, it slows down your damage burst. It's going to slow your rotations a little bit. A lot of these Timber Saws love to just go max damage, kind of YOLO a little bit.
Yeah, which you'd think would make a lot more sense in this lane. You know, if you get the disruption grab from Knight, it gives Illich the time to just get right on top of the Lina or somebody and just put down the full burst straight away. So it could have made a lot of sense, but yeah, definitely choosing to go for a bit more of the defensive route here. Yes, Seabal trying to dive this while the TP's coming through. He backs off, but unfortunately he still ends up going down. That's solo golden experience there for Slatums. And that is a really great start. He was doing very nicely in terms of CS, tons of denies, and now with that kill, I feel there's going to be a big old XP rift here in the mid now.
I mean, he took 300 damage from the tower. I think he just messed up like his idea with the aggro there, I think, or he didn't notice the wand, and when the full stick, I think it was at the time, and then by the time he did, it was too late. But that was painful.
Really, yeah, super punishing. And now, in terms of experience, he's basically a full level ahead. Like Slatum is a creep's toe away from level 5. See if he can use this to really push the pressure in this mid lane.
Good news, his offlaner doesn't farm stacks. So, you know, if Slade wants to get some set for him, look at that. Oh, Illich again?
Yeah, speaking of his offlaner, maybe the curse coming through. Illich just barely able to walk himself away, but that's a whole lot of damage. And actually, MNZ still just pushing for more. Knight in danger, trying to do a bit of do-si-do around these trees, but the creeps providing all the vision in the world. It's another free kill for the Lina. And this is just free CS as well. This is a perfect start here for the carry of Invaders.
Yeah, and these, I mean, carry Wind Ranger is one thing. I feel like she's got some better options, obviously better survivability in the laning stage. Lina, not so much. But, you know, if you don't have to use that survivability and you're just winning the lane, Lina gets crazy pretty fast in this patch.
Yeah, just start popping off super damn fast. At the very least, Illich does now have the Helm of Iron Will, which will help him sustain a little bit more, but I definitely feel like the pressure's just going to keep on going in that safe lane for sure. But, you know, the one good thing about your supports dying, your mid gets a free bottle refill. So
that's right.
It's not all doom and gloom.
Is
there a bug going around? Because there's a few times in my pubs where I TP mids to fill up my mids bottle, and it doesn't fill up. It just sits there empty. Is that a bug, or has some weird thing changed?
I have not heard of that.
Really? It's happened 2 times now. Like, I TP mid, puts the bottle straight in my inventory, and it does nothing. It just stays empty.
They did. I mean, they shortened it, I think, recently. That was like a while ago, though. I think. So you have to be a little bit faster. That might be what it is.
Alright. Okay, we can blame the mid laners then. It's not my fault.
Yeah,
I need
for
to
sure.
hand the bottle off. Yeah. There you go.
I mean, that's what we always do as support players. We just blame mid laners. It's always their fault. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't call missing? Well, why didn't you look at the ward I placed? Ha, got him. Yeah.
I love when people are like, cool, why didn't you call missing on Nature's Prophet? It's a Nature's Prophet. Like, come on, what can I do? But fight for the 6-minute route down at the bot lane. It's going to spawn up top. And this is level 6 already on Slayums as well, so maybe they can actually apply pressure. Instead, he's going to jump up to grab the shield rune. Actually, Sledden was already there. Gee, Slayum jumps really far away on that Remnant.
Never refuse gold.
Yeah, I think it was close to the bounty. I'm not sure. That obviously just wasn't nearly close enough if you wanted to try and contest Slade in there. Slayton just feeling confident here with the shield rune. Oh, this observer ward not going to spot that courier that was just on the ridge above him. That would have been a free pickings. Instead, it's a wraparound here onto Smash.
Yeah.
He's thinking
like
in trouble.
Dead bounty for sure. Shackles led up into the easy missile connection. That's a free kill going over to where the Ember Spirit. Which, that's a much needed space there for Bakaz, which sure he's doing fine in terms of actually CS, but gold-wise, he is 500 behind the Bounty Hunter, and you got to chalk probably a lot of that up to those constant Janada steals.
My question is, what are they going to do about their Batrider, though? Because their Batrider is approaching support levels of net worth here, and this is the answer. I mean, this is the good news. You have a Bounty Hunter, doesn't farm stacks, so our only hope is giving every stack that you can to C-Smile. And these were not scouted out. I mean, there's a Timbers on the enemy team, but thankfully his game's also not too fantastic. You're taking them early enough that he can't contest.
Yeah. Ilish game is pretty much non-existent as well, just in full recovery mode. Which again, he is recovering in terms of CS, but not really putting a dent into MNZ right now. Already got the Falcon Blade online. Also 750 gold away from a Maelstrom as well, just completely skipping boots and just going full damage output.
He's just a tower, you know? No need to walk.
Oh, well, the Cogs trapping in Illich, but he will get away. Yeah, I feel like if MNZ starts attacking you, you need that little tower hitting sound. You know, the dun-dun. Like, oh shit.
That's right. Yeah. That was one of my favorite updates.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. I do like it. Vivalsi smile. Looks like his game's going to get even worse. Picard's even jumped on him for this one, but it's just going to be the chase. Sleight of Fist gets the kill. And Slayton now as well, looking like to be the second kill. Oh, look how kind Slayton was. He even gave a free kill to his carry. How nice.
Well, it is a Spectre, so.
It is, you know.
Yeah.
But I see so many times, mid laners like, nah, it's my gold. I want it more. But that's good teamwork, you know? It means they're on the same page.
Yeah, another hero with no boots here is that Blade Mail's already there for Bakaz to help farm up even faster in that dire jungle. Panda's kind of lurking around mid, hoping to leech some XP somewhere. I mean, we're 8.5 minutes in, so we're looking for whatever scraps they can get. Your cores are kind of self-sufficient right now. You're a Gyrocopter and a Shadow Demon, so you're not the most aggressive duo. Knight's just going to stack. He's like, I can't find anything. Best way to get XP and gold is I'll just stack and let someone else kill this stuff.
Yeah.
And likewise, same thing for the Radiant.
Yeah, looks like another big pile of money there for C-Smile straight away, which is going to put him pretty close to bots. Yeah, okay, 270 gold away, and you'll have that online at least, so it'll be a bit faster to get around the map, potentially set up for some of those ganks onto the side lanes, but doesn't really get an opportunity anytime soon, as it's actually Boom Esports that were hunting for the Lina right now. They do actually get the spot, but the Lina's just too far away. No one's really willing to just make the dive. The Watcher actually providing that really useful vision, which that alone probably just kept NNZ alive.
We'll just have to take the victory of the tower instead. As on the other side of the map, Smash is in here with some creeps, but it's not quite the same amount of pressure. I would not be surprised if they wanted to rotate in on this, considering they have the Shadow Step up, but they're not committing for it from the side of Boom. I guess, I mean, he does no damage, so the tower is just totally fine as Panda lurks in the tree line. We're fighting mid.
Yeah, Tiger caught out of position right now, trying to run himself away. Got a lot of Shadow Poison on top of him. Bakaz should be able to find the kill. Meanwhile, though, locked down on towards Slayton. Managed to get the slight, but can't retreat any further. Slayton will get the trade away, but so far, here's the core going down in the mid. Smash trying to run himself away. Panda there with the barrage. Not going to be enough to get the kill, although down towards the bottom rune, C-Smile will pick up the invis, and that's going to be enough to force Boom to disengage. So, as a result, it's a 2-for-1 exchange, but it's the top farmed core for 2 supports, and as a result, the golden XP exchange is basically even. It's like that whole engagement never happened, Trent.
It has completely caught up the Batrider at this point now, though. Between all the ancient stacks and now getting out of that fight alive, C-Smile is actually ahead of the Ember on experience right now, so quite the comeback. Certainly all because of the stacks. Like, this game would be a disaster if those had have been stolen or even just discovered, and like, they had Shadow Step, they had a Timber Saw. If they had an Ember Spirit, I mean, if they had wards in that area, you're going to have a hard time. Maybe a bit of a mistake there from Boom to not consider that, considering how well the mid lane was going for the Ember, to not, think about how this battle was going to get back into the game. But instead, they just didn't want to risk anything. They want to get those levels and gold up on their Timbersaw and their Spectre and say, hey, it doesn't matter if this bat comes back a little bit. We're going to be fine. And they might be right. So, C-Smile going to try and make them regret that, I think.
Yeah, there you go, the easy grab onto Elias Dragon. Back in, actually, because jumping on in right now, maybe try to get the trade on towards Slayton. Point blank swap, just barely enough to get them a few steps away, but Picard's trying to juke from the high ground, but eventually he will go down. A bit of Save Your Buddy syndrome costing big there for Boom Esports. Maybe they can hunt for Smash, not going to be able to find that one. At least elsewhere, Knight actually solos Tiger.
Yeah, takes him down there. He was trying to TP out, but wasn't able to escape there, so that's quite a bit to pick up just for yourself.
Absolutely massive. I mean, if you're on the side of Invaders, who would you want to actually build the Shivas this game? Is it for Smash, or do you think C-Smile should get it on the Batrider?
That's a good question. I mean, someone has to, or we're not playing this patch. Or you know, we also have an Ember, of course, right? So, I mean, he's already getting the Mage Slayer, so it might be going his way. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong team.
No, that's fine. Yeah, it's the right trade.
Yeah,
It didn't happen.
Yep. Nope. I mean, he was on the Radiant side of the map. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we'll get one on the Radiant. It's a lot of items we got to get here. You know, our Mr. Smash is a bit busy, right? He wants to try and get like these Aghanims combos and everything.
Never refuse gold.
So
He's trying to work onto it, but he's not been able to hit anybody with the Janada for a while, which is why his net worth has actually slowly fallen off. Like, he was comfortably in second place, but yeah, without somebody to just leech off of, he's starting to slow down his game. Needs to start getting some more track kills, I guess, to actually start accelerating. Although down bottom, Slayden, the Searing Chains do not latch. That probably would have been a free kill if it did.
well, it's certainly about that time. I mean, you have a hook shot on the Clockwork. You have Swap on the Venge that have been available for a while. So, like, let's go. Let's go hunt. Let's track. Try and put some pressure on them right now. I mean, you also have a Batrider, so every time that you're not going for kills and stuff, it feels like you are falling behind, I would say. I mean, yeah, they have this Lina, who in the end is their bigger hero and their big carry, but I'm seeing a tricore of Timbersaw, Ember, and Spectre, so I think if you're not taking over this dire territory, if you're not threatening their space, then they're just going to out-farm you.
Yeah, and then you will be in a real world of hurt later on if you get yourself into that position. I'm sure they're going to try something soon. Still is Smash just hanging about that top lane. Is he close to an item? I mean, he's got BKB queued up, but he's a long ways away from that one. Yes, needs a lot longer to actually get that one. It looks like he's finally given up. Maybe we're going to start heading on down to join the rest of his team. Does find Illusion Rune. Panda on top of him. No, not going to go for the kill. Imagine if Illusions could use Janada. And still
now
go.
this hero, he'd be cooking, you know? And now we got a hero.
Every game. Yeah, that'd be hilarious. One day, IceFrog might do it, just for shits and giggles.
I think it's already bad enough that he's throwing it with the Shuriken later on, you know? Once that Ags comes out, it's a frightening one to face. They don't have any of these cheeky combos, though, like the Coddle. Been seeing a lot with the core bounty, where you just like keep chakraing and chucking the Shurikens around. No doubles, no Soulbind as well. That's another classic one here that we've been seeing. So when this bounty hunter has looked successful, it is with one of those combos, I would say. That does give me a little bit of worry.
Well, this one maybe not going to pop off quite as well. It's just on his lonesome and to do everything by himself.
Yeah.
As easy.
That being said, though, Sladden has Ogre Axe and Blade of Alacrity on this Venge already. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, well, he's actually getting some real good space right now. Pretty much equal net worth to Knight, but he's just building in towards that Axe as fast as possible. If he can't get that before like a few next team fights, that will make it a lot easier for Invaders. You know, it's having 2 lives on your supports, chucking around stuns and swaps. It really is frustrating to play versus. Although, they're going to try and make a play here, up towards Slayton. It's going to be the hook shot with the Cogs pushback, focusing him down. They got the damage. Slayton does drop, also get the swap onto Panda as well. It's going to be a double, or is it? Panda's trying to run away, but never mind. Smash is there to get the free grab. And that's 2 kills going down. I think MNZ had the amplified damage for like 3 seconds, and it just ran out as the Ember Spirit died.
Well, that's all you need. The hook shot into the Cogs, push, stun, very nicely executed here. Certainly what you're looking to do. Kind of funny that it's the Bat and the Bounty who are sort of, I mean, Bounty gets there in the end, but like, it's the Lina who's actually the one you connect with. Probably partially why he got caught is that he's thinking like, it's just the Lina. Like, they're going to be smoking around with the other ones. but good pairing there from the support duo to make that happen. And hookshot, it's back in 15 seconds. It's a short little spell these days. His mid though, oh, C-Smile.
In danger because he gets involved, finds the kill. Actually thinking about diving this tier 1 to go for this one as well right now. And there's just no response here from the rest of Invaders to save the other support. So again, Boom, they do bounce back. They lose a couple of heroes, but they do exactly the same in turn over towards the Invader side. Just trying to level the playing field. Maybe even looking for more. There is Smash under these wards. Smash gets the got Searing Chains on top of him right now. Just going for the straight TP out. Knight, he has a disruption though, ready and available. Smash was not quite expecting that one, and eventually the bounty hunter 2 will go down. So Boom Esports, they're starting to chain some kills together.
Yeah, it's certainly a momentum base here for Invaders. I think you start losing some heroes like this, you're going to have a bit of a bad time. I definitely don't want to be trading. I mean, trading 1-for-1 can be fine when you have the track gold, of course, but I'm not sure if this is one of those games where it's going to work, because in my head, I see that we have this fresh BKB on C-Smile, and that's great. But there's already a Blink Dagger on Knight on his Shadow Demon, so if he's not the one you're lassoing, there's going to be a blink, a disruption, and as well as an ultimate. Like, he's just going to purge this Bat Rider, and he's just going to be so sad in that BKB.
Yeah. Do you think that's enough for C-Smile to queue up a Lincoln's next as well?
I mean, I'm wondering, honestly. I think probably Shiva's, because you're going to want like more damage, and it's useful. It gives you the vision and stuff. Especially when you have track on your team, you can really amplify that, because you just need that one glimpse of the Shivas, and then the tracks come out, and that's going to enable your bounty hunter a little bit more. So that would be really good. But it does come at a cost, like you're saying, because it might be hard to play this game without Lincolns.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very frustrating. Unless, of course, you're doing the classic carry thing, classic core thing, be like, support via Lincolns, just follow me around, make sure it's always on top of me. Actually, they're going to make a move on towards Illich here in the mid lane. Disruption though from Knight, it's going to make sure there's not going to be a flame and lasso grab, still going forwards, pops the BKB, but he's so damn slow. The ult from the Shadow Demon, denying everything there from C-Smile. There you go, you talk about it, it's immediately shown. Tiger as well, caught in his own cogs, will go down, although Slayham diving super deep past the tier 1 towers, getting barely alone, but he will retreat with a sliver of HP remaining. And now Invaders desperately try and run away. They will lose Sladen extra. And it's 4 heroes dead. They don't get a single kill off of Boom.
Oh, that was nasty. I mean, he dies sometimes, but then you make a play like that, and you're like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, Mage Slayer, man. It's a good item. You think about 25% how much you're getting out of a fight like that? How much longer you're lasting and surviving and then escaping in what looked like maybe like 12 HP or something?
Yeah. I wish we had like access to the replay so we could see just how little we had, but he was on death's door for sure. Like, there's no way he should have been able to get out of that one. Goddamn Ember Spirits, man. They're too slippery.
Sorry, I have the power. It looks like he got to 38 HP, so yeah, that was close.
38? Wow. That's close. Literally like another right click from the Lina, he was dead. Even the Bat to some degree. Yeah, that would have been extremely close, but pushing it to his absolute limit, gets Boom a huge victory. And now they're actually up to a 3k gold advantage. I think the biggest lead we've seen in this entire game so far. And they're actually also commanding an 87% win probability, according to Gaben.
I mean, it is Spectre, so you have to, like, it's kind of like going from Fahrenheit to Celsius. So you got to do a similar calculation here when you're trying to figure out Spectre's actual win rate in one of these games.
That's true. I remember like seeing a game ages ago where it was like 20 minutes in, the Spectre team was down by like 12,000 gold, and it was still 50-50. It's like, really? Do you think 50? I don't know. Yeah, he definitely has a slight favoritism there. But looks like Boom Esports, they're going to try and hunt for the Lina kill right now.
Fresh Gleipnir.
See if he can get himself away. There's going to be a disruption from Knight to 9 the retreat, and MSE just evaporates. He's still alive for now, survives for a long old time. Maybe they can actually get the kill onto Slayham's, but no, this is no damage about the Lina. It's the Ember Spirit just juking left and right, will be able to survive. And now Boom Esports are just picking Invaders apart piece by piece. You see Smile desperately try and run away, but he's just not fast enough. It's another 4 kills there for Boom, and again, they don't lose a single person.
Where's my bounty?
He's farming.
Down, hitting creeps.
BKB, it's still like 600 gold away.
Yeah.
Oh.
I would say the bounty has not worked out the way they were hoping so far. In my professional opinion.
Yeah, I think I tend to agree with you there, Trent. It's not looking too hot. I mean, do you think the dynamic of this game even changes that much once this BKB is completed? I don't really think it does.
If they get good enough map vision, maybe. Because theoretically, it allows you to play a bit deeper alongside your Bat Rider, and you get some wards up, and maybe you're helping to find this Shadow Demon, who's also just picked up a 4-staff, so he's even more annoying to try and find and lock down, but more BKBs, more targets he's going to want to purge. We're digging. We're digging for something here.
We are. You know, we'll see how many trusty shovels Invaders has, see if they can dig a victory out of this game, but not looking too great right now. And yeah, speaking of Knight, like this is like when you play in support Shadow Demon, you've got all these items online at just 21 minutes into the game. This feels real damn good. You're like, wow, maybe I'm actually a core. You can do whatever you want.
Generally, position 3 Shadow Demon looks kind of terrible, and it winds up like this. So, I've seen lots of pro matches where this is the core Shadow Demon, and he's pretty much this farmed. So, he's doing fantastic for now, for sure. And he picks up another stack up there while he's still just camping in mid. So, have to check his stats at the end of the game. Both supports, again, fantastic job getting stacks for their cores, for sure. Like, C-Smile had no right to a game in this one, but his supports did help him out. Unfortunately, it's still a struggle for this Bat Rider to get something big going on. As he's perched, he's just losing his life.
Yeah, BKB, it does literally nothing. Tiger as well, attempting to TP out. Ooh, makes it by a sliver. But even still, you lose your mid laner for absolutely nothing. MSC as well. Good swap there from Sladen to at least save the core. It's going to cost the Venge their life. And actually, Slayers are going to start diving into the tier 3 right now. They've got this Searing Chains. Disruptor going to hold them back right now. Picard's in deep, just hitting people left and right. Tiger now having to run away. Illich just diving into the base. Timbersaw does not care. It looks like the rest of Invaders, though, will be able to get out. No, they won't. Tiger will still die to the long-range dagger.
Jeez.
And Illich do whatever the hell he wants in the base.
There's a tier 2, man. Oh, his courier. Oh, he takes the aggro. Nice. Saved his. Oh, wait. No, there goes his courier. Oh, wait. It lived. It Wait.
Oh, yeah. Tower hits
tower
count
hits
as
are
like
that
3
minimal.
hits.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
it's weird. Wow. Well,
I thought that was going to be it.
it just goes from bad to worse here for the side of Invaders. Like, dare we even look at the win probability now? 96%, you know, it makes more sense now, especially with the Shivas just picked up here from Illich on top of everything else. Oh, down there, though. Picard's.
Yep.
That's pretty big.
Got a bit ahead of himself there. Found by a Bat Rider.
Yeah, he's worth quite a lot of gold as well. It's over 1,000 just for taking down that one Spectre, which definitely is going to help C-Smile's game quite a bit. And he hasn't got anything queued up next, but he does obviously have the Veil of Discord, so we're going to assume it's going to be the Shiva's Guard. Just makes so much sense.
Yeah, he's probably just thinking, like, buyback. It's like, I'm not getting another item this game. I'm just going to have to buy back on a high ground defense and see if I can salvage this game for my Alina, because Katara Hayama kind of the last hope there in this one. There is a Roche, obviously, which is a struggle for the Dire, because they have Timber, Ember, Spectre cores. They're not great at it at this stage of the game. Maybe some of the Radiant can steal.
Right, the jungle there, everyone's clashing right now. 5 versus 5 going on down. Popping the BK Beast with the smash, trying to get on top of the Shadow Demon there. Will be the first casualty of the fight. At the same time, though, the Lina will get caught. One more chains. LSA connects onto 2, but it makes no difference. Lina still losing their life. And Smash desperately trying to run himself away. Oh, Illich, he actually just got himself caught in the trees. And Smash will then use the opportunity to retreat with the TP, but no! Good little TP there from Slaytons to cut off the retreat of Smash. Really heads-up play there to get the extra kill on the core.
That was nice. Yeah, it's going to give him a little bit more pressure here and see if they can knock down this mid tower. They could also just go for Roche if they wanted, but again, it's pretty slow for them.
Yeah, it feels like this game they don't really need it at all. I mean, eventually they get it in the hands of the Spectre or even Slaytums, it's going to be pretty big, but the amount of pressure they're able to apply even without it is ridiculous right now. And it is just jumping forwards there, pokes onto a Tiger. Picard jumps in as well for a couple of hits. That's another kill. I think Slaytums as well has just bought a Blink Dagger, so Boom Esports, man, they got blinks coming out their ass.
It's a great way to crack the high ground as well for this lineup, because they have 2 supports that don't really make that jump in the Gyro and the Shadow Demon. They don't really have a desire to be up there, and Ember doesn't want to really like hard commit with just ultis in. So the Blink is a bit of a more balanced way of doing it, and it means you can also support your Timber Saw, your Giving Vision for your Spectre. Just a great choice. You're just gonna double blink in and blow somebody up here. As the Kaya is also delivered over to Illich. So game is certainly looking good.
It most definitely is. Well, looking good if you're a Boom Esports fan. Also great if you're wanting Invaders to somehow come on top here, especially with now an amplified damage picked up for Slatums as well. So extra bit of DPS to come on through. Let's see if they can really make good use out of this one, or maybe this is the time for them to go Roche. Never mind. Slatums is going to keep on D-Warden. I mean, the man has a gem as well on top of everything else. Just really does screw over the map presence as well from Invaders. Just going to have no vision.
Yeah, that is something they've struggled with pretty much this entire game. And when you're playing Batrider and Bounty, that becomes a bit of a problem.
It really does. Just can't find the right targets. I mean, as you mentioned earlier, unless you're able to pick off the Shadow Demon, it's just going to be impossible to get the grab onto anybody. But just Knight is playing this so well. With his Blink and Force Staff, he can play pretty much on the other side of the map and still make it in time to the fight to save whoever gets got on. Easy game for him.
Yeah, it certainly is. And now even closing in on the Shard. So some more defensive capabilities perhaps coming up here soon with the Cleanse. Just options upon options. Illich does get tracked here by Smash, but not feeling the threat. In fact, they're just going to bait him out. They're saying, sure, go ahead. Oh, my God. Okay.
Poor old Tiger, man. He just disappeared. Oh, two-man chains as well there from Slayums right now, locking them down. LSA collects onto his face with the Gouda Blade. That is actually going to be a dead Ember Spirit. We'll see, though, if Boom can bounce back and find some free kills. The gem's actually been abandoned on the floor. That's going to be a free grab, or is it? Illich jumping forwards. Lots of damage over to C-Smart. Because actually gets swapped in aggressive right now. Has to retreat. Cooldown comes on through, makes some space, slows down Invaders. And it looks like Boom will retreat. Technically, it's a 2-for-1 exchange, 2 cores, but they do also lose their gem.
Yeah. Maybe that helps them establish some sort of map control as well. That would be excellent for them. There is a Lotus picked up as well for the Dire. So some more issues now. This Bauer to try and handle, but it's also level 20 on the Lina. Does she want to fight here? She's got that fresh talent.
Sladen doesn't have no choice. He's immediately gone. MNC now stuck. Trying to turn on towards Knight right now, but good swap there from Sladen. And it looks like that will be able to save the Lina. Everyone else is going to try and disengage. Looks like the Venge, nope, not even going to be able to keep the illusion alive. That too will go down. And this looks like probably a good opportunity right now for Boom Esports just to go to Roche.
Yeah, everyone's up. There's not a lot of pressure here. Spectre's get some more actual items at this point with the Manta, so yeah. Roche time and Dandelion Amulet. That item is crazy. I have to say. I feel like that item. I have seen people pull that out with tier 4s. I'm in a game where in tier 5s where the Dandelion Amulet was used. Now, to be fair, it's because they took the one that gives you 1200 HP. The what's the name of that thing? Hold on, I'll find it. The Unwavering Condition. It gives you 1500 HP. Yeah, I was watching a game where someone took that, but it was versus Rapier Ember, and they just died instantly, so then they just took it off.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised.
It was a poor choice. I had to go back for the amulet on that one.
Yeah, without a doubt. I do quite like the inclusion of some of the new neutral items. They are pretty cool. I feel like, I don't know if Baubl's overpowered, but it's really strong for a tier 1 item. Just that constant 100 damage barrier
I hate
early
the
on.
bubble. Yeah, no, it's super broken. Get rid of that. Try again. Why do we have Halo shields in this? Okay. Wait, I mean, if you've ever played Halo, you know it's broken. It's a crazy mechanic. It lets you do things that are a little bit wild. It lets you juke and jive.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I
really
don't want
does.
this in Dota.
I mean, but it's kind of nice being a support and having extra life, though, Trent.
Listen, we've been through this blue scale. No item can be good for supports and balanced for cores. Okay, it doesn't exist. We've lost the battle. Neutrals included.
Maybe when Dota 3 comes out, supports will have a fun time.
Once the core players started picking up Philosopher's Stone, it was over on some of the heroes. It's like, all right, we got nothing left.
Yeah.
Although for the most part, we don't get that anymore, at least.
Yeah. Back in the day when you couldn't have multiples of the same neutral item, and then you'd get a Philosopher's Stone and it immediately gets stolen from like a Zeus or something. You're like, come on, man. I'm a boss 5. I need money to buy sentries, please. Not fun. Not fun at all. But it looks like maybe mid. Boom Esports trying to find a free kill on towards C-Smart right now, but he's going to be able to get himself out of there. Smash, though, maybe not going to be so fortunate. He's got a missile on top of him. So Boom not going to fully send in for the chase. So everyone will be able to disengage. Still another 3 minutes left on this Aegis, so tons of time here for Boom Esports just to wait for a good opportunity to get free kills. Or even towers. Looks like the tier 2 mid is probably going to fall. Bottom one is for sure as well.
Yeah, I don't think they have anything they're waiting for, really. Everything is pretty far away for the Dire. I think that you should just go for a push, really. Like, you're pretty strong. I'd like to see them at least force everyone back home and then rotate for the other tier 2s.
Well, maybe they're going to find a kill to see Smell, though. Quick jump in, pops the BKB, trying to go for the TP out, and it will be successful. Quick thinking there to immediately back on out of that one. He drops the voice line, but even still, you know, that's now his BKB on cooldown, and there's probably going to be another fight coming up soon, I would guess. But actually, Boom Esports not just going to shove high ground, they will fall back.
Yeah, I mean, they take them in tower, they immediately TP top, they're going to push out this lane, they're going to go after the other tower. They are doing this with the surgical precision of a team with Ember, Timbersaw, and Spectre, because they know going high ground is just going to suck. Sure, they could probably win if they went now. But maybe you get last one to pull back into a fountain or something.
Got to jump on towards Slatum's, and that was a really quick kill. He just disappeared in a second. Knight tried to get the disruption save. But wow, he just literally evaporated into thin air.
Yeah, and then turns it into a second death there. So the attempted assist from the Shadow Demon results in their death too.
Yeah, I mean, that fight was about 2 seconds, and the Lina was able to do like 1,700 damage, which is actually insane. Balanced hero. Makes perfect sense.
Yeah, and now, I was going to say, I wonder if the Rapier will come out. He's queuing up the Hurricane Pike into Rapier, because I think they understand. Their only hope is crazy Lina fights at this point. I mean, your other cores are a Bat Rider and a Bounty Hunter. It's not exactly a secret that, Katara Hayama's got to lift a lot here.
100%. A lot of pressure on his old shoulders. Oh, Slim's Courier getting killed. That's Cypher Vice delayed for, nearly 3 minutes. Illich, though, gonna try and jump in here on his own right now. Sladen gets separated. There will be the Vengeful Spirit immediately dying. Actually managed to find the grab as well on towards MNC. Now the Lina in danger, trying to run themselves away. Illich, he gets stuck in the same spot as earlier on. How many times can you do it? Even still, he's going to carry on jumping forwards. The missile is all coming in, but MSC's too damn fast. And there's a Lincoln's as well, so who cares?
Really hoping that they could maybe waste their BKB or something with a further chase down, but thanks to the Venge illusion, Smash freaking out for a second there. He's like, "Does he see me? What?" His Saber chain through, but it's just a miss there.
Bossy Smell, though. Up top. Looks like he's trying to run himself away. Has to pop the BKB again. No TP, though, for 5 seconds. Is that going to cost him his life? Swap once more is going to be there from Sladen. And he should be fine underneath the safety of his tier 2. Or is it? Actually, they're just going to start the fight by the Triangle area. They got the grab on towards the Clockwork. Has to go for the jetpack hookshot out of there. Tiger trying his best to survive. And just a constant pokes here from Boom Esports. Sladen gonna lose a lot of life there. Just the ultimate coming up for the gyro. Illich trying to go for the Timber Chain, but good flaming lasso there to deny the treat from the Timbersaw. It's a fantastic fight so far here from Invaders. Can they get anybody more? They want to go for this kill on towards Picard. It's a tanky old Spectre, but even still, gonna be fast enough to get themselves away. Looks like Panda instead is gonna have to be the consolation prize, although Knight, gotta be careful he doesn't throw his own life away here.
He just got here. Do not die now. I mean, he was not there for the whole fight. He was running across the map, and now Slams has to jump in, trying to keep him away from Knight.
They really want to make sure they keep their
Hook
Shadow
shots up.
alive. Shivas doesn't connect. Even still, it's going to be disruption. Might start for an LSA or something like that, but never mind. Invaders not quite able to pursue any further. Even still, though, that's a pretty decent fight coming out from them. Killing the Timbersaw alone is a decent amount of gold.
I mean, you think about where this lead was, and now it's been almost halved at this point, right? It was like a 13K lead. Now it's down to just 5K. With the next Roche up in a minute 40, it's all on your Lina at this point. There's still no doubt about it. That's really all that matters.
Yeah. I mean, it still does have the Divine Rapier on the queue, especially now Hurricane Pike is now completed.
The fight recap, she did over half the damage of the entire team.
6,686 out of 12k damage.
That is actually disgusting. And it's really hard as well for Boom to maybe just try and focus it down, because there's always going to be the Venge there to save them, pull them out of those really dangerous situations. Even the Bat with Flaming Lassoed, pull like the Ember Spirit or the Timbersaw away. Like, they definitely have the means of keeping this Lina alive for as long as possible and actually getting the win. It all just comes down to, I feel like, the initiation from Boom Esports, how quickly they can burst these supports and just make the Lina pretty much on their own.
And she is closing in on level 25 here, not very far away at all. And she'll be the first one to hit it, with Spectre following shortly after.
Yeah, that's going to be a pretty big
Her,
power spike.
Disperser now complete as well on the Spectre, so Kaz feeling quite a bit more powerful. The busted item.
Pretty damn busted. How do you think this item needs to be nerfed so it's balanced, or?
Dude, I have no idea. I get it. Like, I think the active makes a lot of sense. I think the build-up, I don't know. Because, I mean, even the build-up isn't necessarily free. Like, you got to go for an Eagle Song. I think it's... there was actually an interesting thread on it on the subreddit that I really enjoyed, because the carry players were all chiming in. They're like, man, we need this. You know how hard it is to play carry? And I do actually empathize with them, because it is really annoying playing carry now. Like, how many times have you been playing support and you kind of dumpster another carry just because they didn't have their BKB, and you're just like, hey, you're like slowing them and stunning them. You use your neutral item, right? Whatever that broken ability is that you have on you, and they just can't stick on you. Like, I get it. Like, if you don't have BKB, Manta, Satanic, Disperser, it feels like eventually some disable gets you and you don't get to play the game. So I can understand why they're a little bit scared that Disperser is going to get destroyed.
Yeah, true. It's like the one saving grace for them at the moment. But, I don't know. Cores will never get sympathy from me. Screw them all. I mean, I say that being that I used to be a core player myself way back when, but... you
come to the support retirement home.
Yeah, that's literally it.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I stopped playing Dota for like a few months, and I came back and I was like, I can't play core anymore. I'm just going to play support. That's going to be easy. Although, with your feet going down, immediate grab on towards Tiger, control from the Scythe. And now there's a Clockwork dead. Does have a buyback available if they want to try and fight this Roche. The aggressive swap there from Sladen. Plus there's the Flame and Lasso. This is a pretty tanky Timbersaw, though. He's still alive for now. The Shadow Demon immediately gets evaporated. And now it looks like Boom Esports are on the retreat. Good two-man hookshot there from Tiger. Might secure the death there on towards the Timbersaw. And he actually jumps in aggressively there to make the space for Pakaz to retreat. Got towards the north side, though. Little 1v1 here between Slatums as well as the Bounty Hunter. And it's just the two of them left here from Boom. They have to run away. Disperser should be able to secure that one, but it's a big victory there for Invaders. They take down 3, and that should be able to secure them the Roche. Still not up for 35 seconds left.
It's just everything for the Lina, and they're doing it. Like, a great coverage. That hook shot was insane, because they end up missing the attempted LSA when Timbersaw is coming out, and he's going to escape, and then suddenly they just pick 2 with a great play from Tiger.
Absolutely massive. It does show you why the Clockwork is so goddamn strong at times.
All right. What's her courier going to do? It's going to the shop.
It's there. He can't make his mind up. I'm literally just watching it. Come on. Buy it already. Oh, although, mids. Okay, there's Slayums. He's fine. Out of Remnant just to jump away. I mean, does he have enough for buyback and Rapier?
No, not even close.
Okay.
But I mean, I don't know if you send it there if you're... We'll see. We'll see. Getting there now. They also are not flaring Roche or anything. I thought that's what they were going to do.
Yeah,
I see. But it's almost 40 minutes, and then it's going to rotate. So yeah, they're going to take this space over. Oh, they try and go for the Spectre.
Boom Esports are coming on over. Panda getting focused down for Panda. Those little fireballs doing a lot of work. Smash trying to find the kill, but instead maybe he's overextended. He's getting gone on instead. They got the lockdown onto the Ember Spirit with the Flame and Lasso, but still not enough to kill Slaytons. MNZ just been trying to run away. Probably glad he hasn't bought the Divine Rapier just yet. Once again, Sladen making sure he sacrifices his life to keep the cause alive. And the Lina being the big one will be able to retreat, but this looks like it's a big opportunity here for Boom Esports to get a free Roche.
They saw Tiger's courier going. They're actually trying to find him right now. Oh, they got him! He tries to jetpack!
He's going to try and get out of there. Boom Esports are on the hunt for him right now. And there it is. Siren Chains brings him back down to earth, and that's going to be another free kill. 90 seconds as well, dead, because that's technically a dieback from the last team fight. So this is 100% free Roche and the banner going the way here at Boom Esports.
Oh, man. Very close to losing their Lina. Excellent defensive play there. I'm not sure. It looked like the Scythe came in, I think, from Illich, because they had the Ember lassoed, but they couldn't get the final kill onto him because the Lina was disabled. Because, again, she is everything.
Yeah.
All right, Minos, what are we doing? 6,000 surplus. Oh, baby. We're in there. Wait.
There it
it's on the
is.
courier. Okay, back you go.
He's got it. Now hitting pretty much 650-ish.
Yeah, no big
Per
deal.
hit.
Okay.
Yeah, just tickles, man. It's a tickle. He's like he's just waving a feather around.
What's interesting...
Nothing. Slayham's. He's going to feel the pain of this. His Flame Lasso leading up, but actually not really any further lockdown there. Kaz turns up. LSA will actually get
He's out of
dodged
there.
Manta style. Yeah, Smash runs away. C-Smart goes to the BKB TP out. And that was a lot of response there coming out from Boom Esports. They do actually also lose a gem. Bit of salt in the wound.
Okay, so my thought is, shouldn't we be thinking about like a Spectre's Aghanim in this game? Like, wouldn't Old Haunt just absolutely destroy this entire game plan from the Radiant? Like, actually identifying the Lina immediately where she is and just ulting her with Shadow Demon? I feel like life's looking pretty good at that point if you can just like straight away target her with how she's had to play. But they haven't been able to find that up. And honestly, that's partially because of the changes to Roche and stuff too, because they might have like prioritized that with the idea of like guaranteeing they get the eggs. I guess because you could never guarantee it, but they
Maybe that is the plan. Just wants to not bother spending the 4,200 gold. Just wants to get one for free. We might get there, but even still, it's going to be a high ground push coming out here first from Boom Esports. Both the Avenger's going to be up very soon. Does also have a buyback if he's going to be forced to use it to defend, but these buildings, they just get chipped away at. Nothing that Invaders can do but watch for now. Just chucking out the spells. Trying to force them back, but Kaz just keeps hitting the building. Ejected Dota. Wants to bring it down. Glyph been used. The Venge is now up. So this feels like this is the time for Invaders to maybe try and go for the fight. But Boom Esports not going to give them the opportunity. They back on out.
All right.
Yeah, I feel that they know the power of this Lina now. They one LSA or a hook shot and somebody is probably just dead unless the Shadow Demon saves them.
Yeah, now he's pretty much into the territory of buying multiple and buybacks. And has the refresher queued up. We'll see if he goes for that instead. Just trying to play for the one fight first of just as much BKB as possible to try and swing. I was going to say Aeon Disc I think would be great for pretty much anyone. And yeah, Ember has queued one up. Shadow Demon has already finished one. As long as you can get through the disables and then hop onto the Lina, life should be good.
In theory. That should be everything you need. Unless, of course, someone's going to queue up a random nullifier, but probably not going to happen. Little mini haunt used. Kaz actually jumps over to it. Everyone from Boom Esports know exactly where Invaders are hiding. They jump straight into those trees. Slayton is dead. Illusion as well. Gonna fall down. C-Smile slowed down to a crawl, trying to get himself on top of the trees to retreat, but he will die. 100 seconds without buyback. That's going to be really costly here for Invaders, especially if Smash gets caught. Tons of damage comes on through, but the dispersing will fly away quickly as fast. He will get out. Car's getting low. Just forcing everybody back. There's going to be the die back on towards Sladen. They lose the first life of the Spectre at least, but it doesn't matter. The damage is done. It's a 3 versus 5. Can Invaders hold on?
It's not going to be easy. They're just going to swing right to the mid. Jump in here from Knight. Pops the Lincolns. Goes for the disruption.
There's a lot of control. 4-star dragging him out, but the 3-man Siren Chains comes out there from Slayham's, locking them all down. It's going to kill Tiger. Smash as well, barely able to make himself back inside the fountain. It's just chucking out the chakrams, all clips onto Smash. Not enough to get the kill though. And even still, it's forcing them further back. And now Boom Esports onto the second set of barracks.
It looks just like so good for a little while when you're winning every fight and Lena's doing her thing, but you just know it's a bit of a pyramid of cards there, you know? It's going to eventually tumble on over.
I think it's an achievement in itself, the fact that they hadn't actually lost the Divine Rapier yet.
That is
had
impressive.
a couple of awkward fights. Oh, maybe they got it now, though. They got the grabs, Hypervise holding them down, and there we go. Caster Curse is real. He buys back trying to grab it, but because it's too damn quick, he snatches it away from the Lina right in front of their face. The Bat Rider at least is up in 7 seconds. Probably got one last fight in them here from Invaders to try and defend, but with that Divine Rapier in the hands of Bakaz, this is not going to be easy at all.
Yeah, suddenly Spectre pushes.
Good. Poking a prod in right now. Chucking all the flame breaks from the fog there. C-Smile with the Lagoon Mate, but immediate disruption is going to be there from Knight and negate all that damage. LSA, though, will still land, and Slatum does actually die, but the damage is done. Boom Esports, they've secured Megas.
Ooh.
All they have to do now is just retreat.
That was close.
Panda. Maybe going to be the sacrifice, which I'm sure Boom Esports don't really care. Let their support die. Even looking for the +1 onto Knight as well, as the Shadow Demon will too get caught. So at the very least, Invaders, you know, they get a couple of kills, but definitely not the big victory they would have liked.
No, not with the Mega Creeps in your face. And one Tier 4 tower remaining. Good news?
And
She has enough gold for a Rapier again. So,
yeah,
yeah.
that's true.
Grab one more
We'll
of
see.
those. It's fine.
If they go for it or not. Or
I
do
mean,
they
you don't have a choice.
complete
You
the
buy it.
refresher?
What? Really? I thought for sure he would go Rapier.
So, double Laguna, double BKB, double Lincolns. I don't know. It could be kind of cool to help him survive for a bit longer, I guess.
That must be all it is, really. It's like, hey, instead of playing for like the Rapier and then I just die and it's over, I'm just gonna play for stealing back my Rapier and then we win. So. Oh, goes to the boss as well.
Yeah, it feels like it's a high risk, high reward kind of play. If they can somehow find the kill onto Bakaz and, like you said, get that Divine Rapier back, it will be a big step forward to trying to recover in this game, but it's just not looking easy. 28,000k gold behind. Meanwhile, down bottom, C-Smart will be able to survive. MNZ actually TP's in here to help on out and scares everybody away.
He's still very killable as well. On the Ember, that is. Like, he just has Lincolns. It can certainly be done.
I like as well that as soon as the Divine Rapier got stolen away, he just like doesn't queue up A on disc anymore. He's like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, it's fine.
Give him something else. Oh, Picasso has been caught. Disruption is going to be there. Try and keep him alive. They're jumping us up from Illich. They want to make space, but immediately everyone from Invaders are trying to focus down this Spectre as much as possible. He's getting really low. The leader will actually be the first one to fall. 2 minutes in the dirt. No buyback, and that very well could just be the end of the game right now, as Boom Esports just on cleanup. They've got the grab on towards the clock. Tiger will fall down. And it's just C-Smile and Smash. There it is. GG is called. Game number 1 going the way of Boom Esports.
Ooh, well, not too surprising, I would say, considering how this game started out and just the general ideas here. Like, if you don't start rolling pretty fast with Bat Rider and Bounty Hunter, you're probably going to have a bad time. And they had a bit of a resurgence there with the Lina just being able to dominate this fight and a lot of space being made by her allies. But this is just not looking like something that we're seeing a whole lot of right now with this mid bat and the off lane bounty. It's two ideas that really need a lot of early success to get this one.
That's true. And early success is definitely the thing Invaders did not have. Like, I mean, the lanes were kind of even, but really the big loss, I think, was in the mids. I think it all spiraled out of control when Slatum got that solo kill underneath his own tower against the bat, and then all of a sudden it was just spiraling out of control. But there was a window of opportunity when Invaders did manage to take like 2 successful fights in the row. They cut the net worth lead basically back down to nothing. But Boom Esports just kind of adjusted to that and never allowed them to get another free win and then just regain the lead and bullied them all down again.
Yeah, they just find the defensive items, make it so like you need multiple disables and multiple like perfect spells essentially from the allies of Lina to win those team fights. And once that wasn't an option anymore, then it's just way too difficult. So it's yeah, great adaptation there by Boom. They came up with a super solid plan. I think their draft, like again, like just how fast they were just like snapping through the draft on these picks and these bans. They have good ideas about the core heroes they want to play. Great Ember game. Great use of the Spectre, too. A hero that, again, we're not seeing a really high amount of. and they made it look good in a field where there's already a lot of good carry players. People are looking towards, carry heroes like these Linas and these Wind Rangers. They're looking really strong, but they go for the old standby of the Spectre, and they show us why.
Yeah, it worked fantastically. Like, it really does look like you could get that draft from a few years ago in Dota 2, and it was super solid back then, and it was super solid now. It ticked all the boxes, and it did manage to get them the win in the end. So yeah, just really well played there to Boom Esports, taking game number 1 in this series, guys. But game number 2 will be coming up in about 10 minutes' time. Just gonna be a break, hopefully not as long of a wait as it was for game number 1. Fingers crossed. But yeah, we shall return soon, so we'll see you in a minute. Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 between Boom Esports and Invaders right around the corner. And it was a pretty exciting game number 1, wasn't it, Trent? There was quite a bit of back and forth. Could have gone either way, which is always good to see.
Yeah, at points.
Points.
Maybe with a lot of effort from the Invaders. I think that they'll probably, I'm assuming, look to be a little bit more balanced in their approach this time. I admire them for attempting a bit of a classic there in the mid-bat, trying to make it work, but they had excellent counterpicks there in the Shadow Demon. Just kind of ruined his life. Imagine, like, the point where he was like, oh, my lane was kind of bad, but I got all these stacks and I've recovered. Let's go! And he just got blink, ultied, target saved, GG. Like, at that point, the game's really, really hard, and they try and claw their way back, and they do end up making it surprisingly close, but, like, they were always fighting this uphill battle against themselves.
It's true. Yeah, it wasn't too great from the get-go. Like, do you think maybe that game would have been different if they decided to put the Lina mid instead, leave the Bat Rider as support, and then grab something completely different rather than the random bounty hunter?
Pretty likely, I would think. But I guess Smash, Smash ain't me Pastor, so Smash say bounty. They pick bounty. I can't blame them. It's hard to say no to Smash, He's got a lot of pull, so we'll see if he pulls a better trick out of his hat this time, though.
Yeah, we'll see how the draft does go down. It looks like the opening bans there from Boom are copy and pasted from game number 1. Pretty much the same as well from Invaders. Like, not really breaking the mold there, not focusing anything from that first game at all. So we'll see if the maybe opening picks are going to be the same. Because, yeah, Boom Esports had first pick last time round, which they did go for the Timbersaw. Maybe Invaders might try and take a little page out of their book and grab it for themselves.
Definitely a possibility here. I think in South America, everyone's got a Timbersaw. But they're going to go for another popular hero here. Just by Shard and win, it's the Lion. And again, just like game 1, Boom is just, they snap their fingers, the hero pops out. They do not waste a lot of time early in the draft. They know they're broken heroes that they want. And they say Nature's Prophet is one of them. And it's a hero that's been getting a lot of popularity, particularly in the support role. I haven't seen anyone bust it on core again, but it just does so much as support. I don't really think you need to.
Yeah, no, I agree. I can't remember the last time I saw someone play a core Nature's Prophet. It just feels kind of redundant. You pick it as your position 5, and then you can pretty much always bring the numbers to your off lane, find free kills, make your off lane a spiral out control, shut down the enemy carry, and you're just doing so many different things. It's always a fantastic pick. But, I do also like the line pick up here from Invaders since the change where your mana drain now does damage. It's just so fun to max this ability straight away. Level 7 with, max points into mana drain. Just no one has any mana or HP anymore. So good.
All I know is that once Slacks memes with a build, and it's bad. Like, he does it when it's bad. That's his problem. Like, Axe, right? Like, he'll just, max the bad skill, max battle hunger, and then it gets buffed, and he's like, see, everyone copied my build. It's like, bro, it was bad. And now it's the same thing with Mana Drain, where he would do this, and then it gets buffed. So, I think, well, we all know that everyone at Valve's a big Slacks fan, but they're taking it a little bit too far with the balancing. Between Lycan getting the Ags bite thing, and now Lion Drain being a thing, it's too much, all right?
Too much, can't imagine Slack's head getting too much bigger, but I'm sure he's loving it. He's absolutely loving it. Feels like the MVP of Dota right now. Wherever he says goes. Maybe. Do you think the big twist is that Slack is actually Ice Frog?
That's a fucking twist at this point. That's
the biggest crazy turn of events in Dota 2 history. That would be pretty funny to see. Do one big reveal at a TI sometime. Just takes off a mask and there he is, Ice Frog. But we'll see how the rest of this draft does go down. Invaders deciding to take out both the Magnus as well as the Rubik. And Boom Esports really are thinking about what they want to take out here. And it's actually going to be the Templar Assassin, which is a bit different. Didn't see that in the last game at all. And they're also going to grab the Venge.
Bit of a classic hero for a couple of these people. Certainly a Amino / Ksharo Hayama hero. He definitely has his flex on that before. Same thing with Sea Smile. And so, both those players having pretty huge histories in the mid lane means that any hero that can flex between the TA is going to be insane for the two of them. So get rid of that early. She also counters a couple of our favorite spellcasters. We've seen some people trying it versus the Lina. And speaking of which, Lina and Wind Ranger still in the pool right now, alongside that Morphling. So maybe if Morphling looks decent for Invaders at the end of this phase, that could be a possibility. for now, they're going to grab their gyro. Typically, you see the position 3 and both supports picked up at this point for the team that has first pick. So we'll see if they feel confident enough to go for a 3 right now. And that Timbersaw still looks okay. It's Venge NP.
Yeah, 100%. If they want to go for it, they definitely have that option available to them. But so far, it's been like a trade of supports. Obviously, Invaders had the Venge first, and then Gyro was on Booms in game number 1. But they go for the Conquer there for the side of Invaders, which is pretty interesting to see. Once the nerfs came through, where the water park just isn't quite as good anymore, all this sort of stuff, it really did just see the hero drop off quite a lot. But Invaders, they're going back to something that works. They like their classic mid laners, Trent. They really do.
They do. And you don't have last pick either. It can also flex to position 3. So it's a very safe pick at this stage of the draft. Probably one of the most flexible heroes you can get, since you really do want to have that 3 hero that you can kind of like chuck away and do a lot with, but you're also open to putting this in the mid lane. And it's not like you can just grab some mid that just ends Kunkka's career. He's still going to do his thing mid. So super open for them. Boom, likely to pick, of course, their position 3, and probably the one that they don't want banned and open for the mid. But hey, flex is the name of the game. Maybe they can find something that's got a mix. They're going to take the lore-appropriate response of Tidehunter versus Kunkka.
They're just doing it for the memes. That's all this is about. Yeah. They feel that damn confident. I mean, it's always great to see the Watermelon in a game, especially when it is up against the Kunkka. I absolutely love it. We'll see how it does pan out. Obviously, always a great provider of team fight. If there's ever a hero you need that just shuts down an entire squad, it's always going to be the Tidehunter. And they actually go with the Alchemist as well there. So they're leaving their mid laner as the final pick by the looks.
These Alchemists. It's been looking pretty good as of late.
Should be pretty good.
I have not seen a lot of Tidehunters, so I'm curious to see this. I'm taking a look now at the Dota 2 Pro Tracker. It's still not super popular right now, but I mean, Mage Slayer, of course, right, applies with Anchor Smash, so it's always been an item people have toyed around with a bit on Tidehunter. With the absolute destruction of Meteor Hammer, he does need a new build. So we'll see if that's part of it, or if he just does like a Vlad's sort of thing first, and then maybe back for the Mage Slayer. It looks like people have been playing around with that too, so I'm curious what he's going to do. I'm really not sure what the idea will be. But I do see a hero he does not like, and that's going to be Slark.
That is going to be quite a problem for him in the lane for sure. Slark should have a pretty good time. They're going to be able to find all the farm in the world there for MNZ. So I do quite like the Slark pickup. Speaking of
if it's
Tide,
in the safe lane, though, because this is definitely a potential mid, of course.
That's true. That is very true, actually. Slark can bounce all over the place. Do you remember not long ago when people used to do the carry Tidehunter, obviously like when they change when Anchor Smash use items?
Stuff. Yeah.
Do you think maybe because of the change with Mage Slayer that's applicable again? Do you think we might be able to see that someday?
I mean, there's always a chance. Someone could maybe bust it out. That'd be kind of interesting to try. Probably not here, but someday.
Hey, you never know. Alchemist mid or Alchemist off lane. Make your Tide your carry. Give him a free Ags, so AoE Gush on top of everything else. Could be hard.
Listen, I see Zinq won a pub 4 days ago playing mid-tide, so anything's possible.
There you go. That's all the enthusiasm and
shit.
permission some people need.
Dude, Thompson went mid-tide, Radiant 16 minutes, Eternal Shroud, SNY Desto. That guy's gross.
16 minutes?
That's nice. Played it mid? Yeah, okay. All right, well.
Does that
say...
Does that say what his matchup was, like mid?
I can check. I mean, why not? It's good to know these things.
Yeah.
Looks like it might have been a Meepo, which is baller. Please tell me it was Meepo. Oh, that's so smart. It was Meepo. That's hilarious.
Wow. There's a reason why Thompson is regarded as such a great hit player, man. That is some heads-up stuff. But there is going to be the Wind Ranger pickup, though, from Invaders. So looking like this could be the potential for like an offlane Slark or something like that, but it makes more sense, I think, just be the Wind Ranger position 3, Kunkka mid, and Slark carry.
They got 3 mids here. Invaders. Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, now I don't know. All right, they'll still give me those. Slark. I mean, the Slark versus Tide matchup is still so solid that I get it for sure. But, I mean, I would personally rather have the Wind Ranger mid, I would think. Try and get her game going. like, I don't think she's going to struggle versus the Pango.
Yeah. I mean, they are not picking those heroes just yet, so maybe they are like discussing it amongst themselves, but that makes a lot of sense.
Smash going to take it, though. So
Yeah.
the thing I could see is that, like, it's a melee hero versus Wind Ranger, and, like, you don't have the most harass. He's going to be hard to constantly power shot, so then maybe you're, like, losing it on some CS because he's just, like, in the face, and then he's getting some shielding, so... yeah, and I could see Smash kind of owning on Wind Ranger. I mean, look at those cosmetics. He must be good at her.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Skins mean skill. That's all the way. It doesn't mean you have a big wallet by any means, you know? I miss the good old days, though, Trent, you know, when you used to be so happy when you got, like, an iron helmet drop after your game, and you're like, oh, my God, a cosmetic. This is great. And now everything has crazy particle effects, make you look like goddamn Cthulhu. It's all over the place, but, you know, it's still kind of cool. I like it.
That is a insane Tidehunter. He is terrifying, actually.
Yeah.
The clipping through the mask there with his big old tentacles.
Actually terrifying. So which lineup do you actually think you're preferring right now? Because, I don't know, it feels like there's a lot of team fight coming out from both of these teams. Ravage plus the Rolling Thunder going around, and then the other side you'll have the water park, the boat, plus with all the missiles coming down from the gyrocopter.
For me, the Tide definitely feels like the anchor, not in the good way, like weighing down the boom drafts. I'm not super convinced on it, especially leaving it, like, not knowing where your matchup's going to be. I'm really curious to see how he plays. I think that'll be my biggest question mark for sure. I'm very confident in Alchemist and Pango in this patch. They've looked fantastic. I think they're really good heroes, so that definitely gives me good hope for them. But if there was a time to bounce back in Game 2, I think that Tide matchup is their best hope, and maybe it helps get Minos into a really solid start on the Slark.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see how it does end up panning down. My camera actually wants to start doing the thing it's meant to be doing. No. Work, damn you, work. There we go. All right, the camera's fixed. All is good in the world. But we have an immediate pause to start off the game with, just like last time, you know, like a tactical pause, just discussing about where they actually want to go for at the start.
Of course.
But, yeah, that's what you got to do. Do you think we'll ever see the days of level 1 Roche? I mean, I used to absolutely love that. I thought that was so much fun, but it's just not a thing anymore. I'd love it.
If Lyrical has his way, yes.
Yeah?
Yeah,
big
he's
advocate for
always trying to make it work. Like, every patch he'll check and see. Yeah, I don't know about that one. It's eventually it'll come back if it's worth it. The thing is, for now, it's just not worth it.
Yeah, it's true. Like, Roche is quite a lot more of a beefier target than he used to be. He's a lot more stuff that he has going for him, so it does make sense a bit more harder.
There's things on the map you got to do too, you know? Like, you got to be getting these bounty runes. Like, maybe you get Roche, but you lose like 3 or 4 bounties. Probably 4. I don't even know how. I'd have to try it, I guess. Like, even with the perfect lineup, I wonder how fast you can finish it. Because you can't even, like, TP, right? There's not even, like, because we've lost that. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's the first thing that needs to get solved.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I suppose, like, you couldn't even then, like, take the gate down to the bottom lane as easy. Now it costs mana.
Yeah.
So, like, even that feels a bit punishing, having to then go do that to try and secure the bottom bounties or something. So, yeah. You never know. It might come back. It always is good fun when it does happen. But I'm sure we'll be underway here in this game momentarily. Obviously, both teams doing the standard smoke straight away, just to get down the wards, though, I'm sure. But always love seeing a team fight at the very start of the game.
Who wins our level 1 fight? I mean, Alchemist always is a bit of a question mark. If he gets a crazy concoction off, that can be pretty crazy. I mean, they have Venge too. Multiple ways to terror. I love Venge Alch. It's such a great combo. Truly an all-timer combo there with just like so much minus armor in the laning stage. Feels great.
Yeah.
Easy stacks as well on that hero too. So they combo really nicely together. Dire, they don't have a whole lot for level 1. Their level 1's pretty trash, to be honest. Except for Gyro.
They have the level 1 Ravage from the Earth Spike, you know?
That's right.
You line that baby up, then Tiger's going to be making some action happen.
That spell is crazy now. Ever since they made it like faster and then gave it the extra length as well, it's a very satisfying spell to use.
really good. Feels like nearly harder to miss than it is to hit now.
Do you see what Slatum's doing mid here? He's moving his branch back and forth in his inventory to make it look like he's warding. See that?
Oh, yeah.
Like, did it actually work?
I see a lot of pings going around, but I don't know. We'll see if
his
Vader's
smoke
chucked that
did
random
pop while he was swapping it, so I don't know. It's a bold attempt.
It's a cool play, though, if it, you know, you force like one sentry wall to be wasted in the wrong spot or something like that. That could be pretty cool. So those small little efficiency plays that really can make all the difference in the laning phase.
See if
So
they,
far, yeah, their
fall
wards
for it.
scouting out everybody. I mean, did they actually see this die ward get placed? Because they had theirs up 10 seconds before, so that'd probably just be a free D ward for somebody on Boom Esports, if they saw it.
Yeah, potentially. I'm not sure either.
The battle
Oh.
begins.
They're going to try and fight. Yeah, they're going for it right now. Stunning off on towards MNC. Plus the Gush is there. Panda now getting involved. Blood Grenade slow. Man, this sock is way too slow to get
Did
anywhere.
he hit someone? I actually didn't see if they knew for sure he had Essence, but they just hard commit and he's gone. I mean, obviously, yeah, taking Essence in lane versus Tyler is going to feel really, really good. So if you take Pounce to live, maybe you're just kind of sad because you're not punishing early, but all right.
It's punishing enough, yeah. Panda with the first blood coming on through. You know, that's just going to set up for his future ganks to the other side of the map as well. That much easier with a bit of extra gold coming on through. Very happy about that. Let's see how much pressure this offlane here from Invaders can actually apply over towards Pikaz. Potentially shut down this Alchemist as quickly as possible. You never want an Alchemist to have a completely free lane, otherwise he would just spiral out of control before you know it.
Yeah, I am wondering how effective the Smash Wind Ranger will be. Clouds gets it off there at the last second.
I feel like it's probably going to be more impactful at least than the Bounty Hunter though, right?
One would hope.
Oh, up top. Tiger goes down again, man. But the minus armor from Knight, and then the right clicks from Panda, who has the Blightstone as well.
Yeah.
That is just actually disgusting. People die so quickly.
And they're stacking it up.
Yeah, and this is not looking too great for the safe lane here of Invaders at all. I mean, maybe they might actually have to just bring Slade in over just to sit in this lane a bit more, because otherwise this is going to be really, really hard for RMN to get any CS.
Definitely like the setup.
Actually, yeah, we were saying about the Venge and Alchemist lane with all the minus armor, but of course there's the Gush with minus armor as well. It's like, there's minus armor coming out the wazoo right now. This is not a fun lane at all.
They try and fire a little bit back there with some Earth Spikes and into the mana drain. Tiger's getting ready.
That he is. Always curious to see how much emphasis core pro players put on this new mana train. Whether they still max it out as fast as possible, or if they'll still try and put a few more points into Earth Spike or something instead.
Yeah, I mean it is good scaling on Earth Spike. I mean 0.3 feels kind of weird at times, but Lion's just so consistently out on the map that it's yeah, I feel like Lion you can do no wrong almost with the points. Except for Hex. Just leave Hex at 1. I mean that thing's you're good. You know, you got Earth Spike, it's fine.
Imagine the grief, maxing Hex first before anything else.
It'll be meta in 2 weeks, you know. We'll just be wrong.
I'm used to being wrong. So far though, this mid lane looking pretty good right now for C Smile. 15 and 3 on the CS, the 10 and 2 there of Slatum, so he's feeling pretty damn good about himself.
Yeah. I picture Void Spirit and Kunkka when I think of this guy. So I mean, and Batrider to be fair, but that didn't go too well last game. But great Kunkka player. And if you don't have that last gotcha pick, I think this is a pretty good option for them to go for all the time.
Yeah, it's very true. I mean, it definitely feels like core Kunkka obviously is a bit more applicable than core Batrider in the current state of the meta. So already feeling much safer about their lane there. It's just really their safe lane, which is a bit more awkward right now. Saying that still, MNZ does have pretty much the same kind of CS as Pikaz for now, so it's not like the Slark is really falling behind all too much. And it's been a while since Panda's actually decided to rotate up top. Maybe he's waiting for level 3, which he's about to get. Maybe then he might go for it.
Yeah,
Actually,
he's dead, I think.
yeah, straight up there, Tiger. Nothing he can do. And that's another free kill over towards the old Nature's Prophet.
Man, that is such great positioning, too. And there's no punish, right? I mean, I guess that's not true. Pagaz is being hit, like, under his tower. So there is some cost to this. But unless they get the kill here, I don't think it really matters.
No. He's just A-OK. Resumes the farm. Panda TP's back on in. Takes quite a lot of damage there from the old barrage. Even still, he will be fine.
But I think the weakness was probably going to be Illich's Tide, and that they're not finding any weakness at all. Like, he is just totally strong in this lane. The Venge is doing a great job defending. The constant support of the Nature's Prophet means that this... I mean, yeah, it is something that kicks up later, for sure, right? Like, you get more essence actions, blah, 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 but a Tide this farmed is just feeling so happy. Like, you can go to the jungle at level 5 at this point in the game, and I feel like he's going to be okay.
Yeah, 100%. It really does feel like he could do whatever the hell he wants. I mean, do you think now that Beetle Hammer is that bad that he's just, obviously, it's not worth buying at all, but is it then going to be the Mage Slayer, do you think, as the next highest priority?
I think so. I mean, he is having a good start. Maybe there's something a little bit more active he could find, but I kind of like the Vlad's Mage Slayer. That sounds pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like he's already gearing up to try and go for that Vlad's. Oh, meanwhile, in the mid lane, C-Smile does go down. Obviously, rotation comes in from Panda yet again. I think the Venge didn't even make there in time, so it was just the two of them to secure that kill. Really nicely done. Although Invaders maybe trying to invade past the tier 1 onto Pakaz, but they just can't really find the opportunity to do it. Tiger's hiding in the trees. And it looks like he's going to have to give up and just go back to his own lane. Nothing they can really do against this Alk.
All right, well, not going to lie. I was not expecting a kill mid before level 6. Like, I thought that the two of them were going to kind of pop off then, but C-Smile. Yeah, not a great time to go down. I thought that maybe he, like, Pango hit ulti early or something, but Slams has it now. Now he could potentially return and get another kill on him if they get a good setup.
Yeah, definitely could.
Be a little concerned if I were them.
Yeah, the Venge alone is going to be a fantastic setup to go for those kills. 6-minute rune. Ooh, Knight wasn't really in the right spot there to try and, you know, stop that one going into the hands of C-Smile, so he at least gets the illusion rune pickup.
He also pinged out that stack. I wonder if he'll try and make a play for that with his illusion rune. Maybe like pop it, go scout it out. It's I mean, something that Kug can get farmed pretty fast, but it's only a single stack. It's nothing too crazy.
It's triple, isn't it? Yeah,
oh, is
triple.
it? Oh yeah, it is. Oh, well, okay, never mind. Get your ass in there.
Yeah, steal that as fast as possible. I mean, maybe the thought is, like, you know, if they want to give it over to the Alchemist, he's not going to be able to come over here for quite a while. So maybe they'll stack it a couple more times for the old Kunkka to steal away. Or do you think they'll just still give it to Illich?
I think boost this Tide. Get him onto that thing. Speaking of boosting, though, it is Wisdom Rune time. As Tiger and Knight fight it out, you got a 1.5 second stun versus the 1.6 second stun. And he's scared. And he knows it. He's like, well, then the Prophet comes in.
The TP trying to get away. Never mind. All that minus armor or anchor smash to the face. That is the freest kill ever. And now Tiger as well. Dead with no TP, and he doesn't have brown boots. He has to do a long old walk when he respawns. Feels like such wasted time, you know? You click on a lane, you can go AFK for a bit. You'll get there eventually.
Go fetch a drink, you know? So that part's good. And C-Smile does, of course, eventually get that stack, though. So, good scouting, you know, taking note of that while the Venge was stacking and taking runes. C-Smile was, of course, paying attention. Now he might get a free pick onto Panda here.
Yeah, going to be in for it. The Magic Missile stun, though, lands onto the illusion, so good bait there from C-Smile to make sure that his combo was not interrupted. And even the kill going over towards the Slark is actually a really nice little cherry on top there for Invaders, so they'll take that one.
Yeah, desperately wants to get level 6, of course. These Slarks like to be left alone at this point in the game. You're going to run away as Lion. Catching some waves mid. Just get as much XP pumped in. Gyro, get out of my lane. Get away from these creeps. I need level 6. Look at him running away from him. He's drawing the creeps as far away as possible from his gyrocopter. He's like, please, I need you out of here.
C-Smile, though, has been found inside his own jungle. 4 heroes on top of him. Man, Boom Esports really wanted to punish him after stealing those stacks and getting the kill. And that's a fantastic find for them to get. And actually, still with this amplified damage, yeah, they're going to go for more. Poor old Tiger, I don't think it's really long for this world. Tries to hide himself, but the slam dunk there from Slatums. Jesus, man, the line blows up.
Damage amplified as he gets beat down. Tries to make the nice play of getting bopped to the high ground. Slayton also stealing a bit of XP down here. Very cute. Ha ha ha. Thank you very much, Mr. Alquist.
Nice play. How do you feel about the new amplified damage now that it does magic damage as well? I think it's quite a nice little touch.
I like it when they get that and a rapier, which of course has the spell amp as well. So then we're just getting all kinds of crazy. You know, like Lina. I mean, Lina loves amplified damage and she loves new rapier. So, I mean, it's a good choice. I mean, everyone always thought like, hey, it's gonna be way too broken if we just do like double spell damage, which is true. I think we can all agree that that's a bit wild. So, yeah, like let's just. Dota's all about having really stupid and broken shit. So I am down for it.
What, to be the double magic or just
well, as it is now, it was already pretty broken. So yeah, just big buff, always good. Better to keep buffing than to nerf, right? I mean, let's get this game meta control here.
That's true. I feel like then, like the big meta would be, you know, actually, is the Arc Warden Ag still the thing where you dig up runes, or has that been changed? I can't remember the last time I played Arc Warden.
I think it's been changed. What was it called?
Yeah.
Rune Forge?
Something like that.
Was the old one?
What a weird ass ability that was.
Now he's got the one with his spark rays.
Yeah, it makes a bit more sense. More fitting for a core. Although C-Smile though has got 3 heroes on top of him. Puts himself in a good spot, so the Rolling Thunder gets kind of derailed right now. He's trying to run himself away, but unfortunately there are just too many stuns to avoid. That ends up being another free kill there towards Boom Esports. And, you know, Tidon is here, plus a Capult. Probably going to be a tower going down as well.
Yeah, with Vladimir's offering, I mean, that's the plan, right? Group up and push. Hit some buildings, feel good about it. And he is going for that build that everyone else in the pubs is opting for with the Mage Slayer.
Yeah, we'll see how it works. Whoa, Bakaz. Okay, gets a kill down bottom.
While they're pushing mid, too?
This is super greed. The greed was greed, but hey, it pans out. 2 birds, 1 stone, as it were. And now, 3k gold advantage, 11 minutes in. All 3 of their cores at the top of the net worth. And Illich finally about to go and farm up this quad stack on the Ancients as well. So he's going to be pretty damn close to that Mage Slayer.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Ooh. C-Small, is that Blade Mail done? It is. Okay. I mean, quite a bit of damage he can catch with that in the best situations. So maybe that gives him a chance in some of these fights. What's Smash going to do? He's just going this. Okay, no, nothing sneaky, nothing up his sleeve.
Radiant are scanning.
So, a classic Wind Ranger item here. They really just got to get Nino's huge.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, that is the
Slack farming.
only way to really feel good about how this game's going so far. I mean, he did go for the Hand of Midas, so you can see the mentality there is just to go full AFK farm mode. He just needs a lot more space to be made for himself, and unfortunately, looks like Sladin's going to get caught out. It's going to be Magic Missile plus the Rolling Thunder. With the Nature's Wrath, they find that kill. Maybe they can find the extra hit on Tiger as well. Smash should be fine. Nice Hex there and Shackle Shot. Unfortunately, it makes no difference at all. Tiger will still die. 2 supports dead. More space here for Boom Esports, and maybe they can also push this bottom 2-1 if the Pango stays around.
Oh, on
Nope,
top.
he goes
They jump on the
immediately
slayer.
top. He's got no mana left. RMZ, he knows he's dead. He's just turning around. He at least gets a CS for his efforts.
Oh.
Oh, the BM. Oh, no. That's some real insult to injury.
That was disgusting.
I mean, that is perfect. You know, you catch the Slark with no mana, no 1 charges. That is just the freest kill ever. And just the style points as well, not even to finish off. But maybe here's going to be the punish here from Invaders. They got the grapple to slay him. It's the cooldown, the boat, absolutely everything in the kitchen sink. And they're able to kill down the Pangolier. That's a lot of money. Shackles as well on towards Illich. They're going to try and focus onto this Tide. He's a beefy boy, but even still, they're doing some good work to him. But actually, he's going to turn around right now with the Ravage onto 3 of them. Gets the free kill. But C-Smile still nearby. Maybe going to try and set this one up. Although the heal comes on through. They take down Smash. Illich trying to run himself away, but the nice usage there on the Tide owner. They bring him down. And now to 1 versus 1. Panda, don't think you're going to win this one, buddy. Or will he, though? Actually, Bakaz is now here. He's trying to line up there for the tiebreaker hit again, but it's not going to work. And there it is. 4 kills there for Boom Esports, and all they lose is they're tied. I suppose
That
the
was
Pangolier as
so
well.
sick. A Ravage in that situation right next to your tier 1. The backup comes through. You could really see the impact of the Mage Slayer too. Just like barely letting him survive in combination with the Kraken Shell. That is a tough situation to find yourself in right there from the side of Invaders. At least they got the kill on Illitz when he was running down into that river there. I thought he was going to survive, but great play with the Tidebringer to at least get him. It's still a net loss, of course. Pretty heavy one there for the Invaders. They're now going to push into his tower.
You know what they say, it's always about looking on the bright side of life, Trent. They're trying to find any little thing they can to feel good about how this game is currently going, but it's not looking too hot. You know, the lead continues to grow here for Boom Esports.
Minos was running out of mana here. There was a chance if they got a good sprout there where he'd have to like cut twice. He actually could have died.
He will be able to make himself out.
And
Invaders.
Smash. He needs a good jaggle.
Banda, though, has been locked down. Probably going to be free kill. Actually, there is going to be the save there from Knight, keeping his fellow support alive. And Slayham's rolling on through there with the Rolling Thunder. They got locked down on towards C-Smile, but they need some more damage to actually get the kill. And Slayham's got to be careful, man. There's 5 enemy heroes nearby, but here comes Illich, the big scary fish man. Manages to get the kill on towards 1. Now focus on towards Smash, who has to just run away. C-Smile gets caught off there from Bakaz. The Radiance Burn might be enough just to tick him down, and it will. They get that extra kill on the back end of things, so it's a 2-for-2 exchange. But once again, Invaders do lose a core.
Well, they still can't quite get... I mean, they actually still get the gold advantage by the looks of it here. So that's good.
It's something. Unfortunately, the Slark gets literally none of this. Ooh, I feel could have really done it.
Yeah, that part's not good. Panda is going to place a really deep ward here. Classic Nature's Prophet abuse there, as Sladen is dead.
Absolutely no chance of survival there. It's just going to blow down the tower. Also now has the Blink Dagger queued up next for some
Smash?
extra catches. Wow, Smash. Speaking of catch, he just gets obliterated right there. Swap into the point blank swashbuckle. Another
Nature's
free
Wrath,
kill.
too. I mean, just hit him for 360 from downtown.
Yeah, this is really spiraling out of control. What do you think is the game plan here from Invaders to try and recover?
Find a good fight with your Slark with Diffusal, I guess. I mean, it feels like it's a ways away, but there's not really much else you can hope for. Use your vision advantage of Slark. Your line has lost half his HP. Oh, and your Gyro is dead elsewhere.
Yeah, Bakaz just solos him by underneath the tier 2 tower. And Slayham's just going to continue to hunt him for more right now. Smash trying away, but here's Panda. Classic Nature's Prophet. Good shackle at least to keep himself alive. Long range sprout will connect. But the power of the Quelling Blade. Best item in the game when there's a Nature's Prophet. Always make sure you have one.
And MNZ actually feeling confident enough to just keep farming up that neutral camp, though. Yeah, that's what he has to do. No matter what, farm up and get bigger items. Hope for the best.
Yeah. I suppose he still has the safety net of his ultimate. Like, that wasn't used.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he just has to try it. But his entire top side of the map has just been kind of stolen away from him. He's just waiting now. Like, hurry up and kill my tier 2 and leave my area. Just go away. I don't want you here.
Did get an Orb of Destruction. That's pretty nice. Might give him this kill on the Panda if he gets the right TPs.
Yeah, he goes for it right now, but there are no
anchor.
TPs here. The anchor locking down him as he's leashed up right now. He's trying to focus it. Still needs one more hit, actually, but he can't get it. The trees, I think, are in the way. But regardless, with the TP there from C-Smile, Boom Esports will decide to back on out. But who really cares? Like, they still killed the tower. They forced loads of TP rotations. That's a win in there, but...
Honestly, they were trying to find someone else down bottom with the scan as Slido went for the roll. Not sure what was happening, but got out.
Where's my pension?
And soon it will be BKB for this Alchemist.
Yeah, and then he can just join in the fights and do whatever the hell he wants, really. I mean, he's already an extremely difficult target to bring down when you factor in the save from the Vengeful Spirit on top of everything else. And like the Ravage as well that can make all the space. But yeah, with the BKB, definitely feels like he's going to be untouchable. He can do whatever he wants. Do you think they might try and go Roche first? Oh, actually, Illich found inside the Dire jungle. He's still A-OK for now. Ravage will actually connect onto all three of them. Tiger gonna lose his life. Not before Smash and Slade to both do as well. 3 dead immediately, and C Smile late to the party. And he just ends up losing his life as well. 4 heroes dead, all taken by 4 different heroes as well. Like, that's Boom Esports
that's
sharing the love.
teamwork right there. That's nice.
That's beautiful.
That means everybody's getting gold.
Apart from who wasn't there? It was just Panda. Panda's off D ward. You know, he got Observe Ward money. He's happy as well.
Beautiful.
I love the queued items as well for Picasso.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
that, that's thinking long term.
He took a long time buying that BKB, even when he had the gold. I don't know. I think he might have been thinking like, guys, could we get Aegis and like maybe I get a Basher or something? Like, can we go a little bit crazy? Can I buy? I can see already the Ogre Axe, so I'm not sure what he wanted, but he wanted something a bit wilder. Maybe a Sange.
I mean, you got to try and quell that as much as possible, though. Sometimes you get ahead of yourself. You're like, okay, this game is now unlosable. You can potentially throw it away. Although, MNZ trying to run himself away. Slayton, though, in the perfect bowling alley. And there you go. MNZ just goes down. No space to dodge it at all. That's a free kill on towards the Slark. 18,000 gold net worth advantage here for Boom Esports. Currently sitting at a 96% win probability as well.
It's pretty generous, I would say, for the other team.
Are you thinking 1%?
Yeah,
that's generous.
It's a little bit more on that side there. I mean, truly, like, how do you break this? It will take so long to slow this down.
Yeah, it feels like you need like constant 5-man ganks onto one hero and just get endless kills and somehow not lose anybody at the same time, whilst also killing neutrals and everything and resuming your CS farm on top of everything else.
Wait, hold. We have the water park. Aghanim's is online for the Kunkka. Okay.
All right.
You know, maybe they go Roche. You catch him there with the water park. Perhaps that's it.
That could be. And it feels like that is maybe the kind of plan here from Invaders. Like, they were all huddling up around C Smile. Maybe wanted to try and use this power spike, but ain't gonna wait long. Fight's coming then. Actually, it's just Knight and Illich, man, making this 2-man maneuver. They're dropping everything on towards the Vengeful Spirit right now, but even still, this Venge is so tanky. It's just taking so long to die. They do eventually have to use the finger. Immediate Hex slow, trying to slow down Illich, forces out the Ravage, but he too will lose his life. It's a good fight so far, or is it? 2-man stun there from Bakars. Both the supports are gonna die. C Smile as well, controlled up from the amplified damage Slatums. And they also lose their life. Oh, elsewhere, the Slark also died, so I know, it's really bad.
Yeah, they found Slark mid with, well, I mean, 3 of the 4 heroes were there. The Alk, the Pango, as well as the Slark just damaging himself, of course, if you look at the breakdown there, but also the Wrath of Nature. Big damage, so. Yeah. He's having a hard time.
He is really having a hard time. Not too fun at all. But, you know, despite the fact that they did lose all of those heroes, they still actually gained in gold, which is something to look at. The only person who didn't profit gold from all of that is the Slut. Very sad.
Feels like that's a theme in this game. Being 1-4-0 is a tough time here.
Yeah, I mean, it is all just spiraling out from that laning phase. Like, the constant ganks that were coming in from Panda, it shut them down entirely. And, I mean, you were mentioning in the draft just how you feel good about having a Slark up against a Tidehunter, but it doesn't matter. Like, if your Slark is just that far behind, it does nothing.
Doesn't matter if they're going to keep TPing in and getting crushed in the support duo without punishing the Alk in a similar way. Yeah, it's going to be a bad time. I mean, Illich made that matchup look like no problem at all.
It did. Yeah, it looked like it was just a normal standard lane which they're just easily going to bully down. I mean, Roshan goes to the way of Boom Esports for free. Bakars ends up taking that one. I wouldn't even found it all shocking if they gave it to like Knight or somebody like that. You know, just for the full memes. Who cares? Send in the venge.
I mean, with some of these kills Sladham's doing with the swashbuckles, as he did again previously, it's yeah, they're feeling it a little bit here. The memes are strong.
Gotta think for invaders, how close are they just to queuing up Dagons or something? Just 5-man Dagon, 1 person, maybe you kill him. Could be the play.
One can dream pretty much right now.
Yeah, that is it. Living on a dream. I mean, they do now have the Ags at least for the Slark, which is something. Maybe you can use that to survive more than anything else. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to use that all too aggressively. We'll have to wait and see. As Boom Esports trying to take this fight underneath the tier 2. C-Smile separate from the rest of the team. Uses the tidal wave to push away Pakaz, but it makes absolutely no difference in the grand scheme of things. He does still lose his life. And now, probably just going to see a high ground push going right now. Final tier 2 going down, and Pakaz just going to run straight up that little hill.
Yeah, I really don't see why not.
Oh.
He is running towards the well at this point, chucking that talented concoction there. The plus 400 damage, 20.
You know you feel like you've won the game when you're happy just to dive the base like that. Do whatever the hell you want. I mean, Panda as well, just complete up an Ags. And he's only like 1,300 gold behind the richest player on the side of Invaders, which feels really bad. Especially when Tiger just ends up dying again.
They're just saying, no thank you right now. What do you got here, Invaders? You got any plans? Because is throwing concoctions into your base onto 3 heroes.
It just looks so easy, although X-Mark trying to track him back into the slows there from the missiles. Not make too much difference, but the leash as well from RNC. The BKB held on there from Pakaz. Again, the 2-man stun comes through, and the Ravage, all the AoE damage in the world, still kills the Slarky Boy through his ult. And now the control into C-Smile right outside his fountain. Sprouts at a good slot to deny the retreat, although stunned right by the fountain. Good damage coming on through. It is trying to survive. They actually swapped Tiger out. It's going to cost Knight his life. Not even going to find the kill into the line, or Willie does bring him down there with the anchor smash. And now this is Boom Esports playing silly buggers, I feel. They are getting well ahead of themselves. As Panda will be an extra +1 here for Invaders. So they are bouncing back. They're finding kills.
Wildly unnecessary plays here.
You say unnecessary, I say entertaining.
That is true.
Does go down, C-Smile just pulls the enemies closer to him, but Boom Esports clearly not interested at trying to resume this fight. Another X, pulling him back on in, Smash is here. Going to be able to get the shackles with another tidal wave. And there we go, the tide does eventually go down. That's actually a lot of kills there that they just found.
Cutting into a lot of XP in those situations where you get a conquer quite a bit. Same with the gyro. Likewise, gold for them. Once more, unfortunately, Slark. The big L being handed to him again here. As he doesn't gain too much. Mid lane, Pakaz. Oh my goodness.
Okay, just doing solo things. Why not? TP also coming in from Panda. C-Smile though with the TP out, but the concoction. The cooldown is too damn short. It still finds the kill. One final right click. Never mind. The Radiant Burn is there. And godlike spree now for Pakaz. And he still has this Aegis.
I mean, he's buying a Conda on Alc.
Why not? Why the hell not?
There's no way that's even good. I mean,
he just wants to test it. You know, what better time to test an item than in a game you've already won?
Yeah.
You know? This is going to make all the difference in the world. As second set of barracks, probably going to go down to Slayton. Diving after Slayton. That's very confusing saying those two names together. Even still.
Yeah.
No creeps.
Wow.
Actually, no, they're in the mid. More villains can die.
Now that his Condo's done, he has once again queued up the Rapier. So he's really trying to convince his team that that's the play. Oh my god, we just got Diffusal on Slark. Is that real?
Ouch.
That has been a hard game. Not a bug, by the way. That's
you know, if he keeps on farming for a little bit longer, maybe he'll get there eventually and be able to take a fight, but I don't think that's really going to happen. Megas are going to be just around the corner. Oh, Smash, though, is able to get a solo kill on towards Panda elsewhere, though. That's kind of nice.
Gave him 2 levels.
That's big. That's really big. Although poor old Tiger, absolutely nothing he could do apart from get stunned endlessly. Will buy back right now. Maybe they could try and take a fight, but Sladen just pops there. Doesn't have a buyback for the gyro though. Tidal Wave, dragging back because doesn't have the Aegis anymore. So maybe has to be a little bit more careful. Or does he? He jumps in and good lord man, Tiger, that was 100-0. That was disgusting. Although the drag back out, they got the control on towards Slatums. There's a lot of damage onto the Pangolier, but Illich, he jumps on in with a 3-man Ravage. Good stun as well coming in from the Vengeful Spirit. The locks down on towards 2. And there it is. I think that is just going to be the nail in the coffin. Ultra kill here for Picard. They're going to dive the fountain surely.
More
Give him
Conda.
a rampage. He's going, no, the Ghost Scepter! It delays him, keeps him alive for longer. And they're not going to dive on in. No rampage today.
All right. Concoction's pretty funny with Conda. I'll give you that. That's pretty comical. With the Octarine, I mean, it's still an 11-second cooldown, but he's having a great time.
Dire's top barracks.
Yeah, this kind of feels like one of your pub games, you know, where you're just having a fantastic start and then you're just trying to have as much fun as possible. That is, seems to be the Boom Esports way. As Mega Creep secured at 29 minutes in. 30k gold advantage, and I think the hopes and dreams here for Invaders to remain in the upper brackets for the qualifiers is pretty much over. Do you know, Gaben still says there's a 1% chance here, Trent. He believes.
That's pretty shocking. I mean, he's seen how willing like they will go into the fountain, so maybe that's what it is.
That's true.
Oh,
yeah.
here we go. Another Conda.
Oh my lord, that damage is actually disgusting. Poor old supports, man. They just disappear.
I like how they're sitting in the well, but not GGing.
Dire's ancient is under
They're just like, they might throw, guys. Maybe.
Yeah. There we go, right. They finally called GG. And there it is. Boom Esports take the series in a pretty clean 2-0. I mean, game number 1 felt a bit closer than this one, but yeah, the second map, that was just all Boom, man. Not a single thing Invaders can do there. I mean, how much do you think it was a drafting issue, potentially, or was it just the fact that Boom Esports outplayed them?
No, I think they just got outplayed. I don't think it's really a draft issue at all. That was just super solid play. I mean, yeah, they both have pretty strong heroes in the patch. Like, I don't think there's anything too crazy. Some of the matchups, of course, yeah, maybe a little lopsided, but there's no reason why you can't have a closer game with these two drafts for sure. I think they just made a lot of really good decisions on Boom. That was excellent early Nature's Prophet work. Like, we're seeing teams pick up this hero and not be that successful at just rotating to the other lane and ensuring that there's some domination happening there. And the Venge is a good pairing for it, with the double minus armor, with the Blightstone being purchased, in combination with the Tidehunter. You turn from being this vulnerable little, like, watermelon meat sack for a Slark into just turning and destroying his laning partner of the Lion, or even the Slark himself if he's not careful.
Mm-hmm. It's true, yeah. They execute it perfectly. Right from the get-go, you know, they got the first blood onto the Slark before the horn even sounded, I believe.
Yeah.
And it was just all doom and gloom from there. I mean, do you think if the Slark had leaped and survived that first blood, that maybe it would have snowballed to them maybe not losing that badly?
I don't know. Who
It's a
can
hard one.
say? Probably not, to be honest. It was just an outplay for sure. Very, very well done with the Nature's Prophet. I think that was super impressive. I think they failed to maybe be a bit more aggressive in return versus the Alchemist lane, but that can be a bit hard to do when you have a Wind Ranger and a Gyrocopter. Like, if you make one mistake with a Shackle, or you tank too many tower shots trying to go for a bit of a YOLO with a Rocket Barrage, and you don't maybe have the wave cleared in time, it's just not as easy to execute as, like, TP stun bonus damage. You know, they kept it simple, stupid, and that's what really helped out their squad here today on Boom.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it feels like maybe the only way they could have guaranteed the kills onto the Alchemist is if C-Smile made some like really early rotations to maybe try and find the kill, but at the same time, you would just have made more space for Slatums to get even bigger, and then you just had an even larger Pangolier to deal with in the long run. So yeah, it was kind of like a between a rock and a hard place situation there for Invaders, and it just doesn't pan out for them. But, you know, as we were saying earlier on, there is the safety net of the lower bracket here, guys, for the qualifiers of the DreamLeague Season 22. So it's not all over for them. They do have the chance to push themselves forwards. And we do have one more series. Well, we have 2 more series coming up for you. But the next one, guys, it's going to be a bit of a longer break. It's like another 2 hours or so, because this one was quite a fast one. So, you know, we shall return soon, and we will resume the Dota 2 magic here for the qualifiers for the Dream League Season 22. So we hope you all enjoyed the first game, and we will see you all in the future. See you later, guys.
creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine. picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, it's slowly killing me. Say it's fine with me. Tell me that it's fine.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like I
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, you're slowly killing me. Say it's fine with me. Tell me that it's fine.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone in search.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine.
Welcome on into the stream, ladies and gentlemen, to the Dream League Season 22, the close qualifiers for the South America region Iron Blue scale, joined by my good friend Otomo to bring you all the action for the series. And it should hopefully be an exciting one, shouldn't it, Otomo?
I hope so too. I mean, we did see Heroic recently do really well, and they are up against the Bulls, which is an invite team. I was kind of surprised to see Bulls as the invite team over Heroic, but yeah, South America tends to have very exciting matches because everyone's trying to show off how good they are mechanically, so we get all of the fun picks, and yeah, I'm looking forward. I'm glad we do SA.
Oh yeah, I feel like we always get the SA games in every single thing we do, so we know the region in and out, we love these players, we know the crazy action that they absolutely love to bring to the table, and it's something we always love to watch, and it's great as well, because it's not always like traditional standard meta picks that you see in a lot of the other regions, like West EU, ECU, all that sort of thing. They definitely have their own flair to it, and hopefully we're going to get a nice little taste of it here in this series.
I hope so too. And when I look at some of the bans these two teams have, there's a little similarity. One thing we don't find a lot in SA is a lot of Chen players. You know, it's like you can't, you don't look very fun. So you don't look very impressive playing Chen, even though you can win with it. You just want to be like, no, I want to play with playmaking position 5, like a Grimstroke or something, or Phoenix, which is very popular in the region as well. So both of these teams tend to ban out Chen and don't pick it. Morphling as well as Magnus is another hero that I don't expect us to see, as both of them also banned this hero. They don't like it very much.
No, that's true. I like what you're saying about the Shen. Like, even though they always ban it, no one really plays it. Maybe the whole South America region just doesn't like micro. You know, I can relate to that. I absolutely hate playing with more than one unit. If it's like, even Lone Druid is too much. 2 units, no thanks. Like, to be honest, sometimes I find the courier a chore, but it's too much for me.
You have to You have to go all the way down, find the hotkey for the courier, then press the other button to deliver items. Like, what is this?
It's a nightmare.
You know?
And then you've got to make sure that it doesn't run in front of people and die and lose your items. Oh, nothing feels worse, mate.
the best part is when the courier is about to arrive and it would have been intercepted by enemies, so you have to start walking back so you get their items early. Like, oh, the misery of dealing with the. To be fair, maybe the 5 couriers was better because then you're like, well, I'm never gonna use it anyway.
That's true.
So that'd be nice.
Yeah, that's true for sure. I mean, I always love the one courier system, especially when you get the courier killed and then your mid laner rages at you. Oh, that used to light the fire in me, mate. I used to live for that. But hopefully this series will be started up pretty soon for you guys. It is a little bit behind schedule by just a few minutes, but teams are just they're taking their time getting into the lobby. You know, this is a very chilled, close qualifier start. They don't want to feel too pressured. You know, they are feeling quite nice and relaxed. Good thing as well about these qualifiers is that it does have a lower bracket to it. So even if either team does lose the series, they're not going to be out the run-ins to potentially push themselves forward to the LAN. So there's always that.
True. Yeah, but I imagine also a lot of times if you're dropping in the beginning, the first round, unless you get an incredibly tough opponent, most of the time the first round are the ones who are, from the open qualifiers. Very rarely it's going to be any of the invited teams. So, you gotta be making it at least to the upper bracket finals for us to be like, yeah, this is a serious contender. That's how it's gonna be for us.
Oh yeah, true.
If you're losing first round, that sends a bad signal.
No. Yeah. If you drop down to the first round, then maybe we won't even bother casting your game. Do you even deserve it?
He already lost. The first round of the lower bracket is uncastable. That's how it works, basically.
Yeah.
You don't deserve it anymore.
It's like when you use the fact that no team has ever won TI coming from the lower bracket. It's those sort of little things there, Otomo. Got to keep it in mind for sure. But hopefully we will be starting up soon. Every single player is at least in the lobby this time round,
Thank
so
God.
we're not waiting for just one particular person to come on through. And I say that, and the coin is now being flipped. When I was talking to Trent earlier, he was really adamant about how important first pick is in this current meta. Do you agree with him?
Well, he's Trent, so it's very hard for me not to agree with him, But at the same time, I can't really. I don't think we have that amazing one hero that's super crazy good that everyone wants. It feels like we're still developing the meta. Teams are also, everyone kind of likes different things. It hasn't settled yet. I don't think first pick is as amazing. I like second pick. I think getting overall last pick is great. I think you also get a nice. Like the double is pretty good for you. I mean, they all have a double, but I like second pick more. It just shows you see the first pick, you're like, okay, that tells me a bit about what you guys are thinking about.
That's true. Well, Bulls had the priority, and they actually chose to go for first pick. So it shows what you know, Otomo.
Apparently.
Well, yeah, absolutely nothing. But we will be jumping on through.
All right, here's the thing. We need stats. What we do need is, it's always the best thing is like, here's the stat. It says 51% wins on first pick. And you're like, there you go. Everything you say is wrong now because the numbers are right there. And I do think the draft is actually ready to go. So we want to see that. What's going on?
Let's jump on in. See how this first game of the best of 3 goes down for either Heroic or Bulls. And already, I love the banner for Bulls, man. It's literally a bull in a tux with a little glass of bubbly. He's posh. He's fancy.
He is. Unfortunately, though, they're doing that thing that new teams and new stacks are doing, where they don't put the banner correctly, the wrong size, so you only get the half of it, and you're like, all right, I think this might be a temporary banner, but it is nice. It's very good.
It's good.
Heroic, a lot more generic. Was that like a helmet with wings or something?
It's a helmet with wings, yeah. That's professionally done. Someone who went to art school did that. They programmed it. That looks good. Where this one, Balls, that was made in MS Paint. Someone did that on a lazy afternoon, but who cares, mate? It's got character. But yeah, it's great.
I like that one a lot more. Meanwhile, though, we are done through for the bans for Heroic. They do get rid of the Wind Ranger, Doom, Timbersaw, and Mars. So a lot of offlaners and Wind Ranger. And let's see, Bulls. What do they play a lot of from? They do play a decent amount of Mars from these heroes, but not a whole lot of Doom or the Timbersaw. And Primal though is being picked up by Heroic first time. Sorry, by Bulls.
That's pretty cool to see. You know, I feel
Yeah,
like
it is.
generally a lot of teams decide to go for like one of the more core supports, I'd say, in the current meta. Like, considering how there is a Nature's Prophet and both a Lion still in the pool, and they would still prioritize the Primal Beast over that, just really shows how much emphasis they want to put that into the offlane. So
Yeah.
we'll see how this does actually pan out for them, and what heroic are actually going to decide to snap up instead. And okay, it's going to be the Venge. Very solid support as well.
That's their most picked hero this patch for heroic. Which I say this patch because this patch is really the only time that they've become heroic. You know, before this they didn't exist. And same thing for Bulls. They open up with Primal. They often pair this up with a Phoenix if they can get their hands on it. And Wind Ranger is another hero they play, but it's already gone. So we'll see if they pair it up with the Phoenix in this one. Phoenix pretty damn good, you know, because you can both Onslaught and Icarus dive at the same time. You grab, he eggs. There's a good amount of teamwork going there.
Yeah, definitely. It's a good little combination just to lock somebody down and burst them. You know, just endless amounts of CC in that regard. So we'll see if they are able to get that combination or not. Obviously, Heroic do have the one single ban to go into this second phase. So we'll see if they're on the same page as you or Tomo and decide to take that one out.
Let's see, for Bulls, they banned a lot of Faceless Void, as well as Magnus. Generally, Faceless Void in particular, there you go. There's Faceless Void, he gets banned.
He's gone.
Yeah, we did do the research, you know, we did read a little bit. I would have imagined you can't really pick Faceless Void for Bulls. You're up against the Venge, which means that if you get on your side, you're just gonna swap one every time. So if you don't want it, the enemy team might want it, so might as well get rid of it.
Yeah, I feel like in every single game that I've cast, there's always been a Faceless Void ban at the very least by the second phase. Like, without a doubt, he's always been taken away. It's just a lot of priority. I mean, even when you look at the pro tracker, like the success rate for Faceless Void in general pubs as well is super high. So
Yes.
it is just a hero which people love to play in the pubs, try and secure that free MMR. And, you know, it'd be nice if you could use it in pro games just to secure free money. That'd be pretty big.
Oh, I like the free money, but if you wanted to do that, they both had the option to first pick him, but they were like all snooty and snotty, like, no, we don't want it right now, we want it later. And it's like, well, you miss out then. It gets banned.
Yeah, it's gone.
As TA gets banned by Heroic. Do they want to go for a bit of minus armor here? No, they add the line. So decent amount of disable from Heroic side, as well as burst damage coming out from the line. And this is a very common pickup for them. They go with a tiny Venge. A Lion Venge. You might add a tiny or a Winter instead.
Yeah, I mean, it's always great when both your supports have an ability to, you know, chuck stuns out there and disrupt the general flow of the fight coming out from the other team, which is absolutely great from both of these teams. Obviously, Venge either stun or swap somebody out position, Lion, Earth Spike or X. Like, there's so many different tools to play around. Although, Bulls going for the Grimstroke there as their second pick, which I'm assuming is going to be the off-lane pairing here, and this as well is pretty damn brutal to play against. You know, you got a trampling Primal Beast on top of you with the Ink Swell, stuns in your face, and then a Stampede on top of that. It's really hard, really rough.
I like it. I like the idea also of putting it more as the 4. I don't think you want to put the Grimstroke against the Lion. They add the Pugna, so that's going to be what Lions are going to be playing up against. You know. Yeah, I like the Grimstroke with the Primal Beast quite a bit, just because, like I mentioned, the Ink Swell makes him faster, which makes the trample better. Pugna comes out. However, the stuns from the Bull supports a lot less impressive. You know, even sometimes you can Ink Swell yourself, try to get to someone to stun them, and it doesn't even reach by the time that you TP away. So I like Heroics opening a little bit more.
Yeah, I think I agree as well. Especially when you factor in that one of the stuns on the side of Bulls is actually an ultimate. So it's, you know, it takes a little bit longer to actually be able to use that ability, and obviously has the bigger cooldown as well, so it's hard to get multiple uses in a single fight. So yeah, definitely lacking in the crowd control department so far here from Bulls. But we'll see what Heroic are going to respond with right now, looking for their third pick. What are you leaning towards?
Let's see, Ember Spirit might be something. No, they add the Abaddon instead. The minimal amount of stuns you have are basically on what do they add? They put the Kunkka. Alright, so that's going to be for Analog 0. I expect the Abaddon will go to K1 here.
Oh yeah.
Although, it could be of course they're offlane, but let's see, where do you want to put the Abaddon? Actually, do you want Abaddon with Lion or Venge? I think he works pretty decently with both, honestly. But maybe Lion does give you a bit more kill potential.
Yeah,
It's hard, right?
I think it's going to kind of depend on what Heroic are going to decide to grab for their off lane. Like, if they go for something like a Tidehunter, then the Venge would be really good. So then you have that double minus armor, and you could potentially just wreck somebody in a second. So it definitely does feel like it could go either way. In general, I feel like Lion is just a little bit better getting that gold, so you can, try and get an earlier Blink Dagger or something like that. But, it all does come down to personal preference at the end of the day.
I'm a big fan of playing Lion, but there's always one problem with him is that you feel like the hero can't really farm very well, It's like with Phoenix or Jakiro, where you can walk to a small camp and just, throw out your Fire Spirits, throw out your Dual Breath. Lion as a support, when you fall behind, tends to feel very awful, because it's very hard for you to go and actually farm. You ever Earth Spike a creep camp? And you're like, oh my god, this is taking forever. Just end my misery.
It is absolutely awful. But it's nice now if you get, max level mana drain and you have the shards, then you can actually farm entire creep camps not too badly. But obviously you have to get a shard first and everything else.
Yes.
So it's not as easy as it sounds.
The thing is, a lot of those creep camps tend to have a lot more health than mana, so you suck them dry, and then you're like, well, I still gotta do, 500 damage while holding a Philosopher's Stone. As Bulls, they pick up the Pangolier. Okay, so this gives them a nice amount of mobility, although again, you're up against very decent stuns, especially, and an X mark. So, while rolling, you're good, but anytime the roll stops, I'm worried about this Pango. And I still just feel overall very strongly about Heroic. It's Kunkka and Abaddon. Tell me two cores that are better at being unkillable.
That
was not a real question.
Okay, I was thinking, and I was like, shit, I've got to think of a hero right now. But no, okay, you gave me an out. I don't know. I was gonna say something like Wraith King, but
Wraith King.
He's actually known to be killable. He just comes back and has a second killable life, but who cares about that one?
That's we'll do it unkillable. All right, so they need a carry for Bulls, for Heroic.
I think
they banned Huskar.
Oh yeah, they do. So maybe they're thinking this is actually a Kunkka off lane instead. Because I mean, Huskar mid against the Pango would make this Pango's life absolutely miserable. So it does kind of make sense that they would take that one away. Do you think maybe if they're thinking along those lines, they might also decide to ban out like an OD perhaps? Because that could also be a real pain in the ass of the Pangolier. It's another save as well to, prevent the stun combo that comes out from the Primal Beast and stuff later on.
OD, I don't know. I think you're okay with your cores against the OD. It's not that bad. I mean, of course, we'll see in a moment if that's right or wrong, but I don't know if I'll see OD banned out. They might just ban the Huskar and then another, carry hero. They'd be like, okay, just don't get the Huskar, put the Kunkka mid, Abaddon offlane, and they ban a carry on offlane instead. Just like the Huskar matchup is too strong, that's all.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
feel like it's pretty confident in saying that it is going to be K1 on the Abaddon, because I do believe that they actually played that a couple of days ago in the Bet Boom qualifiers. I believe, I think I actually cast that game, and it was a ridiculously stomp of a game. It was over before you even knew it. So I'm looking to try and repeat that one here. And they do take away both the Slark and the Monkey King. I guess two heroes which generally can actually stand their ground against the Abaddon. So it does make sense that they would take them out.
Let's see. Bulls, a hero that they pick very often with the Carol is the Luna. We'll see if that's something that they want to go. I don't really know if Luna synergizes particularly well in this draft, right? You get Manta, Lion will just monitoring them all. Abaddon's a pretty great core-to-core matchup for the Abaddon. So I don't know if you'll go for that. They get rid of the Pangolier, so yeah, it's a mid and another core that's kind of versatile. They just want to protect. They're putting a lot of emphasis on protecting this Pango.
Yeah, they really are. I suppose actually the Bloodseeker would have actually been a really good counter as well to the Primal Beast. So it would have been like a two birds, one stone kind of situation. So it definitely does make sense taking that one away. But Bulls, they don't have much reserve time here to work with. So they're going to be forced into a choice. And they do go for the Luna. There you go.
Well, not the best matchup, but they do feel like this is pretty good for them. We'll see what Heroic wants to go for. I wonder if they want to go for something like a Terrorblade, just make those Luna illusions. Seems unlikely. I don't think I've seen a lot of Terrorblade this patch. Alchemist is another one that I really like. Very tanky, frontline guy, can farm up very fast. So I would, what do they want to go with? They go with the Queen of Pain. So it is going to be the off-lane Kunkka and the mid-quap, which is a fairly good matchup for Analog here.
Yeah, for sure. It's still going to be kind of awkward there for Lumpy to deal with, but, you know, he will still be able to find some CS and stuff and try and progress his own game. But we could definitely see the possibility of some like good rotations from the supports and the side of Heroic into this mid. As you're mentioning, both of them having tons of control, and they could definitely find kills onto this Pangolier, where on the side of Bulls, Pugner's not really the best for rotating. Grimstroke maybe is okay if you like swashbuckling point blank to get the Inkswell stun, but yeah, definitely not as easy.
No, it's and Moose would have to be right up there, throwing up his Phantom's Embrace, which is very tough because he's not a mobile support, you know. So overall, I like Heroic's draft way more. I just like it way more. Firstly, you have these very tanky dual cores with Abaddon and the Kunkka. Queen of Pain should do fairly well against the Pangolier. You have great stuns on your support. On the other side, I don't like the Luna matchup against Abaddon at all. I just don't like that one. I feel like your supports don't give you as much. There's not a whole lot of synergy with the Soulbind, right? It's like Pulverize, Double Suck, Double Lucid Beam, which are all okay. They're not amazing though.
No, it's really not. Doesn't feel like it's going to be the easiest game in the world here for Bulls. Yeah, I think I agree with you that Heroic definitely have the slight edge, but that generally means that I've just cursed them, and Bulls will now somehow get the victory. But we will just have to wait and see. And obviously, you know how K1 is just globally renowned as one of the best farmers, you know?
Yes.
I believe in the Abaddon game I was talking about earlier on, he was actually playing against a Terrorblade, and he was still out-farming a Terrorblade on an Abaddon. I have absolutely no idea how he did it, but it just kind of shows you how crazy this guy is.
Yeah, in South America, what you're going to find is some of the best like farming carries in the world, like Parker as well. When you see him play, is like, you know, on STA especially, he's always like 2,000 gold ahead of the enemy carry, which just keeps increasing. It's insane, but that's how he plays. And you find like the best Timbersaw and Bat Rider players as well. The support role is one where I feel like they don't see as impressive, but I mean, obviously they're very impressive for like being the pro scene, but they're just generally known for their carries and some of their very highly mechanical skilled cores.
Yeah, no, that
core supports
makes sense. Yeah, I mean, supports always get a bad rap, Atoma. You know, it just comes with the lifestyle. You want to play a support role, you just have to be used to being what it feels like a second-class citizen. You know, you're not really human. You're just there to buy wards and tangos, give people regen, dive them when asked. You know, it's a hard life.
Yeah. Remind me not to queue with you anymore, you know, because I'll be like, oh, you're playing support. You know, like, okay, second-class citizen, come here.
It's like
I do like that IceFrog has been forcing them to be less second-class. Like, you know, healing salves give half the value, tangos last for 40 seconds. He's like, no, you will treat them like human. You know, they will not just give you everything they own.
Yeah, observer wards are free. You get gold from stacking for other people. Like, it does feel like an entirely different game if you go back a few years. You know, but it's nice.
It used to be that even when you deward, the core would be like, give me the sentry. Give me the sentry. I deward it. Now it's like, oh, whoever bought the sentry gets the gold, which is way better.
Yeah.
So, he's been showing us some. Stacking gives you gold and experience as well if you stacked it. So.
Yeah, it's great. It's such a nice little life that we do get to live now. But we do have a little pause to start off with. Yeah, it looks like Davao Lama was having a few little lag issues, which hopefully gets sorted pretty soon. I mean, I was saying earlier, like, is it them that's pretty much all from Peru, or is something? Oh no, actually, Davao Lama's from. Where's he from? I'm trying to remember.
I know Bulls is all from Peru. Davao Lama, he's the one who has the flag that I'm going to. I'll
Belgium.
Look for it. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Because I was like, that is not a South American flag.
Yeah, so it does kind of make sense that he would be lagging a little bit here. He's trying to connect from quite far away. Then again, so are we, but hey, we're just casting. Like, ping doesn't mean anything to us. We can have 1,000 and who cares?
I care. I'd like to see, you know, plus, to be fair, we're not even watching it from the game itself. We're watching it from somewhere else. Meanwhile, though, this Kunkka... Oh, sorry, Kunkka is going to be offlane. interesting to see that Kunkka is still being picked up as the offlane, because a lot of teams just pick him in the mid, but offlane Kunkka feels like it does give you a decent amount of value, as there's going to be 2 for 2 for Bounty Ruins. Kunkka plus Lion, okay. Not the most offensive duo, but a decent amount of damage between the two of them.
That's true. I mean, if Schofield's able to do a decent amount of chip damage, perhaps over to the Pugner, and then an X-Mark Torrent into Earthspike plus Hex, like, that should, in theory, be able to guarantee the kill with just that amount of control. So we'll see if maybe they get the opportunity to actually do that here.
The nice thing, though, is that both Gardic as well as Pekka are playing very fragile heroes. Very fast, to be fair. These are, I think, 2 of them among the fastest heroes of the game. The Luna as well as the Pugna. But if you can get your claws on one of them, they're usually going to die very easily.
Yeah, super squish. Really are. But we'll see. Yeah, I mean, Schofield's movement speed is 335, and he has brown boots. Gardic has nothing, and he has 330. Like, they're basically moving at the same speed.
Yeah, look at Schofield, though. He's getting the courier, gets the block off as well, physically, so they don't know if there's a ward there or not. So very well played by him, this opening moment. I expect, though, if events is going to happen, it's going to happen at like level 3. Or now. That was my second guess.
Yeah, well, no, yeah. Pake takes a bit of a whacking, but at the same time, Gardic putting in some good harassment back over towards Schofield there. So, trading blows. Now it's come down to a battle, a war of attrition. Who can chew through the other team's tangos faster?
To be fair, I feel like it's hard for Schofield, right? It's up against 2 ranged people. Sure, Divine Llama can occasionally hit them both with Tidebringer, but it's like once every, 13 seconds or something? Schofield, there you go, moves up. He might lose his life.
There you go, yeah. Beam into the blast with a blood grenade on top. That is really goddamn punishing. And yeah, we were saying potentially maybe they can get aggressive, but it turns out the Bulls are going to get aggressive instead giving them the good old horns. Meanwhile, mid. Ooh, Analog was getting really low there.
Yeah, Lumpy. Well, let's take a level 2 Shadow Strike, so that's gonna help him a little bit with the healing for Analog. But top lane, this double range, you know, it's always very painful. You go up against 2 range heroes. It hurts every time you walk up. You take a hit to the face, and meanwhile, KJ, the Bulls, they ain't playing. They're here to just take this match as fast as they can. That was an unexpected kill for them, because you do have the Abaddon here.
That's true. Yeah, especially with K1. He did have the Flex Shield, but I guess it must have already been used. But again, as we were talking about in the draft, you know, this is a pretty devastating combo sometimes with the Grim and the Primal Beast. So maybe KJ was just getting whittled down and then just got caught a bit low with his pants down and ends up being a free kill. But at the same time, it didn't really apply that much pressure to K1, so he's still happily CS'd away. 11-1 to the 8-2 there of Vitally. So he's happy. He doesn't care if his support does.
I mean, probably cares a little bit, just emotionally. But to be fair, the other day we were watching a pro match, and the same thing happened. The position 5 was running away to like be alive and like join the lane, and the carry Abaddon did not even walk to him to throw the shield. He's like, nah, you're gonna die. And it was like 15 seconds of the support trying to get there, and you could have reached him. You could have reached him. He's like, no, I'm not taking time to farm away. So, cores are, bastards. So
yep, I agree with that, mate. I agree with that. But that's just the life Dota 2. It's a team game, Tomo. It's a team.
Yeah, sure. More like a me game a lot of times. But when we're looking at the CS, the Bulls, they do have. It's relatively even, but they do have that advantage of 2 kills on Bulls as well. So tiny net worth advantage coming out. Double Bracer on the Kunkka, making him pretty hard to kill. He's also got that Lotus Orb as well. Sorry, Lotus Pool. Healing Lotus. Good
healers. Same time, KJ dies yet again down to the bot lane, but does look like they're able to do some decent harassment back over towards Vitally. But unless you're going to really get the kill and force them completely out, it doesn't make too much difference here. Unless, of course, they're able to grab him before he can actually regen up. Because there's not even any tangos between Moose or Vitally, so they're very squishy right now.
Yeah, but something's on the courier. It's almost there, so he's gonna be fine. I don't think. Plus, he's gonna 400. Yeah, there you go. There's the salve right there. What do you have here? That's boots. That's the support.
So,
and, oh my!
Okay, playing aggressive. And Moose, unfortunately, just way too slow. And that will be a kill going over towards K1. So finally, Heroic are bouncing back right now. Meanwhile, at the top, the action continues as Schofield getting real close. Lucifer Beam is off cooldown. Stun connects, and that should be enough to secure guarding the kill.
This double range, yeah, like I said, they're very fast. They have decent long range spells. Loosen Beam's pretty good. Very impressive performance by Bulls, and they're just ignoring Divide Lava, saying, "Yeah, we know you're too hard to kill, so we're just gonna kill everyone else." And he does get his self cancelled, but it's fine. He got like most of the value out of it anyway.
Yeah, quite interested as well. The line did not TP middle to fill up the bottle of Analog, so now Analog kind of lacking in resources right now. Oh, KJ as well in danger. Has scouted out from reserve awards, but it's gonna get denied right in front of his face. So he can't even get that little consolation prize, as eventually Lumpy's going to be able to run him down. Elsewhere, Damai Lama is able to kill Gardic at the very least, so Heroic doubling their kill score.
That's pretty good. But Lumpy, that was a nice rotation for him. And I think KJ is down to 3 deaths at this point of the game. It has just been an absolutely terrible game for the Venge. Which, you know, yeah, sure, you just need to get swap and then you're going to be useful for the rest of the game. But you'd like to have items, you know? This is a hero that tends to buy like the Shard, the Scepter. If not, you can go Glimmer Force Staff. Like there's a lot of, like, you want items on the Venge. You can get so much out of her. So this bad start is very painful to watch.
It really is. But hey, they got brown boots. That's always a good start. At least you can move around a bit faster.
That's true. You get to those lanes so you can die faster. You know, it's like, guys, come on. Whereas you look at Gardic, he's got what 2 kills to his name. Grimstroke's also having a fairly good time. So for Bulls, they're eating happy tonight.
They definitely are. Even happier now. They're actually able to bring down K1. Analog is here though with an Arcane Rune activated, so they're going to try and maybe get a counter kill. Blink off of cooldown. He doesn't have a huge amount of mana to play with, so he will actually make the decision to fall back instead. So it ends up being a very nice free kill there for Bulls, taking down K1, who was doing super well. He was top of CS and net worth, so yeah, really fantastic target to bring down.
Yeah, like I said, top of the net worth. The other the 2 cores on Bulls are suffering a little bit, but no less than for Analog. Meanwhile, their carry is actually doing pretty fine for himself. I want to see the net worth on the supports, but they're like, no, you don't get to see them. There you go, thank you. Damn, Grimstroke is very happy.
He's doing nice. He's having a great time. But yeah, you know, everyone else standard +5 life, lagging behind just a little bit, but they will get there eventually. Meanwhile, KJ has actually moved up towards the top lane right now. Maybe we're trying to hunt for the Luna, who's already backed out. And yeah, they will decide to settle for the kill on towards the Buckler. Actually, a TP coming in though from Lumpy. Maybe we could try and turn this one around. Decrepify keeping Gardic alive for as long as possible. Schofield will go down, so it ends up being a 1-for-1 trade. But maybe the silver lining there for Heroic is they forced out the rotation from the Pangolier. So a bit of extra space at least for their Queen of Pain.
True, but I think Bulls were also hoping to defend their tower, right? Like, let's see if it's trying to reduce the damage it's going to take, which is pretty nice for them. K1, he is level 6, already used his ultimate actually. So it looks like he will actually drop down a little bit, but he's gonna be fine for now. Going straight up for the Harpoon, which is, you know, standard item, then into the Manta style, just so your friends can also apply that Curse of Avernus. Well,
yeah. Let's say it feels pretty good being the Abaddon against the Primal Beast, because even if he like charges into you and starts trampling, you just pop your ultimate immediately, and then all of a sudden you're getting like loads of HP back straight away. So it's not like the easiest sort of lane to fight into.
It looks like the team smoked up. I thought they were going to go for it, but they are actually thinking of killing our Abaddon here. K1 needs to be careful. The ultimate is not up for 10 seconds, which is the perfect time to go for these kills.
Yeah, is there going to be any TP rotations from the rest of Heroic to try and help out?
Taking
too long. Silence there as well to make sure there's not going to be any Aphotic Shield to turn this one around. Damai Lama comes on through. Got the X-Mark on towards Vitally, plus the boat coming on around right now. Lumpy though trying to charge forwards. Good Sonic Wave there from Analog, connecting onto the 2 of them. It looks like the Pangolier should be able to survive, but the Primal Beast will eventually go down. Damai Lama has actually been able to find moves here on the retreat. Gonna try and go for this one. Good dodge there from the old Torrent, but even still gonna end up going down regardless. Lumpy though desperately trying to get some sort of 1 versus 3. Nice. The Inksware will pop on towards Analog, but even still with the heal comes in from the stick. They're standing their ground. Eventually it'll go down. Lumpy with a double. Does manage to get something nice out of that one. So who actually came out on top in that engagement? It was a 3 for 3 in the end.
Yeah, I don't think this accounts for the kill on the Abaddon, by the way. This recap. So if it does count, well, actually no, it just show him losing some gold, but doesn't show him actually his death timer there for some reason. But I think if your Bulls comes out ahead, you know, you killed the Abaddon, you killed 4 analog, you got KJ, which is whatever. You know, it's 2 cores for 2 cores, but you were slightly behind. So I think you walk away pretty happy, especially the kill on Abaddon. And look at the Luna, 84 CS.
Yeah, she's having pretty free time up here. Got the Master Commanders online, help accelerate the farm. Going in for the man to start next, perfectly fine there. But somehow, Dalai Lama is actually still ahead by like 400 gold. No idea how he's been able to do this.
One thing I'm not so sure I like about the Luna. First, I said I don't like the matchup. Secondly, I don't know who's going to benefit from her Lunar Blessing. The 2 other cores don't even hit. You know, they just use their spells all the time. Oh, okay.
True. K1 going to get Goner right now. Still has Ultimate available. Even
They
still,
want me to force it out.
yeah, Dalai Lama, he just showed himself, and immediately the Bulls just decided to leg it. They did not want to hang about.
Yeah, I don't feel like there's really anyone for the Luna that she helps with her auto attack. Well, sorry, with the Lucent Beam. Like, no one's gonna be auto attacking. It's not Grim, it's not Primal, it's not Pango, it's not the Pugna.
Doesn't it ramp up the trample damage? Because that's done by.
Oh, that's true. That is true. It's actually it is your base damage. But Luna's damage is the extra. It's the plus.
Ah.
It's in green.
Yeah. Okay. It doesn't actually do anything then. Yeah, that's kind of awkward.
So, I mean, of course, there's still value once you hit buildings and things like that. That's always great. But when you're hitting buildings, very rarely is more damage that required. You know, it's like, well, you got the buildings. They're gonna fall. You have Luna. She'll do it by herself. As Echo Saber is finished up on K1.
Yeah, Tier 1 tower top goes down. Looks like Bulls, though, gonna just do the mirror move and take down the bottom Tier 1 at the same time. So both teams not really gaining anything across the map there. Just equalizing the playing field. Although, Lumpy has been caught in his finger immediately. Oh, but the Sonic Wave!
Nice job.
It's off the mark. Now Lumpy gonna try and turn this one around. Goes in aggressively. Anlock, though, has just picked up an Amplify damage, but his ball was on cooldown there. And with the control from the Pulverize, it's more enough to get the kill. And Schofield following his mid laner to the grave. It's a nice 2 free kills there for Bulls.
And by the way, Lumpy, he is playing very well. Like MVP performance so far. This very nicely in the mid lane against the Queen of Pain. That rotation bomb looked pretty good. Because it looked like he got himself a double kill at the very end. You know, he was able to kill 4 Analog and get the kill on KJ. And it looked like it's going to be a 3-for-1 trade. So he is doing a lot to keep his team in this game.
100%, yeah. There's, how many of those 12 kills has he been involved with? He's been there for 8, so he's only missed 4 kills out of all of them. Yeah, he's been a real trooper so far here for the Bulls squad. And as a result, you know, they're still holding on to a solid 2k gold advantage at well, basically 13 minutes in. They're feeling very happy. Yeah.
And I was gonna say he just finishes this Fusel Blade as well, which is very nice in this game, especially against like the Abaddon and the Kunkka, who tend to have very impactful spells, but low on the mana. I mean, even the Venge, right? She's pretty low level. She's her mana right now.
Yeah, definitely. Bit of a
you ever do that? You put a sentry on an enemy camp, and then your team's like, no, deward it. We were gonna farm the area. I'm like, I'm sorry, it's the enemy side.
Yeah. It feels really bad, and then it's like, well, that was a waste of 50 gold. I love it though, when you're in such a good position, you can like stack the enemy ancients and be like, yeah, let's farm their side. This is great.
You know, we're eating from their food. This is the best. And well, though, what do we have? Do we have any stacks here? Looks like Luna will be stacking for herself. Independent woman. How are we at? Not too far from that Mantis task. This Lumpy goes for more.
Yeah, trying to fight for the room, which would actually be a shield, but Lumpy just going to surge straight past everybody right now, focusing down towards poor old KJ, trapped in this little corner of death, just about able to get off the swamp.
Well done.
So we'll be able to keep himself alive. Nice use there of the soul bind. Actually kind of makes that too awkward for Dalai Lama to get the lockdown on towards the Pango. But Moose will be dying for this one. Wants to get the deny onto the neutrals, but KJ says, hell no, you're dying by me.
Yeah, it's fine. You know, you do lose. A position 5 was gonna die. Of course, Bulls they would have loved to get KJ, but losing their own, it's not the biggest deal in the world. So yeah, and this would be a problem though.
Yep. Oh, Gardic, wrong place, wrong time there, my friend. That was a very free kill to a landlock. That's actually a killing spree as well, so a bit of extra gold there for the Queen of Pain. Very, very happy about that.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Guardian got three kills in the laning phase because he was, throwing out those blood grenades, getting those kills with another blast. So he is he's getting himself something. Oh, I thought I heard a boat, but looks like it didn't hit anyone.
Yeah, just chuck it out of the boat, seeing if anybody wanted to have a little pool party out in the ocean. Not quite going to happen.
Bulls was strong in that point of the game, but once the group up's happening, I'm favoring Heroic a lot more. Once we have the the Kunkka protecting everyone with the rum, the Abaddon with the shield, like that's when they get online. Pickoffs, they're not great, but team fights are like you can't really beat Heroic.
Speaking of pickoffs though, they're going to go to K1, immediately just pops the ultimate, controlled up here by the Pulverize, good summon the Magic Missile, trying to make space.
Early.
Lumpy though just goes straight into the back line right now, wants to focus down on towards this Vengeful Spirit. Again, endlessly stunned against the wall. And there will be a free kill. They used pretty much all of their ultimates for that though, and that's just the kill on towards the old Venge. And actually, they're not done yet, still going to charge forward some more. Hex going to deny the onslaught charge. Poor old Schofield, too slow to get out of there. And the Lion will go down, so it actually ends up being 2 free kills there for Bulls.
And this was the team fight, this was what we were saying, like, oh, they're going to be hard to kill, but K1, he really used his borrow time very early, he was at like 85% health, and he just didn't want to get hit by the onslaught. He's like, alright, I just want to use it, which, you could have walked back, it would have been a closer position to your team. So I did think K1 kind of baited his own squad. He's like, guys, my ultimate's running out. Well, you didn't have to use it. You were fine.
No, he just wanted to make sure that he was definitely not going to die. Doesn't care who else dies on his team, just as long as if he gets the hell out of there to resume the old creep hit-in. Which, he's got his... oh, actually, get aggressed already. Oh, back off cooldown though in just 3 seconds.
He's gonna be
Will be just barely in time. And that will have to be the cue for Bulls to disengage. That was very close there. I'm sure K1's butt cheeks were clenched so damn hard.
You would know all about it. I think you'd be the expert there. Meanwhile, though, looks like, dude, Defiant Lumpy loses life. Lumpy is insane this game. I mean, we were saying, like, South America, they love these flashy cores with the Timber Saw, with the Bat Rider, and Pangolier definitely all up there. How's his butt? Clenched or unclenched?
Oh, his is loose, mate. He is easy breezy right now. But K1, the butt cheeks re-clenching as he's getting got underneath his tier 1 tower. He will fall Schofield, ignoring all of the magic damage there with the drain. But as soon as that runs out, so does his life. Got it. Doing a bit of sucky of his own. Even still, everyone from Heroic will just back on out. It's 2 free kills yet again here from Bulls. This time taking down the enemy carry. And they just continue to grow this lead right now. 6,000 gold, 18 minutes into the game. They're feeling so damn comfortable. And it's all going to depend what Heroic can actually do here to respond.
It was like 2,000 just 3 minutes ago or something like that. They've just been doubling it up every few seconds here. I'm sorry, every minute here. As Heroic, their teamfight looks good, but your gold net worth. This is a big difference. Like, look at the Luna compared to the Abaddon's 2,000. Lumpy is also almost 2,000 ahead of 4. I know, like, just everyone's just really far ahead, and the supports as well. Your supports, they were dropping KJ in the lane. They're like, alright, KJ, go die, and it's like, yeah, now he's a lot less useful than the Grimstroke and the Pokemon.
Yeah, he's definitely suffering quite a lot, and he's not feeling too great right now. Still trying to just build in towards a glimmer capable thing, so just not really getting that close at all. Maybe if you can steal a couple of Ancients away from his cores. Go on, KJ. Do it. Yes, he got one. He got one. Get another one. Hit it.
And the problem is that among the sports in this game, the Dire sports are way better at farming. Stroke of Fate is pretty good at clearing out camps. Same with your couple of Nether Blasts will clear out any camp as well. Whereas you look at the Lion and the Venge, it's like, you guys are terrible at getting farm. But Philosopher's Stone does do a lot to equalize that problem.
Oh, yeah. Philly Stone instantly gives you like a 70% chance to win the game straight off the bat. Those are official odds, ladies and gentlemen. No, don't believe it. I made that shit straight up.
Did you get it from the Nether regions? Is that where these odds came from?
Oh yeah.
The Nether realm itself. There you go. Rival Bees, he's got the Veil as well as the BKB. And yeah, nothing apart from the Sonic Wave goes through that. It does, like, you can stop his onslaught, things like that, but it's still not disable per se. It just kind of stops you from, pushes you back a little bit.
Yeah, just a mild inconvenience more than anything else. Although, Davalama is the one being inconvenienced right now as Lumpy's on top of him. Soulbind comes on out, just about latches actually on towards KJ, but with the nice Sonic Wave there from Analog, they're able to at least bring down the support. Good swap there from KJ. Saves Davalama with a sliver of HP. Swashbuckle as well, actually going to miss. So Davalama even hanging around to drop the boat with the finger. All the control right now. They still need a bit more damage to actually bring down Lumpy. He manages to get the Swashbuckle, but still dies. And Vitally gonna be able to get himself out of there. So for the first time in a long time, Heroic get a trade, which actually doesn't cost them anything. Even actually get the +1 grabbing onto Gardic.
I think he knew he was there, but then I didn't have the vision for it. He's just like, I think he's here, guys. He just throughout the stun time Schofield. There you go. Well done. A 3-for-0 trade. And then, like you mentioned, Heroic signs of life here. We've been saying this team very strong together. However, to be fair, Bulls did not bring the entire squad for this one. So Luna was not around.
That's true. Yeah, it definitely feels like Paker's been spending a lot of time farming. But hey, you know, it's going nicely so far, closing up to about 1,300 net worth. 13,000 net worth, sorry. And I think that is actually a completed BKB. Yeah. Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, okay. And the shard as well is going to come out. Does a lot to reduce the damage he's going to be taking. And they also... But they are getting some decent items on Heroic as well. They are getting Scepter on the Kunkka, so they have the Water Park, as well as the Queen Pin. I think she got the Kaya Sanchez. I was going to be like that. I'm pretty sure I saw something purple.
Yeah. So what power spike is better, the BKB on the Luna or Ags and the Kaya Sanj? Like, which team feels more comfortable taking a fight?
I mean, I've been saying Heroic. I've been riding Heroic pretty hard right now, so why stop? You know, they'll get me there eventually. And I just feel like the Agams from the Kunkka is amazing. It should be enough, even if the Luna goes for the BKB. The damage is decent, but you should be fine. And they go for Roshan, not the fastest Rosh, and they know this Bulls. They're on the way here. They smoke up his 5.
Yeah, they're trying to break this.
Does he have a Blink Dagger on the Lion? Feels like his gold wouldn't be high enough to actually have a Blink Dagger and Tranquils. Oh, here we go.
So he gets charged, send it in Vitally first. Good Hex though to deny the actual charge with the onslaught, although Schofield well out of position. Good swap there from KJ to actually bring his fellow support to safety right now. There is going to be a coming through, connects also a lot. K1 just charging in with the Soulbind, but everyone on the side of Heroic is still feeling pretty healthy. Same for Bulls though. And now Vitally maybe out of position, going to be able to get the charge through onto multiple heroes. Schofield again on death's door. They just can't finish off this goddamn Lion with the finger as well. But he's able to survive a bit longer there with the Lotus. Davalama is actually going to end up dropping here. K1 with the harpoon gets the grab on towards Moose, and now the control here on towards Lumpy will be able to get the +1 on towards Schofield at the very least. But it's a big old victory there for Heroic.
3-for-3 trade. Schofield MVP of that fight. I was upset there. I was like, this guy does not have enough gold for a Blink Dagger, so this is risky. They throw everything out. The swap comes out. Good move by KJ. The shield comes out when he was about to die again. So he does so much for us. I think he got like 4 mana drains off in that fight. And this is the, you know, the pendulum is swinging the other side now. It is starting to go more and more in favor of Heroic in the last few fights. They've got the Aegis on their most vulnerable core. There's the Manta as well, finished up for you.
Yeah.
Bulls, I'm getting worried, you know?
Yeah, I mean, especially after that fight, they're probably going to be a little bit quaking in their boots right now. There's not at all how they want that fight to go. I mean, just a couple of minutes ago, all 3 cores were top of the net worth chart, but now the fellow, you know, the offlane and mid have actually been pushed back by the entirety of their heroics. So maybe lost a little bit of a foothold, but at the very least they are still holding on to a 4k gold advantage. But that's all just down to how well Paker's been able to farm so far. And a lot of pressure here on the old Luna's back.
Well, looks like moves, he does get himself away in time. Lumpy gets it, great shard, very useful for him. He's got to have it. It does give you that roll-up ability. He's going for the Blink Dagger after. He's got the Aghanim Scepter on the Pangolier, which is pretty nice. I've seen some people combine it with the Witchblade so that when you do you hit people with the Witchblade as you're rolling in. Alright. Heroic. They're starting to push aggressively. This is going to be a problem for Bulls because what you were hoping for was that you win fights on the enemy side, you quickly take these buildings with your lineup. But now, even if you win a fight, you're not likely to get a tier 2. You know, because you're far from the enemy objective.
That's true. It's not the best place to be. But yeah, this tower's getting chucked down pretty damn quickly. Obviously, with the old Curse of Avernus, stacks up so damn easily when you have those illusions as well. And it looks like Heroic, they're just going to put the pedal to the metal and go straight up towards the high grounds. And it's down to Bulls to try and defend. I mean, they've all got TPs.
You don't find this in European games. They always wait until they have 20,000 gold and everyone's dead before they go high ground. But this is exciting Dota. You know, this is the difference. They're at a disadvantage in terms of net worth, but they feel like they're stronger overall. So they're like, yeah, let's go. You know, let's just go high ground and see what happens. They think they've got the tier 3 down to at least half health. Gardic, invis, but found.
That's crazy. If he literally stayed just a few units to the right, I think he would have been in the fog from Dabai Lama and he would have been able to survive, but that was very, very unfortunate. He does get caught out there. So ends up being another free kill, and K1 plus Dabai Lama looks like they're going to try and focus down onto this mid tier 2. We'll see if Bulls are going to attempt to defend her. Actually, just the illusions cutting Creep Wave is going to do a good job, but the power of the Lion.
Which we said, right? We said this Lion's pretty damn good against all the illusions. You have like what, 3 ways of removing them? Oh, sorry, 3 illusions you can remove at once with the mana drain, and then the 4th one with the hex. So very tough for the Luna. This net worth, Gardic. That kill may not seem very significant, but he was the most farm support, so he does get a good chunk of gold, and you're still behind, so it does get amplified.
That's true. Yeah, definitely a nice little tasty grab that Heroic will gladly take. And now they're going to start hitting on towards this bottom tier 3. Still no Luna here to defend this one. And look how easy this damage is coming through onto Vitally, but the heal's there from Gardic, trying to keep him alive, but the swap there from KJ, denying any chance of retreat. Lumpy just going to roll into the backlines to try and cause some havoc, while the rest of the cores are Heroic, though, just charging in right now. Gardic with a Decrepify himself, trying to keep himself alive, but Schofield's already fallen down. Nice stun again from Lumpy, connects onto all 3 cores, gets the first kill on towards the Queen of Pain. This Pangolier is just popping off right now. Finally, Paker's turned up here to help out his team. But Lumpy, man, doing absolutely everything he can here to keep the game going for Bulls.
I mean, they were forced to use so much of Vitality. Nice heal coming out from Gardic. Force them to use the swap, and you're like, okay, we've used the Sonic, the wave, as well as the swap just to get a kill on the tankiest person on the enemy side. So there's a lot. They're basically running out of steam at that point. And Lumpy comes in. This guy, there's one of the comments, they said, this guy is on crack. And I'm like, well, not really, but yes, also at the same time. I know what you mean.
Yeah, he's on that good crack, Tomo.
The good stuff, you know.
Yeah, oh man, this isn't no cheap crack that you get in like a dodgy alleyway. Now this is premium stuff, mate, that they serve up to like Donald Trump and all sorts, mate. It's premium. Hey, he's popping off right now, and it's so great. Back up to a 3k gold lead here now for Bulls, and I'm sure they've probably got their eyes on the next Roshan. Still at least 3 minutes away, so quite a long time to kill, but that is going to be a really important fight for both of these teams.
By the way, Peke went for the Cloak of Flames, an unusual item for range here, although it does give you 10% magic resistance for armor and does apply to your illusions, but it is, you don't see it very often. Then again, with the Shard and the Cloak of Flames, getting close to the Luna is pretty damaging, and you are up against, what, multiple melee heroes.
Yeah, it's going to be very nice to help keep themselves alive, which they also nearly got the silver edge online. 100 gold, where, you know, if you have that, and then the silence onto the Abaddon, you could just burst him before he gets his armor off, you know, which is really, really strong. If they can pull it off, though, that is the big question.
Yeah, Gardic, he takes the Amplified. Is he able to walk in time? No, does get, unfortunately, X-marked. Drops the ward, so at least he's going to, you know, kind of contribute before that, but the team might be here to help him.
Yeah, they're going to try to turn this one around. Good on wave to push back the Primal, but still, Gardic is alive, man. The amplified damage somehow making him tankier. David Lama now getting control, but even still, he's perfectly healthy. But never mind, here's Lumpy, here's Pake, and he will go down. The attempt with the BKB TP, not going to be successful.
Another pick off for Bulls. To be fair, the Heroic, they chased far from it. It doesn't seem like everyone was even committed for that fight. What is the win percentage? It's looking, I feel like it's very 50-50. Oh wow, Heroic with 70%. Their draft is much better, to be fair with you, but the way that the game is being played, Bulls feels like the better team right now.
Yeah, I agree. And you know, it's all down to this guy.
I love him.
Lumpy's been so damn well. You also went with the old Nemesis curse.
Super
Absolutely love it, man, for just extra burst potential. You swashbuckle like the entire team, then that is a hell of a lot of extra damage.
Is it? I think you can only apply the debuff to one person, though.
Oh, is it?
So, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Only one target can be affected by Glassify at the same time. Sad.
I know. It is a bit sad, actually. But, you know, it is what it is. So I imagine, I don't actually know how you apply it when you swashbuckle. Is it like the closest person, the furthest person? I'm sure that's a mechanic that, you know, is very rare.
Yeah, maybe it's like the last person who takes the tick of damage gets it applied.
Maybe.
Yeah, something weird like that.
Although it feels like it's very, it's hard to tell. It doesn't matter though. It is a good amount of damage. Who do they find? Oh dear.
And look, gets controlled a very short range blink, but where is going to be the swap from KJ? Cost him his life. Sonic Wave connects on 3 plus the boat that lands onto multiple heroes. This is actually turning out to be a decent fight here for Heroic. They've already killed Moose. Focus on towards the Luna, cannot survive at all. And now Gardic attempting to suck himself out of this situation, but it's not going to work. He will still die. Lumpy just goes for the roll. X mark. Does it last long enough? It is!
Yes, it does!
They get the ball back. That's going to be an extra kill. 4 people dead there for Bulls. What a huge outcome there for Heroic.
Oh, and look at that. Look at the death timer, by the way. 2 cores out for a minute. No Gardic as well. And we've been saying it a lot. While I feel like overall Bulls has played better. Like, even if they lose, they still played really well. The draft from Heroic is so much easier. The core-to-core matchup. The Abaddon destroys the Luna. Why is he telling us how much damage he did? It's like, kudos. Maybe there's something specific about the number. I don't get it. But, you know, the Kunkka as well as the Abaddon have great defensive abilities. Your supports come with a lot of stuns. It's just a way easier draft to play for Heroic.
Yeah, it's just popping off perfectly well. You know, there was that brief window, like 10 minutes ago or something, where it was just all looking Bulls, but they just seem to have lost their window of opportunity to take this game right now. 2 full sets of barracks gone. Fortunately, they do still have their tier 2 top, but K1 doesn't really care about that. Just hitting on tier 4s. His team isn't even here anymore. Chill out, man.
He doesn't have to chill out. They have to force him to chill out. And there you go. There's the item of the patch, the Disperser. The AoE Dispel with Unslowable and well, this item's got such a description on it, by the way. I don't think I even know exactly what it does. You know, I know you can't be slowed. And it's like there's a lot. It dispels you, it dispels the enemy, it dispels everyone. It's pretty impressive.
There's a whole lot of dispelling.
And there's a lot of text with the Disperser. There's a lot of text, but overall, all you need to know is good item.
It's pretty good. Devil Armor though. He will actually get caught. Free kill here for Bulls to pick him out. Actually immediately buys back, really putting a lot of emphasis here on defending this Roshan, which is is up in a minute. I didn't even have a T-piece. He actually has to walk here, but fortunately for him, Bulls, I guess they didn't know that, and they actually decided to back off. So Heroic will be able to fight with their full 5-man squad.
Well, unfortunately, it's like one of those things where if you know, you wouldn't do that, but it's a bit of a wasted buyback because Heroic, they're not really defending anything. They do smoke up on multiple people, though. They want to take this fight. Would favor Heroic quite a bit.
Yeah, the scan did connect into the pit, but then they left, they went back in. So they probably know that Roshan isn't actually happening instead. Heroic the ones charging out. They got the Hex on towards the Primal Beast, but K1 not interested in trying to go for the old Primal. He's charging into the backlines instead, as Vitally still goes down there to Analog plus the Kunkka. Lumpy, man, takes so much damage. Analog is just doing crazy amounts of DPS here. Moves as well with the Glimmer. Where's your dust? There it is. The good old supports are always going to have some. That's a big old victory there for Bulls. 3 people dead, no buybacks. And Heroic, they just might try and end the game here.
Yep, it's like, yeah, you could go top, but it'll take you forever because the creep wave is basically at the river, and by the time everyone's going to be back, or they could say, like, let's go for Roshan, which is going to be the safer option. It's like that is going to be the call. They want Rosh, and they want to go all the way top. Gardic, he's been sort of trying to push him the lane up, but it's not going to be enough. He does make it out at least.
Yeah, Damo Lama, he guessed. There's 2 bunches of trees. He went with the right one. So that was a 50-50 chance whether if Gardic was going to get caught there, and fortunately for him, he does not. But at the same time, it's already looking worse right now. This is going to be the second Roshan going the way of Heroic. And they'll obviously get the Aegis into the hands of Analog, I'm sure, and then the old banner.
Yep, I like them. I'm okay with the batter. I like the way that you can use it, the placement where it matters. But KJ, I'm looking at this guy. This guy suffered early game on this Venture Spirit. I don't say it was useless or anything. It was just like they were giving him no priority. He was throwing his life for K1. Now, look at him, king of the supports. A very nice title overall.
Oh yeah, he's definitely having a much better game right now. You know, it'd be so great if you got gold for like swap saves or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know how you would program an algorithm to actually calculate that, but it'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, well, now he's the richest of the poor people, you know? He's like, I'm king peasant. I guess you are. Good for you, KJ.
Yeah, he feels good about himself, and he should do. He's doing a fantastic job right now. So many amazing swap saves onto, you know, a lot of the times it's been onto the Lion because Schofield's been caught out of position, but also onto Davo Lama and whatnot. He's just doing an absolute stellar job right now. But Heroic now gonna take down this final tier 2, and then the last bit of high ground is gonna be their target.
Or Analog's also done a very nice time. Even though Lumpy has been getting so much, like we've been, you know, harping up this guy, and he's looked amazing. But looks like he's just not scaling the way for Analog. He doesn't have the Parasma, a great damage. Oh, good title. That's
a huge grab there. No one else on Heroic though actually willing to make that dive. Could have been a potential quick pick-off there, but they're definitely paying a lot of potential or a lot of respect to the counterplay there from Bulls. And they will just chill out for now, waiting for an opportunity to maybe find a free kill before they just shove high ground. Yeah, there's respect and respect, you know, that's what we're going with there. Abaddon, what's he going for? Close to the nullifier, about 500 gold away. Would be nice to remove the Inkswell off anyone who's got it. Yeah, it's going to be really good. I mean, do they wait for it? Or it looks like he's just going to go. This is K1. He's like, go blood! I smell blood! Analog, that's her blood actually. And Analog, he's got everything. BKB, Parasma, Mage Slayer, Power Treads. It does, like, and as well as Sanjin Kaya. I love Parasma. I think this is a great item to include in the game. It is quite cool. Unfortunately, I'll never get to build it, but you know, it's pretty interesting seeing it. K1 actually popping his ultimate quite early right now, just to try and take down the tier 3, which they will do. And now Vitally has to back on out. Yeah, they can just do this X mark play, just send in K1, hit some buildings, pull him back out to safety. He's gonna feel A-okay. Yeah, plus you go there, you pop your Manta right next to it, so you immediately, you know, get the curse on the range barracks, and you commit for the melee, pushes the creeps come in. And hey, don't say that, man. When you're playing Silencer, you can be like, guys, we need damage. I'll make Witchblade. Then you're like, okay, now that I have it, might as well get Parasma. Then suddenly you're DPSing like the rest of them, like the best of them. That's true. But I can't remember the last time I played Silencer, so I don't know how likely that's going to happen. Unless it gets mad buffed, we'll see. But K1, once again, actually going to pop the BKB this time. Wow. Look how fast these buildings die. But the X-Mark's actually going to pull him out. Maybe a little bit premature. Still had a couple of seconds left in that BKB. Well, and as in everything, pulling out early is much better than late. You know, so he does get to stay alive. And they do lose KJ in the meantime, though. But he has his Agam Scepter. I don't know if they're going to commit to sort of saving the illusion. It's like, he's dead. Yeah, I mean, he's survived for a really long time. And he does actually end up losing his life, or his second life eventually. Although, K1! One more! That's alright, next time they'll be able to get it. This Aegis, I don't know what the Aegis timer is, we don't have that one listed here. But don't imagine it's that long. Oh dear. Oh, Peg though. He's found a free kill there on towards Schofield, as well as Vitally charging on through there. Gonna get the lockdown on towards Davo Lama. With Lumpy rolling on through, the Kunkka in danger. Looks like he's going for the TP out, but unfortunately the BKB does not last long enough. And eventually, will he even go down? He's trying to run away. The rock toss not going to land. Swashbuckle brings him low, but he's still alive. There you go. He cannot hide for long. And he will eventually get caught out. So that's actually a really nice kill. Technically, that's a dieback as well. It is. They know that he bought back before they went for the Roche fight. So now if you're Bulls, this is an opening for you. Unfortunately, it's a bit tough with two of your lanes, you know, already super creep. The top one exposed with no tier 3. Oh my. K1.
He is bold.
Risky. He's just sending it in right now. Charges straight into the backlines. Poor old Moose doesn't have a hope in hell of surviving that. With the Sonic Waves comes through as well. The Luna trying to survive. The Abandoning Illusions are on the case, but never mind. Anloc's there with the cutoff, but still with the Glimmer Cape and the protection. The Luna will survive. Garlic, though, is going to die. Down to the south side as well. They found Vitally. No mana and no hope left of getting out of that one. Finger there to guarantee the kill. And that's 3 dead there for Bulls. No buyback on 2 of them as well. This is a big opportunity here for Heroic to maybe at least get Megas.
Yeah, Moose might be up in time to defend, but Vital is definitely going to be hard for him. And Garlic's like, you don't really want to use the buyback, but you might have to. Yep, there you go. He does use the buyback. Grimstroke, still 15 seconds needed for him to show up. And until then, it's 3 versus 4. And one of those is going to be an Abaddon, who, as we've seen many times, shreds buildings.
It really does. There we go. Mega's secured. I mean, have they even used the banner yet? Where is it?
I don't see it anywhere actually. I'm sure they've used it, but I don't know why. But you know, I can't find it anywhere on the map. I love when it first came up. People planted in front of the enemy base. You know, they're like, so that they don't lose the buff. I'm like, what the hell? It just melts.
Yeah. I mean, it lasts like 40 seconds or something, so it's not even needed. But even still, last tier 4 goes down. Immediate Hex though, on towards Lumpy as he jumps on in. Not going to be any sort of follow-up play though, so he will survive. KJ going to lose his life, but who cares? He's got that old axe. And K1, he's actually just TP back to base. Yeah, not even X-Mark. He's like, okay, we're chilling. Just wait for next race, guys.
He's like, I'm good. Meanwhile, he's going to go and get himself a Lincoln Sphere. I think it's mostly just to get rid of the pulverize, right? You don't want BKB and get pulverized, or it's used especially when you're like ulting. It takes so much time. It's like time away from your invulnerability. So nice, interesting item to pick up. Same thing with the Soul Bind, I guess. That's another one that you can block. Satanic on the Luna. I'll be honest. I don't think that really helps you. It solves your problem. You have damage issues. Satanic is not going to solve that.
True, yeah. Maybe be able to survive for, you know, an extra like 5-6 seconds, chucking out those glaives, but it doesn't do a single thing to K1. Like, he doesn't give a crap about it. Most of the time, Damo Llama isn't really anywhere near the Luna in general. He's just off somewhere distracting the Primal Beast and the Pangolier. But we'll see if it ends up making too much of a difference, as an Octarine also picked up there for Lumpy.
And Bloodthorn for Analog, so a lot of the late game items are showing up right now. The question is, it's all on Bulls. Like, are you getting an item that's big enough for you? I just don't see it. You know, it's just a lineup difference. It's so much easier to be heroic right now. Next mark.
Yeah, got the tide away, pull back on towards Fake. Although they're starting here, it's the Ancient taking a lot of damage. Soul Binds on towards the 2 of them right now. There's going to be too much follow-up. Immediately there's going to be the Hex again. The Onslaught doesn't get too far right now. Sonic Wave up towards the north side. K1 though trying to end this game. Never mind, Analog is the one doing the real damage. And there it is. Ancient goes down and Heroic take game number 1.
Yeah, there was a moment, right, when Bulls looked like they were going to come out ahead a little bit with a lot of these pickoffs, but we saw like a couple of fights when they were able, when Heroic was like, yeah, we're sticking together. Lumpy played out of his mind, but it is not enough on this Vengeful Spirit. And Peike, like, he played well, but your Luna against Abaddon, and I was really shocked. Wasn't it like Luna last pick? They were like, yeah, we want Luna in this matchup, and I was shocked by it because I thought if you picked something, I'm not quite sure what would have been better. Like what you said, like an Alchemist or an Ursa or something like that would have been better. Instead, they go for the Luna and they pay for it. They pay for it a lot.
They really did. Yeah, you were saying as soon as that Luna appeared, you're like, nah, it's not looking great. I mean, you actually were saying it before the Luna even appeared. You're like, no, you know, Bulls, they've picked up the Luna a few times, but in this situation, it's not going to be good. They do it anyway, and there you go. It does. You prove yourself right, Otomo. Give yourself a little pat on the back, buddy. You deserve it.
I do that even when I'm wrong. You know, there's a lot of confidence here. Most of it unearned, but yeah, Heroic. It was a good draft. I love the way that the 2 supports they have with the save as well as just the damage, not the damage, sorry, but like control that we got from them. And very durable tri-core as well. Not so much the Queen of Pain, but the Kunkka with the Rum and the shield from the Abaddon does a lot to buff everyone up. So it was very synergetic. I feel like all the pieces fit in really nicely together. Both side, great pick-off, but not so much team fight. That cost them in the end.
It's true. Yeah, like they were relying so much on Lumpy, it feels like. If Lumpy was either a different player or he just wasn't feeling himself today, I feel like that game probably would have been over like 15, 20 minutes ago. But he was doing so many clutch plays in so many different situations that he really was keeping them in it for as long as possible. But unfortunately, there's only so much one player can do. This is a team game at the end of the day. And yeah, Bulls just weren't quite up to it. But, you know, they definitely gave it a good run. There was several opportunities where they definitely could have gained a really big lead and held on to it. But, you know, Heroic did just show to be the better team in the end here for the first game.
Yeah, like even I thought the lane stage also, like Garlic at the top lane, they got 3 kills for him on the Pugna. There was a lot that Bulls did right. It's just sort of a draft issue. So hopefully a better draft in game 2 gives us an even closer game, because this was a good one.
Yeah, it was good. And let's hope that game number 2 is going to be nice and close, which, guys, will be coming up in about 10 or so minutes time, so not long to wait at all, and we shall return for some more Dota, so don't go anywhere. Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 between Heroic and Bulls coming up for you very, very soon. And let's hope that game number 2 is going to be just as fun to watch as that first one was, because that was pretty damn entertaining.
It was. Bulls came out, guns blazing, good laning stage for them. Lumpy went out of control. We saw Luna also have an insane amount of farm, but it all kind of welts away from the very overwhelming team fight that Heroics have, and I think that that's something that Bulls will be like, we played well, we kind of outplayed them at several times, but we definitely got outdrafted. That's something to work on.
Yeah, 100%. And I feel like the main 2 reasons was the 2 people that's names began with a K, KJ and K1 doing so much work. You know, K1 just the unkillable Baron running himself in there, doing the hell he wants, and KJ, man, so many times on his Venge, he saved tons of people, kept them in the game for a really long time, and it was, yeah, fantastic stuff.
A lot of it also comes out of that fight of Roshan, right? Where we see Schofield way at the front, on the cliff, like, I have no blink dagger, but I believe I won't die. And yeah, they focus on him, the swap comes out, he stays alive. Then they throw a shield on the line when he gets close to death the second time. So it was really good teamwork. Like I said, the pieces fit together. However, that's game 1. That's old news. You know, I only look towards the future when that's the thing I care about.
Yeah, and the future is now, or it will be in a minute when the game does start, but it will be coming. The future is soon, Otomo.
It's on the way. It's on the way.
It's on the way. Start your watches, ladies and gentlemen. Any second now, we're going to be jumping on in. But yeah, like, do you think there's any sort of draft differences that Bulls might make in the second game? Like, do you think it's even worth banning the Abaddon earlier on?
I don't know. Maybe it is worth banning the Abaddon, but I think that what you want is just a little bit more team fight from other people. Like, we know that Bulls loves the Phoenix, and it wasn't banned, so that was an option for them, but they chose not to take it. So that could be a hero. We know Mars wasn't available for them, but they are a team fight based lineup for a lot of the draft. Phoenix, Primal, Puck, Mars. So maybe we'll see a bit more of that. That would be very nice for them. I thought the Pugna as well as the Grimstroke played well, but you would have liked something maybe a bit easier to execute. They played a lot of Tusk and Tiny. Now they're giving you some same amount of save with the Tusk and a bit of lockdown as well from both of them.
Yeah, like I say, I feel like the lanes were pretty good. You know, Bulls, the Luna Pugna, they got how many kills at the start? Was it 3? Three kills, 3 or 4, yeah. And then they also got a kill in their off lane as well with the Grim and Primal, but unfortunately, they just didn't really continue the trend going and kept the pace, and eventually Heroic were just able to recover. But game number 2 is now starting. The future is here, Otomo. So let's jump on in and see how the draft here for game number 2 is going to go down.
Well, there we go. Oh, we haven't even got anything yet. But, when we say the draft is beginning, we're like, we give you guys some tournaments, they give you the draft after, like, the first round of picks are done, or even the second round of bans, but we give it to you guys from, like, straight. Like, we inject the draft straight into your bloodstream full from the beginning.
I mean, who doesn't want to see the same 7 heroes get banned? That's the real excitement for Dota 2.
What 7 heroes? Heroic bans out Lion.
That's true.
They were played it for in the game 1 for Schofield. Now they're like, no. We don't think this hero is too strong. Which is interesting, because they have first pick if they really wanted it, but I guess they just don't.
That's true. I mean, they did actually prioritize the Venge over the Lion. So I'm sure they're probably going to try and grab that one. If Bulls doesn't ban the Venge, I feel like it's pretty much guaranteed that they're going to grab it themselves. But then the question is, does Bulls then just go back in for the Primal?
I didn't really see too much of the Primal, but of course, you have all kinds of games. Maybe it just wasn't their game in the previous one. They get rid of the Enchantress. And as we mentioned, by the way, in South America, you don't find a whole lot of Chen. It's not like when you go to Europe, it's like Chen. Everyone's like Chen. It's like carry Chen. We'll do it. We'll make it work. Just get the Chen, no matter what. But in some other regions, I feel like South America, Southeast Asia, Chen's kind of like, I don't know. Can I put him in my highlights reel? Not really.
Yeah. Unless you manage to get like 4 centaurs or something and just chain somebody to the end of the earth, but apart from that, there's not a huge amount of flash that could really come out from that hero. And Arcwarden!
Okay.
What?
I guess they're...
First phase, though?
they take the Doom from Heroic as well, so you don't want to take something like a Slark or an Alchemist, because now all that healing is useless. Yeah, Arc Warden.
Weird.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, Arc Warden is very strong in this current patch, don't get me wrong, but first phase ban? That's crazy.
It is. By the way, Doom also is really good against the Meepo, right? Because you can just Doom the one Meepo and you're like, guys, I got him. You know, that one with the fire coming out of his ass. That's the one we want to kill.
Right. If you Doom a Meepo and then you Mega Meepo, does your HP still increase like the max value, or does it stay the same? Or do you not know?
I don't know. You know,
yeah, that's an interesting interaction.
We might find out this one. By the way, Bulls, they do take the Tusk here that we were talking about. We were like, you know, Tusk would be pretty good. And they do take the Tusk. A great way to sort of mitigate the damage from the Doom. You put this guy with like a Shadow Demon or an OD, and half of Doom's damage and duration are basically nothing. Slightly less than half, but you know, still a lot.
Yeah, very, very useful to keep him alive. But then immediately, Heroic actually decided to ban the Undying straight off the bat there. So obviously, gives a bit of protection there for the Doom in the lane. It's never nice having all your strength drained away. So they will make sure they provide a little bit of safety there for their off lane.
And also, of course, you know, like we said, we were talking about save with the Shadow Demon, but the Tombstone does the exact same thing, right? You get Doom, you put the guy in the Tombstone, he'll be fine. You put him in the Snowball, people are like, could you just die already? You know, just can you die? And they are doing a lot to ensure Doom gets a good Doom off. The Stampede from the Centaur is another way of saving people.
Yeah, they really want to make sure that whoever Dalai Lama finds does just die. And I'm saying Dalai Lama because I feels like, is there a huge amount of flex in this current meta for Doom, or is it pretty much always just the 3?
I think it's almost always the 3. I haven't seen it anywhere else. Used to be at some point you could play Doom mid, Doom position 4, but no, that's all gone. Bulls, they get rid of the Huskar, so they are setting themselves up for Lumpy's Pango again if they want to. Phoenix is also another hero that they could work with. Another sort of save with the Aghanim Scepter, right? You get the Aghanim Scepter on the Phoenix, you dive in, he's doomed, you bring your friend in. Pretty good. I think you dispel Doom if you do that, but I'm not quite sure. That is a weird one because you're technically reborn. Well, it doesn't matter. They pick the Vengeful Spirit in the end. So irrelevant information. Nice thing about the Venge is that shield is great against Doom. You know, you Doom someone, you swap. So if someone gets Doom, you swap them. That shield will take damage instead of the health, which is what you want. You want shields against Doom.
Yeah, that is true. Absolutely massive pickup there, for sure. So that is going to be already a very nice combination of supports here from Bulls. Both of these guys have save mechanics. They have stuns. They have control. Like, pretty strong pairing right away here from Bulls. So we'll see what their core matching is going to be up eventually. But still, got a couple of heroes to come out here from Heroic, which I'm imagining is going to be their support duo as well.
Of course.
We'll see what the pick of the litter is going to be.
Pick of the litter. Alright, let's see. For Heroic, what do you have here? Venge is gone. Winter Wyvern's gone. Lion is gone. Nature's Prophet is in the pool, although it feels like a rather mediocre Nature's Prophet game. Where they go with? They go with the Ember instead.
Okay.
Pretty good. The catch from Bulls is somewhat is quite limited. You can see the Magic Missile, the Snowball rolling in. You should generally be able to dodge a lot of it, unless there's another bit of disable coming out, which could be the puck. I feel like Bulls is thinking of the puck next.
Yeah, it'd make a lot of sense they do go for it, but Heroic, they are gonna pick up the Phoenix at the very least, so
okay.
Very solid hero there for Heroic, and so far not really anybody on the side of Bulls to deal with that egg at all. So we'll see if they're actually going to, you know, address this to try and kill the egg, or maybe they might just try and play for a disengaged game instead.
Yeah, and because of with the Phoenix pick coming out and the Tusk, makes me think that you don't want the Primal Beast, right? You don't want to disable yourself. You want to put 2 melees in the same lane most of the time. That's not great. So I think it's going to be Puck +1. They go with a Lina instead. Okay. Yeah. Solid control as well as great egg hitter. Although I still would have preferred the Puck just because I think that's an easier way to catch the Ember. I feel like the Lina's not... It helps, but...
I mean, it still could be the Puck. Like, this could very well be a carry Lina.
True.
Like, you do Lina Tusk lane, because then you've got the Fiery Soul's attack speed with the tag team.
That's
and
very good.
Yeah, that's a nasty amount of damage, so I wouldn't be too surprised if balls go that way.
All right, let's play that one after this match is over. Oh, all right, I like the starter quite a bit. Another solid-ish egg hitter. Lots of minus armor, by the way, between the starter and the Venge. Great physical damage and from the Tusk. So there's a lot, but you do feel like you're lacking team fight from bulls. I want to see a Magnus or a Chronosphere or a Puck if this does go carry, which I'd like to see, but I feel like it's unlikely. And hey, soon enough, when we see these drafts, we can actually go in a pub game together, me and you, and do this, because we might be living near each other. Wouldn't that be nice?
That's true, and I won't have 10,000 ping.
Firstly,
great.
Firstly, it's not like we've ever played Dota together before, because 10,000, as if you make it sound like Automa's forcing you. Sorry, me, I'm forcing you to play on my server. It's like, no, my server.
Yeah. Agent servers only, all that stuff. Like, I'm not allowed to have any sort of good games, you know. It's your excuse about why I do better, Automa. It's like, oh, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Alright, they added Troll Warlord.
Okay.
Interesting pick, because I don't think this is the most amazing Troll Warlord game, right? There's like a stun on every enemy, so you can lock him down. There is saves with the snowball on the swap. You can burst him, so I'm surprised to see this K1 Troll Warlord. That doesn't mean I think it's bad per se. Like, I don't think he's gonna perform badly, but I would have thought he would have taken something like the Alk or the Slark or something like that. This is an odd Troll Warlord. It does give you a decent laning phase though.
Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, is that really a big enough reason to pick him up, though? It seems kind of odd, but, you know, we'll see. You know, this is going to be K1 rolling this guy, so he knows what he's going to be doing. Obviously, going to be able to farm up a Storm for sure. Which is going to, I guess, going to come down to how just successful his laning phase is, but still, final set of bans to come on out. Pangolier will actually get taken out there from Heroic, so maybe they are also thinking this is a Carolina then. If they're taking away mid laners right now.
Yeah, we'll see about that. We'll see if they keep the Monkey King though. Monkey King would be another great counter against the Ember Spirit, and I think it was banned the previous game as well. Although it was on the other side, they had the Pango, and I think they banned that. They banned it out. For Bulls, are you gonna be banning out supports? No, I was wondering about this. Are we feeling there is a position for Doom?
Could very well be, or even position 5 Doom, if you want to put the Phoenix 4. I mean, but then you'd have Doom Troll Warlord against Venge Slardar, which sounds pretty goddamn awful.
No.
So
you definitely want the Phoenix there, just because the Slardar relies on all of his attack speed. If Doom walks in, he gets shredded. Whereas like Phoenix is like, it's fine, you can Icarus dive, it's not, and you can slow them down. It's pretty good. So I'm 100% it's going to be the Phoenix 5 for Gardic.
Yeah, 100%. It makes perfect sense for sure. So, yeah, maybe Heroic are potentially leaving this Doom as the flex to be the offlaner, but definitely feels like, you know, you don't really want to have your position 4 to be the final pick of the game unless it's going to be something absolutely insane, but doesn't really look like it.
Oh, okay, alright, they came out of the Grimstock. So they're definitely also thinking like it could go either way. Position 4 Doom. I mean, the Doom is pretty, like, the Doom ability is amazing. You get a Blink Dagger, it automatically deletes someone from the game. That's always great. You just Blink, Doom someone, fantastic. Laning phase, you can get, like, a decent creep with the Devour, then you have max Scorched Earth, and Front Blades cooldown's lower, so it's better, but against Alina Tusk, very hard for you to land. I don't know, I used to love Doom 4, but the hero got so many nerfs that I feel like he's just not as viable in that position.
True. Yeah, so it's only really his ultimate, which is particularly amazing now. So there you go, Puck.
Finally,
now been removed. All right, so yeah, I'm definitely feeling like it's a mid laner Bulls are going to go for. In which case, they definitely do need someone for just a bit more of like a team kind of lockdown.
Monkey.
I mean, they do already have some decent AoE control. Yeah.
I
Monkey
like
makes
Monkey
plenty of
King.
sense.
Yeah, I think Monkey King would be the best here. Heroic though, it's their last pick. I was thinking of a support or an offlaner. Magnus, they would like something also with lockdown, by the way. They also don't like team fight besides the Phoenix, so Magnus wouldn't be so bad for them. Does Heroic play a lot, Magnus? No, they ban it a lot, but it's still the best hero they can get. Or they can take a like position 4 Nature's Prophet, something like that, which I'm not fond of. What did they go with? They go with the Beastmasters. It is the Doom support.
Ooh, so we'll see how this ends up panning out. That's interesting for sure. So this is going to be the hero for Schofield then.
Yes.
Very, very interesting.
I've seen this before by the Beastmaster Phoenix. Is the egg you roar, you just catch one person. It's a very powerful combo. And you have 3 BKB piercing abilities, right? The Phoenix egg, sure, it's like attaches, doesn't really feel like it, but roar and doom as well. Doom, I'm sorry, Bulls now. You should have taken the puck when you had the chance. I feel like Slardar is not like a priority pick and they could have got anyway. But now they need to think, is it Monkey King? Monkey King wouldn't be terrible.
Yeah. I mean, it definitely feels like you need someone that's be able to shut down the Ember Spirit in the mid lane and still, be able to provide for the later on team fights. It's not the easiest pick in the world, but I still feel like Monkey King isn't the worst pick to go for.
Yeah, Monkey King is pretty fine. There's Kunkka, would it be too bad as well? Let's see, what do they go here for Bulls? What do they play in the mid lane? The puck is gone, which is the one that I really was rooting for. I don't know if you want to put Primal Beast on Bulls' side. Gives you, I don't know. You need team fight. Puck would have been just perfect. What do they go with? They go with the Raze. Very unusual. So this is going to be the mid Lina. Yeah, it's
mid Slardar.
Yeah, sorry, the carry Lina. I was going to say my bad.
Yeah, carry Lina, mid Slardar, and then Razor going into the off lane here. So, okay, this Slardar in theory should have a pretty decent time in the mid lane as well.
Yes.
So, we'll see how Analog's going to be able to play up against that one.
100%. I like the Slardar mid. I've seen it work before. I do that also like the Razor against the Troll Warlord, right? You just stack link him, and it's very difficult for the Troll. You have to make sure that you don't fall behind that word, but that's pretty good. Peike on the Lina is the one I'm kind of very iffy on, but we'll see if Moose and Guardian can give him a good lane. On the other side, it is going to be the position for Doom. Phoenix gives you a good amount of team fight. I feel like this is a way closer draft than game 1, by the way. This is way closer, but I'm going to go with Heroic again on this one.
Okay, well, not to be contrary, but I'm going to go towards Bulls myself, actually. Like, I feel like they're ticking a lot of boxes. They got good save, they got good control. I feel like the Lina Tusk lane's going to have a really nice time, because poor old Schofield, what's he really going to be able to do here? Like, if he gets caught from, like, Ice Shards, and then LSA with him on top and all the right clicks, he might just be free food for Peik in this laning phase. And Dalai Lama's just going to have to watch it kind of happen. I don't think he's going to be able to help out all too much. So, I don't know. I really feel like Bulls have the recipe just to have a strong lead and potentially just run away with it.
I think that's a very fair take. It's like it can really go either way on this one. I wouldn't be surprised at all if Bulls takes it. I would be like, oh yeah, this is not unexpected anyway. I just like Heroic's draft a little bit more. It feels a bit harder to execute, but they showed us in game 1 that they could. You have multiple BKB piercing abilities. And I tend to sometimes get a bit biased and root for the hero role that I want to see. In this case, the Doom 4. I'm like, can he play it well? Can I take that and use it in my pubs? Maybe.
Well, I guess that means there's going to be eyes on Schofield for you then. See if this is actually going to be a viable pick or not. But, only time will tell. We'll have to wait and see just how effective it's going to be. As game number 2 is now underway. Bulls versus Heroic. We'll see if Bulls are going to be able to take this one and potentially push it onto that third map to keep themselves alive here in the upper brackets for the DreamLeague Season 22 closed qualifiers. But it all comes down to this. And we might even be getting a level 1 fight here, Otomo. Both teams are smoking into each other.
And who's going to be there first? Who's going to be able to put that ward there? It looks like it is going to be Bulls. But of course, they don't spot anyone yet. Heroic. They're trying to break it. They know. Both teams know each other. Now a big cliff ward being dropped here by Heroic as well, but the sentry is nowhere near the enemy ops.
Yeah, that's gonna go uncounted for sure.
This is also always very awkward, right? Because now you have to think to yourself, do I deny my own observer? Because the enemy team knows where it is. And it's like, oh god.
At the same time, though, they pretty much pinged out exactly where that obs is.
Yes.
That Bull's place. And there you go, Sentry's place. And that is the vision taken out of their hands. So K1. Transferring the shards. Maybe getting gone a little bit. Blood Raid comes on through from Gardic. But everybody else in Heroic makes the space for their carry to back on out. And somehow, nobody actually ends up going down. All teams just trading their spells. But it's just going to be a disengage. Looks like it could be 3 bounties, though, going over towards Heroic.
Actually, yeah, they're giving away their river one, but they're not. Sorry, they're giving away they're not taking the enemy in the jungle one, but they leave the river one. It's still there actually. If someone goes and spots it out, although heroic they have a ward, so they know it's there. And looks like KJ is going to make it out of time, so this is going to be 3 as you mentioned. As Schofield, is he he's in the wrong lane. Schofield, that's not where you're supposed to be. Unless, yeah, looks like they are swapping lanes here.
I'm gonna try to. Although maybe. Okay, got it. Just got you to TP straight back to the tower. Didn't want to bother spending the time to take the old twin gate there. So it goes Schofield. Trapped in from the shards. We'll be able to back on out. So I find it quite interesting that they have decided to put the Razor and Tusk together rather than putting the Tusk with the Lina.
I think it's fine. I think the Tusk, like we just saw with the Ice Shard plus the Stack Link against like these two relatively close. One of them is melee, the other one's half melee most of the time. So I like it. I think the Tusk can do so much for you in the laning stage. They're happy to put him no matter what. Bottom lane though, Venge as well as the Lina. Maybe they feel like that's easier stun setup. Although, yeah, maybe they just don't want the Tusk to go up against that matchup. Relatively tough for him to do any damage towards the Phoenix. You can't go on the Beastmaster. I like it. I think Bulls comes out with a really good swap.
Yeah, okay, it makes a lot of sense. And see how it pans out.
To be completely fair with you, Heroic's support staff in the laning stage are pretty garbage. You know, Phoenix is decent damage, but you want to pair him up with someone with lockdown and Doom. Yeah, I'm not surprised at all that Divine Llama loses his life in that situation. And Doom 4, I love the hero, but it's like Nyx Assassin, where you're like, what do I do now?
Yeah. Yeah, you're not really that effective until you at least get your ultimate, but until then you're just kind of like an XP leech. Just hanging around like, please give me the table scraps, I want to get some levels.
He doesn't even take Devour level 2. He's like, I need to be useful, so I have the Scorched Earth. So I have the Infernal Blade, which is a lot better than before because it did go from 16 to 13 second cooldown. Although, come on, use it. It's good damage. It's like 4% in 80. It's pretty solid.
Yeah, I don't know. Just, I guess he wants to hold on to his mana. I suppose it is quite a lot of his mana pool committed just to use that.
Yeah, but that's what the mana is for, you know?
Yeah, literally.
I like when someone's like, God, full mana, it smells off. You're like, could you use it? Yeah, come on. Oh dear.
I'm gonna turn. Taking some pokes there from the tag team, but the good charge in there from K1 does provide a bit of safety there for his support, so the Doom will be fine. Meanwhile, in this mid lane right now, 14 and 4 for Lumpy, meanwhile Andlog on 13 for 2, so the CS is pretty damn similar between these two. But I'm sure this power dynamic will slowly shift towards Lumpy as he's able to get a few more levels. Oh.
Agreed. Cypherbot as well. Gardic.
Good shards, blocking K1 in, but actually Gardic's one's taking most of the damage here. And have to back on off. So still, no one ends up dropping here at this top lane. There's always loads of little skirmishes going on, but no one's dying.
If I was Schofield, my biggest priority would be finding one of those, like the lightning creep or the wild wing small one, the one that throws the tornado, because he is just kind of just walking around, be like, I call him a map tourist. He's just checking out the map. He's like, what's over there? What's over here? You know, it's fun.
He actually decided to level Scorched Earth for a second time rather than get to Devour. Yeah, I suppose it is kind of handy. You know, it's just passive bit of damage, helps him run around a bit more in the lane. Keeps that tourist action going for sure. But
one issue with that is that one of the reasons you do like the Doom 4 is that as a support you tend to have gold, right? It's like, oh, this guy is not gonna take too long. So delaying the Devour for a couple of levels, it's not completely bad or anything. It just means that your hero won't be as efficient as you'd like him to be.
That is very true.
I of course max out Devour. You know, I'm like, guys, you know, you guys want me to have gold, right? This is it, my gold making ability.
I feel like if that skill only gave gold and no creep abilities, you'd probably still max out, right?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
You know, the creep ability. That creep, I just take a random passive, whatever it is. I'm like, there you go. I got you guys. Here's an aura. What more could you ask for?
Damn Llama though. In some danger. LSA will land with those fire spirits. The attack speed from Pake is so damn slow, but it doesn't even matter. More than enough control to get the kill there on towards the Beastmaster. And that's the second one as well, so plenty of space right now for the Lena. 27 for 3 on the CS chart. She's having a fantastic time.
Actually, all of the CS on both sides is very good, and it does come to the support side. I was looking at top lane, and when you said K1 charging in, I was like, how often do you see the enemy the carries charging in to protect the supports? And I was like, don't touch my Doom! But like, oh wow, okay. Very, very good for you. But yeah, Lumpy doing really well just for Analog, who is having the best time on his team, but it is Slaughter. It is next to the river, which is one of the nice benefits about him being in the mid lane.
Yeah, just able to fly around. Even just going to be able to steal away those bounty runes, get back to lane, lickety split before he misses out on all too much.
He does max out an unusual spell, which is the Slither Crush. You oftentimes find them maxing out the bash instead. Obviously, he knows this hero, 3,000 times better than I do, but it is the more unusual skill build overall.
Yeah, because like the scaling is okay. Yeah, you'd think like the Bash of the Deep or something like that would be just a little bit more. Especially seems like you have like the water bonus damage, which you know you're always in the water, but he definitely has a plan about that. Meanwhile, Moose did manage to steal the Invis rune, and as a result, he's just gonna be able to walk himself away from that one. And with no bottle refill, poor old Analog has to make the walk all the way back to base.
He might be able to use that to rotate, right? He's like, all right, I'm just gonna be able to show up anywhere. Moose, oh, sneaky. He's like, let me use this Invis rune and go and get me the Wisdom rune. Fun fact, by the way, this is actual research. If you get the first 2 Wisdom runes of the game, you have like 63% chance of winning the match.
Really?
Like, yeah, this was, of course, this was a little before when they first introduced, and it was the pro match statistic. But teams were putting a lot of emphasis on it, and it was well worth it.
Yeah, well, doesn't look like Moose is going to be able to steal that rune away, though. So many people are coming at him right now. He's
got it.
Found. Shackled in place. Wisdom rune still goes into the hands of Analog, and a free kill to boot there for Dalai Lama. And Analog doesn't even waste any time, he just zips straight back to the mid. He had the free bottle refill. That was a perfect turn of events there for the Umber.
And much needed as well, especially with how good things are going for Lumpy. Oh, top lane.
That's a free kill on towards Schofield. But, that is the one you want to die in that situation. He did throw his life away to make sure K1 stayed nice and safe. Or, actually, not safe at all. He's going to get dived into the tower right now. Is there going to be any sort of TP rotation to help their carry out? It does look like it. K1 will fall. And they're just saying at the same time on the other side of the map, KJ also dies. This is a lot of action here for Bulls.
It is, and it's quite scary here from Heroic. Things get a little bit better once you get your level 6s. The Roar, the Egg, the Doom, they'll be a lot less likely to jump on you like that. But for now, the laning stage, very, very nice for Bulls. Look at Divide Llama. He is 33-1 to the 50-7 of PK.
Yeah, you can see all 3 cores, old Bulls, top of the net worth chart as well, feeling super happy about themselves. And it's already a 1,300 gold difference between the 2 carries 8 minutes in. Poor old K1 just not really having too great of a game right now.
That's alright, it's alright. Doom will cut this net worth deficit by a lot once he maxes out Devour. Hey.
Yeah. And then you got all this gold on a support Doom. How useful.
They'll be like, the pinata's here! Everybody, whack! Get that free gold. Well, KJ level 4. Would they really do? They want to take the Twin Gate? It's expensive now compared to before. They'd really like to be able to get those kills. They know someone's here. Final reveals himself. Moves just immediately goes back to the tower. Although, PK. Oh, there you go. That's the kill you want.
Yeah, Schofield died up top, and they're going to be able to find moves as well here. So eventually might go down. Obviously, Knight Sleight Fist will be enough to finish the kill. Don't even get it. KJ takes it instead. Doesn't want to give any sort of kills towards his mid laner. So
that's not all how it happened. He threw a blood grenade and a fire spit. He can't control it.
That's a right click that got it, I think.
Well, I know he burned out. I'm 100% sure. Okay, 90% sure he burned out.
Yeah, and look, coming up top. Gonna get the old Siren Chains on towards Gardic, who unfortunately is just gonna snowball himself into his... Oh, he actually goes straight through on towards the old Centaur. I'm surprised he was actually in range for that. Nice shard block as well. He's trying his absolute best to get out of here. But he knows he can't TP because there'll just be a Siren Chains. All about wasting time and no chance to go for a deny either. But, that's quite a wild goose chase he took him on.
Yeah, it took them also... the place he took them right away from the creeps and everything like that. So pretty good for them. I want to check out Schofield's. I love this. Being in the lobby, you can actually check people's items. Schofield going for arcane boots. Okay. Actually has it already. So no, he's going for, what does he want to build with the fluffy hat? Force staff maybe? Interesting item build coming out from Schofield.
I suppose 4-staff gets you away from the Slardar. It can get you over the Tusk shards.
Oh yeah, it's got certain values. I'm just wondering why the Doom would want, like, if you wanted that as your item, you could have picked something else. But they picked Doom very early, so it's fine. It's just interesting to see. Might be an Aura bot. You know, just go for Guardian Greaves with the arcane boots, because that's the only thing it builds into now.
That's true. Yeah. So we'll see if he does end up going for that. Always fun just playing an Aura bot hero. Just stand there like you're always helping out, even if you don't press any buttons.
Yes.
You're always useful. So that's what matters. Meanwhile, Analog, you will see moves, but he had a shield rune activated, so that's not really a kill he is all interested in going for. It would just be a big old waste of time. So you'll just let the Venge walk away.
Let's look at the net worth, because I'm looking at the CS and it's not that bad from top to, oh, there you go. It's not too bad. Yes, there's a decent amount of advantage from both sides, but it's like the off lane is less than 200 gold. The mid is about 800. The carry is also about like less than 1,000. It's not absolutely miserable. There's a good heroic. I feel like fared the laning stage decently compared to how it could have gone with their garbage supports.
Oh yeah, it's true. It just like game number 1, like Bulls had a really fantastic start. They had success in all their lanes, but they weren't really able to push their advantage all too much and spiral out of control with that lead. They gave Heroic time to recover, which if they're not careful, they could do exactly the same thing.
And one thing we want to give to Heroic's side is that their support's farming ability is amazing. Phoenix, one of the best, right? You go to a lane or any camp, through 2 fire spirits are more than enough to clear anything. It is Doom support, so this guy is just built for making gold. He's got the Pavis. Alright, I was thinking he's going for, I saw boots, I saw the freaking, what's it called, energy booster. I was like, oh, there you go. But no, it's Pavis instead.
Yeah. Always solid.
Pretty good.
Get the eventual Solar Crest. Obviously fantastic. The damage block against the Razor, the Slardar, and the Lina. Like all 3 of those cores love pumping out physical damage. So yeah, it's going to be a good pickup. Meanwhile, Tavalama, though, unfortunately, is going to get ran at from 2 cores. And they will find him out there. So free kill going over towards Lumpy.
Lumpy's level 10. That's pretty damn high this point of the game, feels like. And it's going to be the drums. Lots of auras we can expect coming out from the heroic side. It could be like you already have the inner speed coming. Was it? Is it inner speed? Inner beast. Sorry, I was like, I know it's a speed thing. Inner beast plus drums. That will be a nice boost for the troll ward. Get those stacks coming out very fast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just actually tear through people, in theory, if you can actually get the opportunity to hit them. But as we were mentioning in the draft, there's so many stuns on the side of Bulls that they have the potential just to kite him out entirely and just really ruin his game. So we'll see how successful he's going to be. Especially seems our Razor is like a natural builder into a Heaven's Halberd as well. Like,
yes.
Like it does not mind getting item at all. Doesn't have it queued yet, but I feel like it's only a matter of time.
And Slaughter's going to say he might want it, but now you already get that river stats resistance with the Aghanims and stuff like that, so it's not as worth it. But we'll see. So far, when the game pauses and no one's dying, it's slowly the win percentage goes into Heroic's favor. You can see that from if you open up the graphs, like very minor, but it is because as the game goes on, like right, it just dropped 2% because Heroic's just farming a bit better. Their late game is superior. It's Troll, Warlord, Ember, not Ember, Phoenix, and Doom. Like this is very impressive. The other side's, I like Slaughter, but I feel like the other 4 don't scale that well.
True, yeah. There will be eventually that power spike for Heroic that they could hit and just really put the pedal to the metal and run at Bulls relentlessly. All depends if they can actually get there, though. And, we were saying it earlier on, Bulls maybe are going to miss the opportunity to really push their advantage while they have it. They've got to make sure that they're not dawdling. They're not just hanging about hitting creeps. Sometimes you've got to go and hit heroes. Yeah, what's the actual farm doing here for K1? He's got his Battle Fury online, going for the Manta style next. Still a while he's away from that, but yeah, he's on the road to recovery.
The dispel will be very useful for them. And what's happening? The gold deficit is cutting, as we expected it. Heroic. And it's very scary for Bulls, because if you, let's say you try to jump on a Phoenix, the egg comes out. You try to jump on the Doom comes out. There's an ultimate from the Troll War. Like, Ember Spirit's not the easiest jump. As you can see, he just plays on the enemy side. So Bulls, the best thing they can do is just try to was going for towers. As,
Lumpy maybe overextended his hand right now, just gets turned on there from the Doom. And the rotation in from everybody else. Heroic net themselves a very tasty free kill. And now, K1 hasn't actually been able to push himself forwards there in the net worth chart, so it's not all green at the top there anymore. It's a sliver of red.
There is a sliver of red, and and look at the supports red as well. As we can see, like Gardic on the Tusk, he's got nothing. Well, not nothing, but he is very poor in comparison to the other supports.
Extremely poor. Still trying to go in for that Blink Dagger as his first main item, but quite a ways away from that just yet.
When a lot of your team is forced to buy Blink Dagger, that is not positive most of the time, because that Blink Dagger does not give you stats, so you have to be ahead in terms of like experience. Otherwise, it's like, oh, we blink and we just die. You know what I mean? It's like you want more meat on the bones rather than just a blink.
Ooh.
It's fine.
I was going to point out, Moose, he had his shovel off cooldown for about 7 seconds or so. Oh, the efficiency, mate. Oh, it hurts me. It hurts me.
I hate it. It's, you know, when they buy them, they're hitting like a camp, and you're like, you could just use the shovel. By the way, they have a shovel on Gardic as well. Shovel, without a doubt, the best tier 1 item.
Yeah, it's super good. Davalama, go for the TP, but Gardic. You mentioned the man, and he just rolls on in. Does deny that retreat there from Davalama, but he's not doing the victory dig, Otomo. He's chilling with his shovel.
Well, the way, Solar Crest finished on the Doom. He's also level 7, so he can start maxing out the Devour afterwards. We'll see if that's what he wants to do. Level 8, yep, maxing out Devour. That's what we want to see, buddy.
He'll get that. Start the big farm of the position 4 Doom, or position 5 technically in this game. But Bulls, they're in the pit right now. This has not been red here from Heroic, and they're not going to get in time, man. This is actually dropping really quickly.
It's not so bad. We'll see what they can do with it. Schofield, by the way, he's got a great creep, which is the ice armor. Nice bonus armor, 5 now. It gives you movement and attack speed slow. Great creep in this, what I feel like is a very heavy physical damage lineup from the Bulls draft. And Assault Cuirass is going to be the item from Divide Arm. So they're really looking at this and being like, there's a lot of physical damage. I don't want to deal with this.
Yeah, it's a very solid pickup indeed. Let's keep them all going for a bit longer. But even still, as soon as this Aegis was picked up, Bulls are remaining as a 5-man squad. Or I say that, and Lumpy does TP out. But everyone else will still hold it up. Maybe thinking about pushing the tier 2, but not going to get an opportunity with Analog poking them.
If Bulls uses this as a farming Aegis, that's a mistake. Remember, like the other side is out farming you. Better supports for farming, and for Analog's pushing these lanes pretty decently because it's hard to catch the Ember. So Bulls have got to use this. You're on a clock. It's a very awkward feeling. You're on a clock where you're like, we gotta do something all the damn time. But that is what needs to happen. Whisper of the Dread on the Phoenix. 10% magic damage. Very nice. Schofield, the victim.
He's caught. Bash gonna come through on this last hit. And that should be Schofield going down. Ice armor not making at all of a difference there. Just way too squishy with all that minus armor coming through from the Venge and the Slardar both. So ends up being a free kill, but again, it's just the support Doom that ends up losing their life. All the cores do manage to back out. So they'll take that one for the side of Heroic.
By the way, 2 Philosopher's Stones on Heroic's side. One of them is actually to Divide Lava on the Beastmaster. They are very, very confident in the pace of the game that the game is going in on Heroic. They're like, this is going to be a farm game. KJ, he's getting farmed.
Yeah, he is. Oh, Lumpy found KJ at the bottom of the map down there. A little bit of an odd spot for the old Phoenix to be, but he was trying to do some sneaky farming in a deep in enemy territory. Does get punished though. But yeah, K1 is definitely happy with this sort of like pace of the game. Like he's just been happily hitting creeps for a while, and being on a Troll Warlord and just being K1 as well, he is really closing that difference in net worth between him and the Lena. Although Schofield, he respawned just to die again. That's very sad. Oh, and then a D-ward immediately as well. So Pate really is getting some nice value out of that.
Yeah, this is It's pretty decent for Bulls, you know, but again, you need to use this Aegis to actually get objectives. At tier 2, a couple of tier 2s would be good enough. They're like, alright, we got a couple of tier 2s, next Aegis, we'll be able to go high ground or something like that.
It looks like they're also going to try and steal the Tormentor as well. It was actually being
That's a
pinged
good
out there
one.
from KJ. Chucks out the Fire Spirits to slow this down. He's being a little bit of a thorn in the side, but unfortunately it just drops way too quickly. And that is a free shard over towards Gardic, so very nice move here from Bulls.
To be fair though, of the shot, I think Moo's shot would have been a lot better. But, you know, the deeper ice shards that slow and do damage is nice, but the double stun from bench is a little bit better. And the question now is, do they want to stay until the Wisdom Rune spawns? Just so you can make sure you can take that as well. Would be a big victory for Bulls in that situation.
True. Doesn't know they're going to make that play though. They will just decide to back on out. So is Analog as well, is cutting the creep wave, so it would be a very awkward place to be in without really any vision to play around properly. So we'll decide to fall back for now, but even still, how long they got left of this Aegis? A minute and a half. Is that enough time to push another tier 2? Doesn't look like it.
Oh, it's just like only if they really heavily commit for it, but yeah, like you said, it doesn't seem very likely. Schofield, by the way, lowest net worth on the support Doom, man. It's not what you want to see. He's going for the 4-step after getting the Solar Crest, which I'm fine with. Divine Llama, very close to finishing out that Assault Crest, which they want. They want that damage mitigation.
Still no free shard though there for Moose. This time gets handed over towards the old Razor. Which
is... Oh, more cast range. Okay. Oh, and you pull people. That's actually pretty nice.
yeah. So
For a second I was like...
So yeah, you put an alt cast there, it just constantly drags whoever you link onto, which is pretty nice. I feel like you do not want that against the Troll Warlord though. I don't know. I feel like maybe that's the time that you would disable that.
I mean, you do take all his damage. Later on, it's like you steal all his damage, he ulties, and he just tickles you, and you're like, I don't think that's that bad, actually. I feel like you'd want to be stuck on K1, but you know, I'm a risk-taking gambler, and you know, you're more careful.
Yeah, I remember the days where you'd say you'd be betting your Nan or Tomo on certain games, so you know, we know what kind of risk taker you are.
I do miss her, you know.
Yeah.
It's like...
I'm sure she's doing nice someone else's house, you know. She's making them cookies, not you.
By the way, it's work coming out from Bulls, where they find Schofield again. He I like how he actually walks towards them. Sort of just be like, alright, just stay away from my buildings. We haven't seen a single egg so far. We've only seen one Doom, so it's a very, very quiet game overall.
100%. It is just Heroic playing like this sort of cat and mouse game, trying to avoid everybody on the side of Bulls as much as possible, which they're doing a fantastic job. Like the only people to die for a really long time, it's just been the Phoenix and the Doom. Like the 3 cores and Heroic are A-okay, but even still, they are slowly losing this net worth war.
They are, and as well as the map control, right? The 2 tier 2s have dropped. On the other side, you haven't taken a single tier 2. I think you didn't touch the tier 2. KJ getting close to that Lotus Orb, which would be nice. KJ, can he make it out? Oh, the eggs, okay.
His Fire Spirit didn't even land on towards Vitally. So he still ends up losing his life. Did some decent damage, but, you know, like you mentioned, he hasn't really cast the egg yet, so why the hell not? You know, it's not like there's going to be a big team fight he needs to save it for anytime soon.
Doesn't seem like it. For Analog, he has the Mage Slayer, getting very close to Shiva's God as well. I think actually might be able to buy it, can't he? There you go.
Yeah.
Gets it. Well, so we're saying, you know, the Shivas, the Salt, the Auras are coming out. And again, I know that the net worth says one thing and the state of the game says, but I still feel like Heroic are in a fairly decent spot.
Yeah, I think so too. They got Shivas now completed. They have a BKB as well on K1. Davai Lama, obviously, you know, not going to be saving up for Blink Dagger to maybe wait for the next fight. But I mean, are those 2 items on the other 2 cores enough to make a play, or is it still just about waiting it out and getting as much as they possibly can?
Well, for now they have to wait at least a minute for the Phoenix. I don't think you want to take a fight without it, but Heroic seems to be under the impression that we don't need to fight unless they come to us. That seems to be the way they're playing the game. So they're content to just keep farming until forever. So I think that's an okay plan as well.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, As anyone going to be? Looks like they are starting to get together here on Bulls. As I'm sensing a smoke will be coming out fairly soon.
Yeah, they are gathering up. And maybe they want to go on the hunt right now. Obviously, next Roshan could potentially be up in 30 seconds as well. So it is around that window where they want to look for the fight. Who do they find though? They didn't actually go for the smoke. Maybe they might end up bumping into Analog or something like that. But no, they just chill. Not going to find anybody.
No, I thought we were going to smoke as well. Then I look at them like, wait, none of you guys has smoke. On the other side though, Phoenix has a smoke and an egg. And he's throwing out those fire stories. I think they're going to go back and smoke. They would love to take a fight right now on their terms near any one of their wars, which they have none of. But Slumpy, there's a target.
He's too quick on the blink though. He's just out, will avoid it. Gardic as well broke the smoke there of K1, but still not really any catch. So looks like that little fight gets put to an immediate end, and the second Roche is still another minute and a half away. So not going to see anybody take that one down anytime soon. Although Moose, he will get found. So this will at least be one free kill here going over towards Heroic.
Nice for them, cutting that net worth. And by the way, the Roshan is going to be on the dire side, so there is going to be advantage here for Heroic, especially like Phoenix in the Roche pit is a king. So it's going to come out in about a minute. It's average time. It was, I think, 1:35. The tide is shifting just a little bit here. Well, but we'll see how it goes for them. If you're Bulls, you'd love to be able to get a couple of pickoffs and take Roshan yourself, because if you wait and you go into the Roche pit 5-on-5, it's risky.
It really is. I want to try and maybe get another item also online before they head back up to the area, but you can see on the minimap, Heroic, they're just constantly lingering around that top left corner of the map, as they know Roshan can be up any minute now. They do see Analog, gonna get caught from the Gleipnir, plus the stun jump in from Lumpy. Can they burst him down with the Guna Blade? No! He's barely able to get the jump away there onto the Remnant. So Analog will survive by the skin of his teeth, but it looks like Bulls, they're just gonna head straight up to the Hiker right now, start hitting these tier 3s. Heroic, they're gonna have to respond.
They have to respond with everyone. They already sent this Schofield here. It looks like, yeah, they're feeling like they just cannot do this. And this is a nice move by Bulls, trying to bring them away from Roshan. Now they can book it there if they want to. And suddenly Heroic, they're not like they were before, where it's like, oh, we have the positional advantage. What do they do? Bulls, they start teleporting. They smoke up from Heroic. Everyone is all Roche. You know, this is like pandemonium. Everyone needs to be on the Roche side. Moose is here, immediately starts getting that outpost and tries to drop some vision for his team as well.
Yeah, they've already been able to set up for their position. Maybe get down some good wards as well, and potentially just see this whole move from Heroic coming. Now they're going to be in the awkward spot. Scan also does connect onto them in the jungle area. So Bulls know exactly where they are. They're going to try and wrap around the left side right now. We'll see if Bulls are going to realize this is coming. Maybe they will. Seems like K1 shows himself killing the courier. And you can see immediately Bulls, they just sort of shift over to the right side. They don't want to get caught inside the pit.
Yeah, but that cliff is very important. You want to have someone on. It gives you the most vision right now, as both teams posturing. I do favor Heroic if they can get that decent angle. Alright, there's a 10-man smoke and they're all within inches of each other.
It's just the waiting game. Who shows themselves first? Who gets jumped on first? That really does feel like how, that's going to be the big decider on how this next fight is going to go down. Just neither team is willing to make the first move. It's too risky.
It is, but it all comes down. Who can you do? Can you get a good egg off? On the other side, they'd love to catch someone with Lumpy Lump, and they're just walking in. They say, if you don't want to come to us, alright, we'll just be in the rush. But it's not the safest place to be in, though.
It's really not.
They know,
the stun as well on towards Gardic. He has to go for his snowball very early. Doom though does land on towards the Razor, forcing him away. K1 chasing after right now. Short range swap is going to be there to keep the Razor to safety. Gardic's already died, has to buy back immediately. The Razor though is already going to lose his life, down for 50 seconds. Boo's attempting to TP out, but unfortunately he's not going to make it either. And in a quick succession, 3 people dead there for Bulls. They bought back onto Gardic, but even still, this is going to be the Roshan going into the hands of Heroic.
That was impatient by Bulls. You did not need to go to the Roche pit. I feel like when you go to the Roche pit, you get like clustered up next to Roshan, and that makes it perfect for the. We didn't see the egg come up, but it was very easy for Heroic to fight in that situation. So that was the impatience caught them in the end. They were doing really well with all that. Or we'll wait for them. We'll see if anyone shows us, but that was terrible. Now I believe for the first time the win percentage is actually going to be. No, it's still very even. But I expect in a minute or two it's going to start favoring Heroic side.
Yeah. It's pretty much down to a 50-50 according to Gaben. It says flip a coin. That's which team is actually going to get the win here. We'll see what sort of find Heroic can get here. They went for this 4-man smoke, but unfortunately they're heading into the Radiant jungle where there is not a single member of Bulls nearby. Well, they might actually bump in towards Gardic, hide himself in the trees. Yeah,
there you go.
He just knows. There you go. That's going to be a free kill. Takes a little bit of time, but he'll get there.
Eventually. I can't blink out, even though he was in the snowball, just because of the sun ray damage. So a little bit unfortunate for him. And yeah, these blink daggers, like Garlic, half his gold is into an item that gives him no stats. Oh dear!
That's a 3-man Searing Chains to come out from Analog. Nicely placed. That's what K1 wants to get involved. Still has this amplified damage for a really long time. Moves very short range swap, and eventually still will lose their life. Has the axe though. Raw actually on towards the illusion. Heroic really want to just remove that fight. Lumpy jumps on in, but can't get the full lockdown. Egg off to the side, so immediately Bulls has to disengage, but they just can't run away. And the most awkward pause you have ever seen in your life. What is this?
Yep, that's fine. I mean, really, what does it really change, right? It's not like when he unpauses, anything's going to happen. They're just going to kill the leader while the other two guys run away. And oh dear, the support's dying from Bulls. Gardic died on the other side of the map. This is what we were really worried about, weren't we? You know, when we saw them lane stage end, we were like, can Bulls do more? We saw the first Roshan fall. They're like, will they do much? They got 2 towers. It's like, it never feels like they were really throwing an uppercut to Heroic. It was just like a few jabs, like, okay, you know, a couple of jabs here and there, light punches, and that's it. Heroic was like, all right, we'll just farm. You killed Schofield, so what? He's a Doom. He can farm his way back into this game easily.
Yeah, 100%. And he's done a fantastic job right now. And now this is just like the worst possible position to be in for Bulls. Like, none of them have buyback either, by the way. So they are pretty much all going to die right outside their base. And this is probably going to be the tier 2 dropping in seconds, and then it just go high ground to potentially take down 2 full sets of barracks. We'll see if maybe they can not lose too much, but I'm not very hopeful there, Otomo. This is looking terrible here for Bulls.
And by the way, they have drums and assault cuirass and divide lava with a troll, so their attack speed is insane. Like, everyone's gonna be able to hit fast. Look at the towers. They just melt. They might be able to take the top barracks as well. That's just how fast they are. 50 seconds. No.
I think if they knew there was no buybacks, they probably could have just gone tier 4s as well.
Exactly. Yeah, but you know, they're trying. You have to always play safe. If this was another team, you wouldn't go for the throw. So they're like, let's just go for double. Like, look at how fast he hits.
Yeah,
what is this?
2 full sets of barracks gone in like 20 seconds. And yeah, it looks like they're also going to try and go for that bottom tier 2 and open up that final set of barracks right now. I mean, do they even need to fall back after killing this tier 2? Like, they'll still have Aegis for another 2.5 minutes. They won't have Egg though, but they do still have Doom.
Yeah, and I believe the other ultimate source is going to start showing up very. You do have. Oh, okay, that's a swap.
Yeah, they're going to make a move right now. K1 in a very awkward spot. He's got his battle chance off cooldown just as he dies, but he does have the Aegis at the very least. Even still, Heroic are ready maybe to try and take this fight immediately afterwards. But it looks like the call is more just to fall back right now. Maybe actually drag Bulls outside of their base. They don't want to overextend too far. Moose loses first life right now. Quick bash on towards KJ. Swapping back into Phoenix. That is a dead bird right off the bat. They got the control on towards the troll warlord. Can he get off the battle chance? He will! And now, with the BKB popped, everyone on the side of Bulls has to run their hell away, but they're just not fast enough. They're dropping like flies. Only the Lena left alive. And I don't think Pate quite has what it takes here to keep the game alive here for the side of Bulls. He's actually doing some work. What the hell is happening? He just takes down 3 heroes on his own.
Yeah, he does. Oh, there's a dieback on KJ who was getting close. Yeah, I was like, his ultimate is about 2 seconds away. That's when he died. Poor fella. Schofield also wasn't able to get the Doom off on anyone in that fight. So overall, Bulls holds very well while forcing a dieback from the enemy support. So it's not over, but they're still in a very terrible spot here as Heroic, like, we'll just back out. There's 4 minutes till the next Roche, or up to 7 minutes potentially. So if you're Heroic, you're gonna have to wonder, like, is it worth waiting for? We're already in a very good spot, so it might just be better for them to actually end the game. Don't want to give them to enemy too much chances to, like, smoke, find pickoffs, things like that.
So if they don't even need to bother waiting for the next Roche, just group up again and go. Oh, he definitely could do it. I mean, those last couple of fights were pretty damn crazy. I mean, I don't. Why was K1 off in the mids when Pake was still alive? Was he chasing someone else or something? I don't really know. But there was no Troll Warlord.
I'm not quite sure. I decided to go back. Oh my. The damage from this amplified from the Corrosive Haze with the Lina. Did you see that? Like, just melted.
Yeah, that Tormentor just disappeared. It is pretty damn scary. I mean, as well, the Lina has 4.2k. Are they at the point of the game where she has to now queue up a Divine Rapier, do you think? Or can she still just keep building these normal items?
I like the idea of Divine Rapier. I'm like, Divine. If you can go for a Divine, go for it. Might just go for something. But it looks like he wants to go for like the Hurricane Pike, which is safe and boring. You know? Oh well.
You know, pretty solid item versus a Troll Warlord at the very least. So it's not that bad at all, mate. It's pretty good.
Not that bad. By the way, I think KJ actually, look at that. I saw him teleport to a creep in the previous one. He's got 2 boots, but no legs, which is odd. But yeah, he's got the boots of travel and the tranquils on the Phoenix.
Wow, that's efficiency right there, Atomo. Best of both worlds, you know. All that HP regen feels good. Like, I don't know.
All the mobility as well. All right, what do we have on our Doom here? What's he building right now? Oh, nice, interesting. He's got the Crimson Guard. I wonder if he's gonna go for Pipe as well. But against this lineup, I feel like Pipe has minimal use. You know, there's just not a lot of magic.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be super useful this game. The Crimson Guard definitely makes a lot of sense. Although, Pake might get found out right now. KJ diving forwards, they see him. Do they have the lockdown? Raw just about in range right now. Gardic is here, ready for the snowball save right now. But with the Siren Chains, he can't do anything. And they're both just dead. At the very least, Pake does have a buyback available. But he's going to be forced to use it right now. Meanwhile, K1, Objective Dota, he's trying to take Megas right now. On his own, has to disengage. Schofield charging on forward, swap actually dragging back in K1. He just hops the Battle Trance. All his damage has been drained away, but who really cares? He just stands his ground, kills everybody. Moose, gonna lose his first life. So it still is a 3 versus 5. Can they hold on? Moose now completely gone. Pake trying to retreat himself back inside the fountain. Doom actually gets chucked on top of him right now. Lumpy makes the space. And Heroic not feeling like they can dive into the fountain just yet. Instead, K1 going to carry on hitting those buildings, take him down. KJ gets quickly dealt with. Oh, and look! Actually jumps inside the fountain. They're able to kill Pake at the very least with the Doom. Ember loses his life. But even still, it's a 2 versus 3, but GG is called. Heroic end up taking the second game and the entire series.
I thought I actually used Doom on the Razor early on, but that was just a squish. I was like, he's on fire! And it's like, oh, that must have been in front of me. But even though, this is what we expected. This is very similar to what we saw happen in Game 1. The Bulls coming off strong laning phase. You've got the Tusk, and I believe you're doing really well with that. But unfortunately, after that, you just don't do too much. You know, they were able to get a couple of kills on Schofield, who doesn't care. He's a position 4 Doom. You're wasting time on support. He's farming a lot with Devour. They got a few kills on, like, look at that. 6 deaths on K1. Oh, sorry, on KJ. 6 deaths on Schofield. But then, who cares?
Yep.
You only got K1 once. You only got 4 analog once. They were just able to do whatever they wanted. And the sports, when they're dying, a lot of time, what do you see them? We see them dying on the enemy side. Like that Phoenix kill, you said, oh, it's awkward. But it's like, yeah, it is awkward. It's near the enemy tier 2.
It's true, yeah. Like, they were always making sure that even though Bulls were getting kills, they just hardly were worth it at all. And it was just all the space in the world for the rest of the cores there, Heroic to recover. And fantastic game. And again, it's kind of it basically is exactly the same outcome as game number 1. Like, Bulls had a fantastic start. They had the lead. They had the potential just to snowball out of control. But they kind of just lacked in execution to be able to push the advantage whilst they had it. And Heroic were just bit by bit able to chip the lead away until they just take one great fight, and then all of a sudden it just looks unwinnable for Bulls. They were just too far behind.
It was the Roche pit, right? We were seeing the Roche pit, and when Bulls went in, because they were doing really well. Like it's a dance, you know, where it's like, yeah, I move here, you move here, then we move around, we just circle each other until someone's out of position. But instead of dancing, they're like, no, like a drunk man on the dance floor. They just went charging in for their objective, which was Roshan. Like, you messed up in that situation. You can't just do that. It's a dance. Keep dancing.
Yeah, it was just, like I say, it was a lack of patience. Like, they were hanging around, like, it probably felt like an eternity for both of those teams. They were both just sat in those same spots waiting for the other team to make the move. But in reality, it was like probably 20 seconds. But when you're in that situation, it feels like it drags on forever. It's an eternity. And they're like, oh, crap, screw this. Let's just make the move. We'll risk it. Try and sneak this Roche. But unfortunately for them, it was a high-risk, high-reward play, and it just got punished super hard. And that was just all the opportunity Heroic needed to just turn this game around insanely well. And we were kind of saying in the draft as well that the Troll Warlord pick could have been screwed over quite easily with the amount of stuns and control Bulls had, but it just didn't seem to matter. Like, K1 was able to dodge gank after gank, became an absolute demon, and there was a couple of times where he was able to get his battle trance off with like 100 HP left, and that's all you wrote. That's all you need to do as a troll.
Yeah, even the fight when they lost, he was like, I'm out of here. We saw PK get a triple kill in the bottom lane. He's like, this seems bad. I've already used my Aegis. I'm okay with this. So, just overall, Heroics looking a lot more disciplined and a lot more like the draft. I thought the draft was better in both games. So, they're drafting looking on point. Just everything about them. They're doing a really good job of, we can lose the laning phase, which is something that you want to improve on eventually. But if we lose the laning phase, we're okay. We'll find ways to mitigate that later on. So, kudos to Heroic, and they do advance to the second round of the upper bracket. Whereas, unfortunately for Bulls, they go down. Not where you want to be.
It's not, lower bracket is always a very, very scary place to be. You do lose that safety net, so it is going to be do or die down there. But as you were mentioning, Heroic do push themselves forwards, where they will be playing up against the winners of Mad Kings versus White Dragons, where it's looking like White Dragons are one map up. So, that's the potential that could be their the team they will be facing going forwards here. But that is the end of this series, guys, and that is the end of us as well. There is still one more series to come on this channel, as well as the other SA channel as well. So there is more Dota 2 action for you guys to come. So, don't worry, there's always more happening. But it is still an hour and 40-minute wait, so quite a long break. Enough time to go and have a nap, have some food, whatever. It depends what time zone you're in. You might actually need a sleep. It doesn't matter. It depends how dedicated you are.
The sun is rising where I am, by the way. And I'm like, no, go back down, go back. But yeah, it's 7 a.m. here. So, and we're done, which is very nice. And it was overall a very entertaining series.
Yeah, it really, really was. So, thank you for tuning in, everybody. We hope you've enjoyed the show, and we will see you on for the future games for the qualifiers of the Dream League Season 22. We'll see you later, guys.
Bye.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like I'm
It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. I lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. I lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone in
creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like I'm expecting something new.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like I'm
Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to the Dream League Season 22 close qualifiers for the South American region. I am Bluescale, joined by Cryptic, and we are here to bring you the action for Bulls versus Mad Kings here for the lower bracket. And it's going to be an exciting series, shouldn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I love both these teams. I've been a big fan of like kind of the resurgence of all of these new stacks in South America. I think some of these two teams are honestly some of my favorites. It's a little bit surprising to see them both in the lower bracket going head to head, but that's just how it goes sometimes. We were talking before the break. It's like there's like 6 really good teams coming out of South America right now, and it's going to be difficult to see which one actually comes out ahead. I think a lot of people are going to look at Heroic and be like, that's probably the top team to beat. Bulls had a close couple of games against them, but they can bounce back potentially here up against Mad Kings. We'll see what they can do.
Yeah, definitely. Like it was really, really close. Like at the start, at the very least, like they had a really great laning phase. They had a few thousand gold advantage in that, and they were able to set a very dominant pace. But they weren't really able to keep that pressure going, and Heroic just came back and just crushed them pretty damn quickly. So hopefully, they have potentially learnt from those 2 mistakes, and they're going to come back into this series feeling a little bit more refreshed, because this is the lower bracket. This is the do or die time. You have no second chances anymore. If you end up losing this series, you're out of the running to actually make yourself through to the main tournament. So there is a hell of a lot on the line right now. And, that's quite a lot of pressure. We'll see if hopefully these players cannot succumb to that, keep them, a nice level-headed mentality, and, just play some good Dotes.
Yeah, I think one of the big things to note is like coming through the South American region, right? There's not a lot of spots for these teams, right? Like it's always going to be like that one qualifier spot, and then if you have a team that's been doing really well that has already like pre-qualified through the tournament, say through the EPL leader or the EPT leaderboards, it's a big deal carrying the weight of the region on your on like the shoulders of one team, right? So whichever team that goes through here, they also have to perform really well at the main event, because then you allow potentially more teams to come through from South America, and kind of increase their chances once again for qualifying, or just the chances of like another South American team qualifying. So yeah, there's a lot riding on each of these games. No one wants to drop out of the qualifiers this early. There's a lot of good Dota still to be played. But yeah, I think overall the region is a little bit underrated, I would say. I think they're looking pretty hot. Unfortunately, one of my favorite players from South America is no longer in South America, as he plays for OG now in the offlane, and I'm really sad that Whisper is no longer gracing the South American region, but shout out to him. He's been doing really well over there. I mean, they've already qualified, obviously, so they look amazing. But yeah, we'll see what ends up happening here with Bulls and Mad Kings, because I think on paper, a lot of people look at this Bulls roster and have pretty high hopes for them. But Mad Kings is like a pretty sick stack, man. Like one of the better carries, I think, in the region for sure. So I don't know. It should be pretty even. I think this could literally go either way. This one's like more of a coin toss to me than I think any of the other series.
Yeah, I think I'm going to agree with you there as well. It does definitely feel like they're on very even ground, these two teams. So maybe there's going to be a lot depending on the draft right now. Which team can actually get, is that little bit of a better strategy, maybe one that's just slightly easier to actually execute and, potentially get the win that way, which is always great fun to see. The only thing I hope for is that it's not just going to be like, 25-minute stomps, one team just is clearly the better team. Like, that's boring, man. No one wants to come and watch Dota 2 that's like that. It's absolutely pointless. So we're not going to get that either way. Like, these two teams are 100% going to be able to put up for a fight, and the fact that they're in the lower brackets as well means with their backs up against the wall, they're going to be performing their absolute minds out right now. And yeah, we were saying it earlier, like, because of how well Bulls were really playing in their last series, despite how they lost, hopefully they have that as a positive note. They've had like an hour and a half to look back and be like, hang on, we were actually in the league, we did really well. It's just this one mistake we made wrong. So as long as if they've corrected that, they've got a good chance here.
Yeah, I think that makes a bit. It's some of the less experienced teams, I think, let the series losses get to them, right? When you have a team that has been playing competitively for a while. I mean, it's a lot easier for them to just kind of brush off a loss, prepare for the next game, and kind of just run it back, especially against the new opponent. But for the most part, like these teams have had a lot of experience playing against each other over the last like week and a half. Pretty much all of them, except a couple, had to play in like open qualifiers or closed qualifiers. So there's been a ton of like competition and a ton of like kind of information to plan around. So I would expect there to be some at least like plans going into the drafts. I will say South America has pretty cool drafts already compared to what I've been seeing in the different regions.
Yeah,
I think NA and SA have definitely their own meta that's kind of started to develop a little bit because they've been, again, playing against each other constantly this last week. But there's a few heroes that I have on mind that I would like to see, and there's a couple heroes that we'll see if they actually get through the draft. But yeah, I think South America, we're going to see a lot of Mars. I think that's one of the big things. This hero is just seemingly getting more and more attention out here.
Yeah, 100%. I feel like in the games already cast so far, it's just been banned pretty much every game. Just no one really wants to allow the other team to get it, so it just gets taken away immediately at the start of every single draft, it feels. Been a lot of Vengeful Spirit, obviously. I feel like that's just the hero which has been strong in nearly every region. Like, you can't really go wrong with that hero at all. It's fantastic. The same could be said with like the Ember Spirit. So a lot of, staple heroes that are strong no matter where you're playing it, but there are definitely some more unique ones that SA loves to bring on out. Which one are you most excited to see?
I think Arc Warden and Wyvern are probably two that we're going to be seeing contested a lot if they happen to make it through. I think a lot of teams play these heroes out here. On top of that, you have like a lot of Gyrocopter and Abaddon. I think those two are going to be pretty common. You see Gyrocopter flex way more into the carry position in South America, whereas a lot of other regions run it as just like a support almost every time. They pick it early on. But South America loves to put this into the one position, especially Mad Kings, actually one of the main teams that do this. So seeing like a first phase Gyrocopter is not going to be that uncommon, or even a first phased like Winter Wyvern or even an Arc Warden could definitely come through. So the fact that we're seeing like these carries like that can kind of flex between multiple positions, or rather cores being flexed between multiple positions early on in the draft, is pretty neat. It's very different from what we've seen in the past. So it's good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, when I was talking with Trent earlier on, he was saying one of the best things about this current meta is just how flexible you can be in the drafts. Like, pretty much nearly every hero can either go in one of three different roles. Like, you really throw things around all over the place, keep your opponents on edge for as long as possible in the actual drafting phase to maybe gain an advantage that way. And it definitely does feel that way. You have no idea what's going to happen until pretty much the very last pick comes out, and you're like, oh, never mind, that carry is actually now the position 5. Who could have seen that come in? And throw some real spanners in the works. But hey, that leads to some very, very entertaining games, and we should, in theory, be starting this game any minute now. Bulls did win the coin flip, but they are just taking their time about deciding whether if they want to have first pick or what. They're really giving this some thought. I mean, what do you think's better, just first pick or second?
I think they both have their merits. It kind of depends on which team you're playing against. I think some teams actually are much better with first pick as opposed to second pick. And I think this is honestly why I love the change to captain's mode as a whole, because the previous captain's mode iteration, it was almost always better for like second pick. Like, it was just, there's so many benefits. You get to double pick in phase 1, like really strong combos. And the downside is like, yeah, you don't get the one potentially really broken hero, but then you can instantly lock things like Io and Lesh or Io Tiny, Coddle Storm, like all these really strong duos that you can't do anymore. It's not available, right? You get one pick and then another set of bans. So I think certain teams prefer having overall first pick, but that's just because of like the fact that one team gets less bans than the other, right? So they're like, if we get first pick, maybe we can leave one of these heroes in, force them to ban another, and then we can essentially cover our 4th ban with our first pick. So I think there's definitely benefits to both. It looks like this time Bulls takes the overall first pick, so they're going to get their 3 bans here in phase 1 into first pick. But yeah, there's the Abaddon. Yep, right away. It's like one of those things. I was like, this region, you see a lot of Abaddon compared to other regions, and it's actually overall first ban, which is pretty surprising to me. I was not going to expect that.
Yeah, well, that is literally how they lost their game number 1 against Heroic. K1 played carry Abaddon, and yeah, they did not have a fun time against that whatsoever. So it does kind of make sense they get rid of that. Maybe a bit of PTSD coming through. Just get that guy the hell out of my game. Do not want to see him at all. But yeah, it seems how Bulls do have first pick. They actually also prioritized Primal Beast as their opening hero before. So
I like that.
We'll see if they're going to do the same thing or not. And there's still a Mars in the pool, though.
Yeah, Mars is still in the pool. The Mars is there's a couple reasons you can go for Mars early on. Is some regions or some teams here in South America like to flex it between mid and off lane. I think there are certain teams that's like you see the Mars, they're just gonna run it as the 3. I think the hero has been getting a lot more attention, and rightfully so. His kit is just really strong right now. He's a fairly strong laner. And the buffs to Spear and Arena just make the hero that much better. Like, it's just those like small quality of life updates make him great.
Yeah.
The TA ban is interesting because this is like a Parker like specific hero. So they actually just are prioritizing banning out Parker's like safe lane TA over almost anything else, which, I mean, the guy has earned a reputation as one of the best TA players in the world for this, so it's not incredibly surprising, but... All right, you get NP.
Okay, they actually banned the Primal Beast themselves as well, so quite interesting that they've decided to go this direction in the draft right now. But, you know, Nature's Prophet always makes tons of sense. You're always going to be able to bring the numbers into, you know, one of the side lanes, whether this is going to be a 4 or 5 Natures, most likely going to be the 5, but yeah, we'll see how well they're going to be able to use it to potentially set up for a very aggressive off lane and just shut down Mad King safe lane as easily as possible. But they actually do respond by going for the Bat Rider, which, you know, very, very likely is going to be the support as well. We did actually see a core Bat Rider earlier on today, and I'll tell you what, Cryptic, it was awful. It did not work out well. Not good.
Yeah, core Bat Rider is not super hot right now. There's probably only like one or two people out there that actually are like try to still run core Bat Rider. But it's, yeah, you're better off running a lot of any other heroes, plus Bat Rider from the support position is strong enough as is. You get the Blink Lasso, which is what you're mainly looking for. And the hero like does all of its damage based off of, you know, just Firefly nowadays, right? So you don't really need these, like, you don't need to get to like level 8 on or level 9 on Bat Rider where we have like 4-1-4, you know? It's like you can be like level 5 with 4 points or like 3 points in Firefly and like kill a core. So it's, the hero is definitely different from how it used to be.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, in general as well, it's just a great matchup against the Nature's Prophet. Like, you can't sprout this guy in at all. You know, Firefly just goes straight over, all the trees are gone, who cares? And it does make the Nature's game a little bit more difficult. But moving into the second ban phase, there is going to be the Morphling also taken out. Again, I do believe that is a Parker special, one of his favourite carries, so they are really applying a lot of focus to this guy. Like, I believe the Medusa is probably one of his favourite heroes, but I don't think Medusa's really in the meta at all. It'd be really weird if they banned that.
I've seen a couple Medusas picked up and it is lost every time. I feel like that hero is super dead. I think in the NA quals today, specifically, it got ran over in lane by a lane that like wasn't even that strong. It got completely destroyed, and then Arteezy picked it earlier as well, actually just a couple hours ago on Shopify, and it got completely rolled by a Terrorblade. So it just, there's too many heroes in the game that are good against Medusa, and Disperser is just way too good right now. So every agility hero, every agility carry, it's even non-agility carries are buying Dispersers. So it makes the game just not fun for a Medusa in general.
No, yeah, mana pool just gets burnt away before you even know it, and yeah, not really fun at all for a Medusa. Worst thing you could possibly think of. But they also did actually decide to ban out the Underlord, so, you know, giving Parker a little bit of space. And Mad Kings do respond by taking away the Queen of Pain there, so trying to limit the sort of mid-heroes that could potentially come out here from Bulls. But, you know, maybe that's because they have a hero in mind, potentially the Pangolier, you know, that's normally a hero that doesn't like to play up against the Queen of Pain.
5 seconds remaining.
Wouldn't be too surprised.
I mean, Pango is a hard hero to like blind pick into your matchup. I've seen a few people do it, and it has backfired pretty massively. Lion is just perfect. No reason to just let Lion squeak through at this point.
Yep.
So We'll see how they do. The response is going to be the Vengeful Spirit. And a quick pick into the duo. There's the Mars. All right.
Yeah,
I actually love this a lot.
I'm kind of surprised the Mars took this long to appear, considering just how much of a high priority SA teams do put in the hero. But hey, he eventually comes on out. But yeah, paired with the Vengeful Spirit as well, pretty great. You can't really find any faults to that hero at all. But I definitely agree, Lion as well, super strong. Again, kind of surprised that wasn't already paid a little bit more attention. But yeah, pretty solid start to the draft for both teams, I feel. Not really any big edge being gained either way.
Oh. Okay. So that's your Mars lane counter. Interesting that they go for the Monkey King. There's been a few different ways of addressing Mars in lane, is you can pick something like Monkey King. Ursa has been an option, and the Juggernaut has been one of the other options. I honestly haven't seen Monkey King all that often. The main reason being is like he is pretty fragile. He doesn't have a ton of HP. You're playing into Vengeful Spirit Mars, which is a really strong dual lane. You get the minus armor out from the Wave of Terror into God's Rebuke, Stun, and then Spear. Not many heroes can survive that, so you need a really strong hero in lane to kind of amplify it. So we'll see how they end up doing it. My guess is that it's going to be the Bat Rider, and he can trade decently well. So, and punish definitely heroes that extend. So we'll see how that manages to go. I like the Magnus though. This is great.
Yeah, that feels really damn solid actually. RP plus just like skewer straight into the middle of Wukong's command as well, and then you follow up with like an Earth Spike onto multiple heroes. That's a hell of a lot of control. Could be a big old problem for Bulls to play up against. We'll see what they're going to pick up in response to it at all. And their fourth hero, it's gonna be the Gandalf, which I'm sure is probably going to be their mid laner. So just leaving the carry as their final pick here of the game. I quite like it. It should do pretty nice. But it does look like Mad Kings. I mean, there's a chance that the Monkey King could possibly be mid, but like you're saying, seeing as how it's already Mars, it's very likely that it's just going to be their carry. So what sort of mid laner do you think Mad Kings might be trying to look for here?
So it's going to get banned, but Puck is probably one of the best. Like Puck and Storm are probably two of the best heroes that you can pick into mid Coddle. This is just something Alone specifically has been running a lot. I think him and Analog from South America have played a ton of Keeper of the Light mid recently. The strength really comes out of like the level 6 rotation. Like you get level 6, you immediately teleport to one of the side lanes, and you have like a 1000 range solar bind that like kills any hero. So it's pretty strong. If you don't have super strong lanes or ways of like kind of disengaging, the Coddle just cleans up really big in the first like 10 to 15 minutes. So we'll probably see something along those lines, but like I said, your best bet is getting rid of the heroes that can find the Coddle and actually kill him. So Storm Spirit's already removed. It's a very good Storm Spirit game in general. This was like super free. The other one would be, like I said, potentially Puck here, or I mean, Queen of Pain's already gone, Viper's gone. Yeah, I think Puck's probably top of my list.
Yeah, I think I agree as well.
Or an Ember. I guess Ember is still in the pool somehow, so Ember Spirit as well. Both of them are pretty strong.
Yeah, whichever one doesn't get banned is most likely going to be the hero of choice here for Mad Kings for sure. Me on the side of Bulls though, they are definitely still looking for their carry, and it has to be someone who can lane decently versus both a Mars and a Magnus, and a Lion. What sort of hero comes to mind for that? I mean, there's not much reserve time here for Bulls either. They only have 2 seconds.
It's a free Troll Warlord game. 100% if I'm Bulls, I'm picking Troll Warlord here and just destroying the Magnus lane, and I have no problem fighting into Monkey King either.
It's true.
This is very, very, very good for them. And like again, your mid lane at this point, they get rid of the Ember Spirit. Your biggest problem is probably going to be the Puck, but Troll Warlord doesn't really struggle with that. Okay, Faceless Void, interesting.
Maybe they're thinking like if a Puck does come out now, it's a really good tool to catching them out. Like if the Puck ever gets caught inside the Chrono, they are just dead, and there's not really any safe mechanic here from the supports of Mad Kings either. Like no Shadow Demon disruption, no Venge swap, nothing like that. So whoever does get caught from this Chrono, they're going to be taking a lot of damage. Obviously, the Cole's going to be able to chuck in a decent amount with the Illuminate, but Mars isn't going to be able to help out all too much with the DPS there. So we'll see how much damage they actually get with this Chrono, but it's definitely going to be some good lockdown.
Yeah, I think this might just be player preference. Like, I don't think Faceless Void's actually any better here than like a Troll Warlord would be, but it is one of those things where it's like, if you have a good Faceless Void game, there's almost no reason not to take it, because it is kind of the king of late game right now. Very few teams, if it goes past the 45-minute mark, can lose with a Faceless Void. Interesting. So they go for the tiny mid. All right.
Very interesting. I mean, it's definitely going to be a good way of securing a lot of the CS and denies in the mid, but it's not really going to be able to do anything to actually harass back Lumpy on the Kotl, or even be able to dodge a lot of the Illuminates coming through. So it's not going to be the easiest lane in the world for Alone, but maybe he just wants to set up for some rotations relatively early on and potentially just go for ganks into the side lanes. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, it's kind of a mixed bag here in this game.
I think part of it, with the tiny pick here, is it is one of the few heroes from the mid that can punish Faceless Void. So previously your main idea was like, we need to pick a hero that deals with the Kotl, but now you have a mid laner that can very easily deal with Faceless Void early on in the game. Like Faceless goes usually for like Mask of Madness, Maelstrom. Sometimes you can skip the Mask of Madness if you're having a really good lane, just get yourself an early treads Maelstrom. And then at that point, it's like Manta style. This hero doesn't have a ton of health and really relies on his time walk to actually kind of survive. So Tiny can abuse that for sure, and he doesn't really struggle into the Kotl mid lane at all. So that's something that Pei's gonna have to be a little bit careful of once the lane stage breaks down, is basically keeping an eye on that Tiny blink dagger timing. That's going to be pretty crucial for Mad Kings, I think.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, there is a lot of problems for the Faceless Void to look out for. Like, sure, the Tiny when he gets his blink, but there's also going to be the Lion, which can just start things off of a Hex into an Earth Spike. There'll also be like an RP with a Skewer. There'll be Flaming Lasso from the Batrider as well. So this is already quite a risky game here for the Faceless Void. But, you know, if he has a fantastic start in the laning phase, perhaps, and they're just able to pop off, maybe they could just run away with this one. Because, you know, like I was saying earlier on, they've had two fantastic laning phases in a row playing up against Heroic. They've just kind of flopped after that. So we'll see if they can keep that trend going and improve on it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about their lanes right now, and overall, I do like them. Mars, he might struggle a little bit bottom just because like Monkey King can put a lot of pressure in with like early levels of Jingu and Boundless. It is going to be Stinger on the 5-position Batrider, which is what I expected. I think Lion would not help a lot in terms of either keeping Monkey King alive or finding kills into the Mars. So I think having a hero like the Batrider there who can do a lot of damage and soak a lot of damage is pretty important. Little fun fact, I think the highest base health hero in all of Dota is Batrider. So this guy, he's going to come to lane with literally nothing but regen and a couple sticks and has 830 health. So, you know, pretty cool.
And that's with one of his iron branches in the backpack as well. So get even more if that swaps out for the smoke or something. Yeah, that's actually pretty nice, nice little thing to know. Especially when you compare it to the Lion, who has a circlet and 2 iron branches and only has 650. Like that really does paint a picture.
Yeah, I mean, look at Magnus and Tiny. Like Tiny has more stats and has like more bonus stats and is sitting at like 16 more health, right? Like Batrider, the reason I think he's really stronger now as a support is because he doesn't need a lot to get a lot done, and I think that is always going to be a really powerful like attribute for supports.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the less resources you have to put onto them and enable them, the much better they're actually, you know, or more efficient they're actually going to be in the later parts of the game, especially in the early ones as well. So, yeah, it's great. We'll see how it does pan out. Obviously, Ball's using the power of the Nature's Prophet to get down an immediate deep ward there, which should go uncountered at all. And Devil as well. Actually spots out a couple of heroes, but he's not going to get caught. While the rest of Mad Kings, I guess they were hoping somebody was going to stumble nearby this high ground and they could go for a free kill. Just not going to happen. No one from Bulls is nearby at all. Make sure they get the blocks as well. Does look like we're going to see a fight for either of the bounties. Should just be a standard 2-for-2 split. Unless, of course, the old Mag wants to try something crazy. Really don't think he should. I'm sure he'll just let him go once he sees more than one hero here. Yeah, playing it safe.
Yeah, I think they're like, I don't think either team really wants to force a 5v5 or like a big rune fight. I will say this bottom rune should favor Bulls in a little bit just because of the Keeper of the Light, but Stinger gets the pushback with the flame break. So again, not wanting to like try and force the fight, they managed to get away.
Yeah, will be 2 going to each side there. Unfortunately, Stingers as well, not going to get caught out. I guess Gardic, yeah, he'd already taken teleportation. If he had Sprouts, that could have been a potential to get a free kill, but obviously the fates did not align. Unfortunate enough for Sting, he will not get caught out from that one. I thought maybe the Natures might have hung around for a little bit as well to just apply a bit of pressure with 3 heroes, but doesn't want to make sure that the Faceless Void is on his own for too long, because otherwise he'd definitely have a hard time against these 2.
Yeah, getting like Shockwave spammed and like Earth Spike spammed is really annoying. Like he's gonna try his best here to time walk off what damage he can, right? Like just like that, but then just immediately eats an Earth Spike. Yeah. So yeah, it's not gonna be fun for sure. As Michael will definitely go, 1 point Earth Spike, probably 2 points mana drain immediately. Just to try and make sure that this Faceless Void doesn't have the ability to time walk off any of the damage. They want to make sure it sticks. And yeah, we'll see how that manages to go.
Yeah,
mid lane, Tiny has 5 denies, pretty much as expected.
Tiny gaming, man. That's pretty standard stuff. Uphill miss from Lumpy means Alone gets another one on top of that. But yeah, man, this is not a great start. Obviously, the Mirror Power Spike from Coles generally when he hits his level 3, 2 points into Illuminate, and then maybe this lane will start shifting a little bit as he does use Illuminate to not even get 1 CS there. That looks pretty awkward. Ouch. Yeah, 10 and 6 to 2 and 0, or 3 and 0 now. That's not great. But as I was saying, that'll shift quite quickly. Oh, meanwhile, actually, first use of teleport going down bot lane, trying to find a kill into Stinger, but the Bat Rider will survive. Jim Park, though, you've got to be careful he doesn't step forward too much, but with those Jingu stacks online, he's going to feel safe enough. And that's the first rotation here from the Nature's Prophet, not netting a single thing. And now he's kind of stuck down here. 40 seconds with no teleport, no TP scroll over. He has to take the long walk to the Twin Gate. It's a lot of wasted time.
Yeah, I mean, he also jumps in, immediately drops the Blood Grenade too, which Parker's taking a pretty big beating. But yeah, I mean, that rotation is super costly. One of the things Nature's Prophet needs to accomplish on this hero is these early rotations have to be successful. But yeah, into the Bat Rider, he just walks right through it with the Firefly, and that Sprout damage doesn't really add up. So yeah. Good attempt, but with it not paying off, I think that's a huge win for Mad Kings overall.
Yeah, 100%. So obviously that was more time where Paik was on his own, which luckily enough, the Faceless Void isn't really suffering too badly in terms of CS. He still has 10, which, in the grand scheme of things isn't actually that bad, considering up against the Magnus and Lion both. So he's doing a good job, best he possibly can do, at the very least. And we'll see if maybe they're able to start trying to apply a bit of pressure themselves here in this lane or not. The constant Earthspike spam continues there from Michael. Oh, actually, drops the Sprout. He cuts the wrong tree, so he's actually stuck in here right now. Has to go for the Hex to run away. And guard it. Not going to complete the teleportation there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's so funny watching a support Nature's Prophet TP 500 units in front of him just to get the bonus 40 damage on his auto attacks.
Yeah.
And
that moves.
There it is. First blood bottom finally coming out is really well played there from Parker.
Yeah, caught the Vengeful Spirit in a really awkward position. Very nicely done to find the free kill. And obviously with the old Boundless Strike as well, just goes straight back up to full HP. Feels real damn good. Now Vitally just going to have to fall back. And we can see as well, Monkey King just slowly pulling ahead in terms of CS over the Mars as well. But actually, Jesus, look down. And Paik actually ends up dying here at the top lane. Must have been stunned and skewered underneath the tower to be able to find that kill. That's a very nice find there for Mad Kings.
Yeah, this was actually pretty sick. I happen to actually be seeing a little bit of it, but bottom lane we have more fighting happening, so we'll talk about it in a moment. All right, okay, I got it. Yeah, Faceless Void. He just gets Shockwave skewered to the tower into an immediate Earth Spike, and then Michael going for Hex at level 3, or I'm sorry, at level 2. He kind of hid that point the whole time. A lot of people expect it to be mana drains, so had just that little bit of extra CC to help bring down the Faceless Void. Pretty neat.
Really good. Definitely helps push the balance of power into their favor, just that little bit extra. And if they can carry on applying pressure like that, they should be able to get a very, very strong lead here in this game. Already up to a solid 1k gold lead, just about 5 minutes in. So they're feeling pretty damn happy about themselves. So it looks like maybe Paik's finally got a bit of space to get some CS on his own. At long last, he's very, very happy about that one. But definitely maybe they need to start applying a bit more pressure down to Jim Park here. He's having a pretty free time himself.
Yeah, they're crushing CS in all 3 lanes. The fact that the Magnus is, you know, nearly doubling that of the Faceless Void. He has a wave like behind his tower to free farm, and your mid lane Tiny is having an exceptionally well game. And I mentioned the draft. His Blink Dagger timing is going to be really important in terms of setting the tempo for this game. And he's got bottle phase boots done, and at this point, it's just straight to the blink.
Yeah, literally nothing's stopping him at this point. Had a really fantastic game. He fights down the bot lane. Jim Park getting really low. He's able to get the Jingoos, but he can't use the Boundless time. The cast is just too damn long. Although Alone coming in for some sort of retribution kills as Vitally will eventually go down. And looking for the extra kill here on towards Moose. It ends up being a double kill there for Alone. They do lose that carry, but at the very least, as you're mentioning, that's going to push that Blink Dagger timing even further forwards. And Michael, a little bit of a grief, stealing the bounty rune there. Woo. I've done that a few times in my pubs, but I get pinged the hell out of. Doesn't feel good.
Yeah, he's going to walk mid and try to just like force feed him this Mango or Healing Lotus or something. I don't know. Yeah, losing the water rune there, or the bounty rune there to refill that bottle, definitely unfortunate for Alone. But yeah, I mean, that rotation bottom is super value. You lose your Monkey King, sure, but Parker is having a good enough game to where it's like that death is totally reasonable if it means your Tiny gets 2 return kills, right? Like, he is starting to pull very far ahead. Yeah, I'm totally happy about that if I'm Mad Kings. You just don't want it to happen, you know, again, and it might happen again here as they're trying to find him.
Lumpy coming in with his first rotation. The Wave of Terror does actually find him in the trees, but Jim Parkman with the quick reactions just tree dances his way out of there. And then that's the first rotation there from the mid laner of Bulls coming on in and achieving absolutely nothing apart from wasting his own time. And he's just going to have to run himself back to mid lane and resume the farm. I mean, he's only like halfway to his 6. Meanwhile, the Tiny is already quarter past his 7. So the amount of XP from all those denies really does add up in the end.
Oh, absolutely.
TP in top. They want to go for Pake right now. Does manage to time walk back there. No stun from Michael, so the Faceless Void should be able to keep himself nice and safe. Unless Alone, he's just going to walk straight into him. And this is probably going to be the death
for sure.
Teleport coming in from the Nature's Prophet Gardic, but he can't do a single thing here. Ends up being another death there for the Faceless Void, and yeah, Mad King's really starting to pop off here on this first game of the best of 3.
Yeah, all set up on the Magnus initial Shockwave just to force that time walk. Like early levels of time walk, this thing is a super long duration. It's like similar to like getting the Sakuchi out of a Weaver, right? You get that spell spent, and then suddenly you have a really easy time finding these kills. So he's going to go right back top because he just picked up a haste rune, and they're going to try and just continue to apply pressure here.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, it's
RP's up as well.
Devastating for Pink if he does get caught, and he sees that, man. Level 6 on the mag. He's like, okay, I'll do all the hang here. At the very least, Gardic's going to be in the correct spot to deny the gank attempt, or are they? With the haste rune Alone just charging straight on through. And he's actually going to go the wrong way, or is he? No, the scan!
Oh, he scanned.
It actually lands on top of him, and now Peg maybe cursing about why he was still hanging around this long. Avalanche to slow him down, toss back into Devil. Straight away, there's going to be the RP. Slam dunk with the skewer back. It's a dominating spree here for Devil. And this just continues to get from bad to worse here for Bulls.
Yeah, this is why I wasn't a huge fan of this Faceless Void pick. Like, it is such a good hero late game, but, well, we're going to see some fighting bottom potentially here. Yeah, it's a really good hero late game, but it's going to struggle right now for sure.
It really is. It was a really risky play there for Vitally to try and go for some sort of solo play onto the Monkey King. Just ends up baiting his support into his death, trying to go for the TP out, but nah. Michael's there, make sure that doesn't happen. And now with the TP already spent, that is just really salt in the wound there for the side of Bulls. Already 3,000 gold behind, sub 10 minutes in. Ooh, this is not looking great, not looking great at all.
I think he was hoping to get level 6 as like creeps were dying behind him or something. He ended up missing level 6 by like 10 XP. If he has it there, it's a lot easier for them to try and find the kill onto the Monkey King, right? You just get the arena creation into the spear, and that might be enough to find the kill, but without having arena available, it's just a huge blunder. And again, like you said, nothing really connecting on the side of Bulls. Like, Mad Kings are in complete control of this game, and this Blink Dagger is done at 10 minutes into the game.
Yeah, put it to good use. Devil skewered back Gardic, going to be able to get the free kill here. And then Alone buys his own, and then immediately I'm sure they're going to go make another play happen with a smoke, because they also have Finger here for the Lions. So whoever they find is 100% going to die. Not a hope in hell's chance of surviving this one. And we'll just have to wait and see who's going to fall victim to this first reveal of the Blink Dagger. It looks like maybe it might be Vitaly's. A couple of members of Mad Kings headed down this general direction. Actually, never mind. Jim Parky's out. Okay. He just wants to carry on farm. He doesn't want to bother with kills. Wasted time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures.
How's this cold zone? We've not really paid too much attention to him just yet. He's still finding okay amount of farm. Only about, what, 500 gold behind the top farm core of Devil. So he's doing what he can. But it feels like there is a lot of weight on this guy's shoulders to actually be able to perform and bring some sort of victory back here for Bulls. Because if this Cole completely flops, then it does feel like it's all just doom and gloom. And they really are hoping for a miracle here for Bulls to try and recover somehow.
Yeah, I mean, he got the bots done, which is pretty well. He's just has no vessel quite yet, right? He's still pretty far off of the actual item. He needs about another 650 gold. But once you have that, the coddle becomes a massive issue for a lot of the heroes, especially the tiny, right? That's just a hero that gets eaten alive by this. But yeah, the first rotation bottom with that level 6 not connecting is a big reason as to why Lumpy has just not felt super powerful.
Yeah, it needs a lot longer before he can really feel good. I mean, how many items do you think he needs to get before he actually feels like he can start making a big impact? Does he have to get the Spirit Vessel and the 4-staff and maybe even like a Dagon or something like that? Or can he actually try and make some work happen once this Spirit Vessel is completed?
I mean, honestly, he can get stuff done before the vessel is done. You would like to have a vessel, but Solar Crest is really strong. They just get a little freebie there, deep in the bottom rune, as Alone putting his Blink Dagger to use. But yeah, it's Coddle with Solar Bind is really strong. Like, he can find almost any kill. You have follow-up as well. So I think if he's able to connect with his allies, it'd be fine. Ooh, bottom lane.
Yeah, RP cast time just a few milliseconds too long, or was that could have potentially been the catch there on towards Vitaly, but the Mars will be able to survive. Is actually still lingering nearby. Lumpy is also here, so they might try and go for a kill onto this Magnus, but no. Devil has the 6th sense. He just Blink Daggers back, and that's more wasted time there for the goal. Not going to find a kill here. Let's see,
wow. Yeah, they are really struggling right now in terms of trying to find anything on the map for Bulls. Only 2 kills to their names at the moment, and this is with a Coddle mid, and that is the shocking part. Like, Coddle is a hero that usually escalates this early game for your team and finds a lot of kills, punishes certain heroes for existing, but it just hasn't really been there. And so as a result, this bottom tower is still alive at 13 minutes. The Mars is doing his best, of course, but top lane, we might see Parker in some trouble.
Yeah, they're going to go for this one right now. Thunderlation connects, going to drop down the Cronus Hoof. Actually, the Wukong's command comes out a moment earlier. Maybe that might be enough to try and do some sort of turnaround play. Tries to dodge the Illuminate damage there with the Mischief. Unfortunately, the timing was just a little bit off. They do actually manage to bring him down. That's a massive kill to find here for Bulls. And actually, they're going to keep charging forwards. No, they will decide to fall back. But even still, that's a very big target to bring down. Tons of gold.
Yeah, I mean, it's great because it's also 2 vessel charges now for Lumpy. He just finished it up, so gets that kill and also has, you know, vessel to play with. So Coddle is now the most farmed hero in the game, and he is probably the most powerful hero on the map. And that is good news for Bulls, for sure.
It really is. I mean, I did just see Lumpy deny an amplified damage, though. He does know that that gives magic damage buff now, right?
Yeah, I think he's just like, there's 2 heroes without Blink Daggers he doesn't see, and he's like, if I go for this and I die, it's really bad. So the Blink Daggers at top lane used in the jungle there to get a nice little freebie onto the Venge, as now they're gonna look mid tower. But yeah, I mean, Coddle cannot afford to die. This is a hero, when you're mid lane, you basically play for like a 3-0 and 25 score line. Like, you don't want to ever die, but you want to be in a lot of kills.
Mm-hmm. That's true. I mean, he's definitely on the track for that, 1-0-0. So if he can keep this trend going for an extra 20 minutes or so, he definitely can become that big powerhouse and have the dream Coddle game. It all depends, though, whether Mad Kings are going to give Bulls the opportunity to you know, survive that long in a game. I mean, how's the farm of Pake actually looking right now? He's still bottom farmed core by a huge margin, actually. He's like 2,000 gold behind Jim Park, and he's like 800 gold behind the second poorest, which is the Mars. He's really not having a fun time here in this game. Still trying.
This is with Monkey King having 2 deaths.
Yeah. Hey, Pake hasn't beat. He's got 3.
That's valid.
Something. Yeah, he was punished quite hard at the top. Those good rotations that came in from the Tiny. And yeah, the Vitally and Moose sort of moving around on this 2-man unit, smoked up. Well, I think they did just see Stinger. They're pinging out exactly where he is in the trees. It's not exactly like the highest value target in the world, but to be honest, at this stage of the game, Bulls will take anything that they can get right now. Oh, they're drawing exactly where he is. They're going to land on his face. Is there anything he could do? Actually uses the Flame and Lasso. Maybe he can kill Gardic? Never mind, stop us there. Oh, Spear in kind of an awkward spot. He's actually surviving for a really long time. Well, there you go. Eventually he does die. Jesus, took a while.
They're coming, though. Mad Kings is like, you got our boy, we're going to come after you for this. And they kidnapped a Mars.
Yeah, up he used, get the lockdown. All alone, just tosses Devil up into the air. Very awkward. A huge chrono there from Park. Lands onto 3 heroes. It's fantastically placed. Devil goes down. They're kind of splitting their attention. Alone will retreat into the safety of the Monkey King, but poor old Michael, on the wrong side of the river there, will get caught out. And now it looks like Mad Kings are just in full retreat. Alone maybe lingered a little bit too long. Goes for the avalanche with the TP, but the magic missile just in time to get the kill. And now Bulls fighting back hard, getting 3 massive kills.
Yeah, a little bit of a oopsie there. Avatar, like, accidentally tossing your Magnus. You definitely meant to toss the Keeper of the Light back towards his team, which would have been fantastic. But this is the strength of Coddle right now. This guy is, again, by far the strongest hero, doing 2,500, and more than the entire side of Mad Kings did in that last fight. So he is really scary. And if you don't actually find this guy at the beginning of the fight, if you don't actually find the kill, then you probably shouldn't take the fight. So a lot of weight going to be on the shoulders of eventually Stinger's Bat Rider, but also this Tiny and Magnus to try and find this Keeper of the Light before these fights actually get too out of hand.
Yeah, and you know, with the amount of blink attackers they got, you think someone would be able to find him, especially when Stinger also has one queued up as well, but he's still a little bit gold away. Actually, speaking of, it looks like he's actually the one getting preyed on right now. Lumpy finds him, and Gardic comes in with the backstab. Vitally, you know, that's a kill secured, we say in the business, not a kill steal. You know, just making sure that the bat doesn't live.
Guys, I promise he was gonna get away.
I'll buy a sentry ward with that extra money, I promise. Anything like that. But yeah, at least Pake is no longer the bottom farmed core on the map. He has finally been able to push himself actually ahead of the Tiny as well, of all people. So Alone had a really fantastic start. He had a free lane with tons of CS. He got a very early like double kill as well, set up some early ganks, but you can see in terms of net worth, his game is actually starting to slow down a bit. He needs to find more opportunities to look for free kills, but no one from Bulls has really given him that opportunity. Up top, Devil. Okay, goes to the skew back here on towards Moose. Arena though comes on out for Vitally. Wants to try and turn this fight around. Actually does get the swap, forcing Michael inside the arena. It's a really nice use of the swap. Jim Park though is going to drop the Wukong's command, but there's no one actually there to get coordinate. Alone trying to come with the backstab there as he came in through the twin gate, but again, he didn't actually toss anybody inside the Wukong, so the Monkey King's just kind of sat there twiddling his thumbs. Now though, maybe they're going to find more. Good avalanche, gets the grab on towards the Cole, throws it back on towards Gardic, and there's going to be the Boundless, secures the kill, make it a double, and never mind. Mad Kings, they find a way to still come out on top and get those very important kills. Although, it's not over yet. Vitally gets the spear back into the tier 2 tower, but immediately everyone else of Mad Kings comes on over. They even buy back on the Cole. Chronosphere locks down on towards Jim Park, but where is the actual damage they needed from the Cole? There it is. The Illuminate comes on through. They found 2 kills. They're trying to make it a third. Nice avalanche with the TP, but no, there it's going to be the spear from Vitally. Denies the retreat. Double bash as well. And Bulls, they fight back hard, finding 3 kills of their own.
This is just like the most value 2 chronos ever. Like honestly, Pei has showed up to 2 fights. Lumpy also just getting one more kill at the tail end of that. But like he shows up to 2 fights and has chronoed 3 heroes basically. This one, it's only 2, but the fact that he traps the Monkey King in place allows for the Coddle to come in with the Vessel and the Illuminate damage to secure the kills. Like, he's done so much work on this Faceless Void with, again, not even being like over farmed or anything, but he has a massive XP advantage now as a result of these last 2 engagements. I mean, or at least rather he's come back. Top of the charts is still Jim Park on the Monkey King, but considering he was like 3,000 gold behind at one point, he is having a fantastic game now.
Yeah, he really, really is. It's definitely exactly what Bulls needed here to try and recover in this game. You know, pretty much the net worth lead is down to nothing for either side, and they are actually holding on to a win probability advantage as well. 70% says Gaben here for the side of Bulls. I mean, I don't know, I still kind of feel like this game is 50-50. It all comes down to initiation, but I mean, if Pei can continuously hit chronos like that, I think 70% is pretty accurate.
Yeah, it's going to come down to initiation a lot of times in this game. I think it's easier for Mad Kings to take like kind of scrappy fights because they have so much mobility on their teams. You're going to have a Bat Rider who has Blink Force Staff, you have the Tiny with a Blink, you have a Magnus with a Blink, and of course Monkey King naturally just being incredibly mobile. So I think those types of fights are going to favor Mad Kings quite a bit, but Bulls in a straight 5v5 I think are going to come out ahead a lot of the time. So we'll see how this ends up going as they finish up the first Roshan here, and that Aegis will go into the hands of Parker's Monkey King, who did finish up a Manta style as well.
Yeah, that's going to be pretty nice. Gets rid of the Solar Bind as well, which is nice. Was the minus on for Wave of Terror. Oh, actually just finds a freebie here. Garlic was not expecting a rogue Monkey King just to appear on his face like that. Really nice free kill there for Jim Park to find. Yeah, he's working on towards the BKB next, which is going to be a really fantastic tool at avoiding all the damage coming out from this Coal, because really, the Coal is the damage for Bulls. Like, no one else is really doing anything at this stage.
Yeah, the Faceless Void's damage can add up, but your Mars, like, we haven't really seen like an arena spear fight from this guy, right? Like, most of the... Oh, what a read from Vitaly, actually.
Yeah, perfect grab there, Devil. No chance to get out of that one. That's a very nice free kill.
He caught him mid-skewer, completely blind, just hit him with the God's Rebuke through the trees. That was super sick.
Just showcasing why SA players absolutely love playing Mars. they know this here in and out, do whatever the hell they want with it. And that was fantastic. Definitely a nice little show reel for him. And we've got another wave vibes coming out.
I guess I caster cursed him a little bit, just being like, yeah, we haven't seen the Arena Spear, and then just like instant Arena Spear to kill the Magnus. Well played, Vitaly.
The caster buff. It's a very rare appearance when that happens. It's normally always just the curse. Lovely to see. But Moose as well just completed an Ags here for the Vengeful Spirit, so feels a lot more happy about just running in there, swapping teammates to safety. Gonna have that second life. BKB as well was just completed for Lumpy, so a bit of extra protection there for the Cottle to avoid all the control from the Tiny and whatnot, but obviously doesn't do anything against an RP. If that lands on you, probably still going to end up going down from all the physical damage.
Yeah, the chance, like the teamfight potential of Mad Kings is still very high with RP into like Wukong's command. We haven't seen anything like that quite yet, but it is definitely a possibility, and I think BKB is now done. Yeah, so we're going to have a Monkey King BKB available, which, I mean, right now he's only really been dying to the Keeper of the Light, so with this pickup, he is really scary. He also gets a shield rune, so this guy is scary right now.
That's quite funny to see a ranged creep with a 1,200 damage barrier on it. That'd be a very interesting addition to the game if you could do that onto creeps. Absolutely mental. But it looks like Mad Kings might be trying to actually take down this tier 1 tower at long last. Doesn't look like the Bull's going to be all too interested in trying to defend it. Not really too much reason to, especially seeing as how the Monkey King BKB has just been revealed, and one has also been completed for Devil as well. So this is a big old power spike from Mad Kings. And Bulls will try their best to avoid it. Well, they're actually pinging out. They're going to try and steal the Tormentor as well. It could be really nice if they do.
They definitely can. You have the Aegis to flex with, right? So it's definitely something like they kind of can force the opponents. Moose in some trouble though.
Yeah, gonna
Nice
get
swap,
found.
though. He's fine.
Maybe they can set up for some sort of counter play. Pake is here. Batrider though coming into the backlines. Wants to find a Flame and Lasso target. Will get the Faceless Void, but everybody's separate right now. Vitali's on his own. Where the hell is my team? They're nowhere to be found. He will die. Gardic as well, gonna fall. Off to the side, Stinger does eventually die, but here it comes again!
God.
A 3-man chrono! What is this guy smoking? He's just hitting absolutely everything in the world! First life for Jim Parker's gone. Alone actually goes for the Blink Dagger backwards, so he's not going to be there to help out his Monkey King, or is he? The BKB gets popped.
He has to help.
Comes on out, and now he comes on in with a toss with the Avalanche land onto 2. Will secure the kill onto Moose. The Faceless Void at the very least is able to retreat. Alone goes with the TP out, but the Bash is there to deny, and the Magic Missile from Moose denies the TP out from Jim Park. They're trying to focus him down. Absolute massive play with Moose of that buyback for sure. And as it turns out, Bulls get a huge victory.
Bro, that buyback to refresh Magic Missile was ridiculous. That Monkey King was 100% out. The Faceless Void was not there in range to get for a bash. He had nothing left on the Coddle. Moose buys back into his illusion and Magic Missiles him. That is one of the sickest plays I have seen in a while. And honestly, a huge play too, because that Monkey King was going to clean up and get out, no problem.
Yeah, that is absolutely massive there. Top-notch plays there from Moose for sure, which, you know, his team did recognize. They all dropped him the little tip there. Obviously realizing that that is an absolutely colossal play to make. Really does help balance out this game a lot more for them, as they're also going to find a free kill on towards Stinger. And actually, Lumpy looking for more. Will bump in towards Devil. He's just going to carry on diving for this one right now. There's not any response here from Mad Kings. And that's another kill. Man, Bulls, they've evened the kill score line, but they've got now a 5,000 gold advantage. They are feeling so comfortable here in this first game.
Yeah, that Arcane Rune on Coddle at level 20 as well. You don't mess with this guy. Like, there is no chance you're ever getting away from him. He is hasted, running around the map. He also happens to have just the classic Gossamer cape, so during true form, he has 550 move speed and has like 1200 cast range on most of his spells. Oh, happens to just get found on a ward though.
Oh, good 2-man Earth Spike though. Comes out from Michael. Maybe that's going to be enough to turn this fight around, and it will. Lumpy does end up losing his life first. Michael, though, getting right-click from the low ground there. The Nature's Prophet does actually bring him low, but even still, Jim Park is trying to stand his ground, but the bash is coming on through. The Flaming Lasso there comes out from Stingers, trying to keep the core alive, but it doesn't make any difference. The Monkey King still dies, and now Alone, like his namesake, is alone, but will be able to run himself away. But who really cares? Because it is once more a victory for Bulls.
This is such a sick build for Faceless Void. Like, he just has Mage Slayer, Mjolnir, Sanj Yasha, Nemesis Curse. Like, whoever he attacks is... Ooh. Oh, what a swap from Moose. He was ready.
He is on it this game with these swaps. He is absolutely on point. Devil is trapped. A Chronosphere once again connects onto 2. The little bonus there of Alone. The damage just comes flying through here from Pake. All of a sudden, man, only like 5 minutes ago, this game felt like it could go either way, but now all of a sudden, Bulls are looking like they're just going to take this one for sure.
Yeah, these have been some of the best Chronospheres we have seen probably in a while. Like, he has hit every single Chrono onto, like pretty much pixel perfect. And you now have an Eye of Scotty nearly completed on this guy as well. Like, he is so farmed on this Faceless Void, and now your matchup into the Monkey King is completely free. You don't mind at this point, right? Early on, it would have been struggled because of just the net worth difference, but Faceless Void, he's the king of late game. We keep saying this over and over again. Like, people do not lose with Faceless Void past like 45 minutes. It's super rare. But to be in this commanding of a position at just before 30 minutes, it feels really good for Bulls.
It does. And it kind of shows you why pretty much every other team makes sure that this hero is banned at the very least by the second banning phase. Like, it's very, very rare to see it go past that point. And I'm sure Mad Kings, they're probably cursing that decision to not remove it earlier on in the draft, as it is being really punishing for them so far. We'll see, as second Roshan, potentially up in 15 seconds right now. We'll see just how fast it's going to be, but regardless, it should be a Radiant side eventually, even if it's like an instant respawn. That fast. And it looks like Bulls are already going to be in a decent spot to try and contest it. Okay, minute and 15. It's not too far.
Yeah, it'll be bottom for sure. So, I I don't know if it's not necessarily like a bad thing for Bulls. I think for them, Radiant side Roche might be better with just like the fact that they want to go high ground here. You have the Roshan's banner that you can potentially play with. So we'll see if they manage to make something cool. One little fun fact about Roshan's banner, I don't know if this is intentional. It is global cast range.
Yeah, I love that.
And like, it's really weird. Just like you see someone with the banner and disappears from your inventory, and you have to go like hunt the map to try and figure out where the heck it went.
Yeah, I like it. It's kind of cool. You could do some like cute little plays with that. Like the enemy's pushing into you, and there's like one lane going near their base, and you could just chuck it on the other side of the map just to help shove it and maybe force them to return to their base to defend. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. I mean, how do you feel the item is in general? Like, do you actually quite like it?
I think it's okay. I think it could use like maybe a slight buff. It doesn't feel super impactful in most games. It's kind of one of those things where you're like, I think you would prefer cheese a lot of the times, but if you're ready to go high ground and you struggle with going high ground, it's possible that the Roshan's banner could maybe chip through some of the tower damage, but most teams have enough ways of defending high ground now, especially against creeps, so it doesn't feel incredibly strong. That's kind of like a Lycan shard, right? The wolf slowly pushes in for you, and that's kind of what you're doing.
Yeah, definitely. Sometimes it just slips under the radio, you forget it's even happening until there's like a big old creep wave in front of your base. You're like, oh, okay, this is just more gold for me to farm. So ends up in a lot of games, but second Roshan is going to go the way of Bulls. Aegis there into the hands of Pei, and the banner is invitedly so far. We'll see if he's just going to, chuck it willy-nilly wherever he wants, or maybe they might hold it on for an actual strategy later. We'll have to wait and see. Sometimes in games, like, you don't even know where they place it. It just kind of disappears. And it's like, wait, what?
Yeah. I think, like, this is one of those games where you could actually just place it behind your mid-tier 2 tower and just rely on having that there to just push mid lane or something for you. You kind of just need it to help put pressure on the map. Like that's the main thing that it does, because it lasts a long time. It's like 300 seconds. So for that entire duration, if the enemy team leaves the banner up, they have to deal with like basically what would be like a down lane of barracks.
That's true. Yeah, so that's a slight little difference could make the difference. And ooh, coming through, they got the swap, and immediately Michael just disappears. Chronosphere goes on towards the Magnus, down towards the south side. He will be found. Meanwhile, the Mars has found the grab on towards 2. Singer's not going to last very long. The tree toss there from the Tiny not making that much of a difference either. As Jim Park trying to retreat back inside the base underneath the tier 3 tower. The BKB is about to run out, and so is its life. It's an ultra kill for Pake in the end. Only the Tiny to survive, and that is just a massive victory there for Bulls. So close to the base as well. This is going to be at least 1 set of barracks, maybe even 2, unless Mad Kings want to start expending some buybacks.
Yeah, I mean, you have this BKB Blink Dagger on Magnus, which is correct. Like, he needs to have a BKB to be able to go in and skewer these heroes. Otherwise, he's going to just get swapped or stunned by the Vengeful Spirit. I mean, he can technically still get swapped, but there's a lot of things that they have to just try and like prevent him from getting the skewer back. So I actually have a Hex on Coddle now, so that's even another one. But he just gets solo chronoed by the Faceless Void, and that's a perfectly good trade if you're Pay here. You don't actually care about losing the Chronosphere like that. And big RP though.
3-man connection right now, immediately into the Avalanche toss combos. Tons of control and damage, but even still the Faceless Void is able to disengage. Vitally just barely able to get himself out there with a slur of HP with that BKB activation. The buyback comes in from the Monkey King, with Jim Park can't get the lockdown on towards Pake for now. The Faceless Void not completely falling back, but will actually lose his first life. Lumpy though, just going to right-click down the Lion, and now maybe Alone's in a really awkward spot. Tree toss up to the high ground, nearly finishes off the Mars, who was life-stealing off of the creeps. But even still, he too will survive. Lumpy eventually goes down, but it was all to waste the time here of Mad Kings, as GG is called. Mad Kings just can't sustain any longer in this game.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, I mean, this was just really we're kind of talking over and over again about Coddle needs this vessel. Coddle needs this vessel. He needs to start getting active. The moment he gets the vessel, he gets 2 charges immediately and starts to take over the entire game. Honestly, Faceless Void might be the MVP for me, and like just because of how perfect his Chronospheres was, and the fact that he turned up to early fights just to secure these couple of chrono kills. And yeah, it was just a really sick play from Bulls. Like the lanes didn't go exceptionally well for them. They weren't falling too far behind by any means, but yeah, the composure and just like waiting and waiting and waiting, and then they're like, all right, now it's our time. We take back the game, and to finish 15-3-12 on the Faceless Void after being like the 6th hero on net worth is pretty crazy.
Yeah, well, it was such an incredible comeback from them. It was looking absolutely diabolical for such a long time, but yeah, huge plays, get them the win in the end. And the fact that Pake also had the most damage in the lobby. I was kind of expecting it to come out from the Kotl, to be honest with you, from the Illuminate spams and everything in the team fights, but never mind, man, the Faceless Void, he could do work no matter what. I mean, to be honest, everybody on the side of Bulls did good damage. Like, the lowest they had was 15,000 to come out from the Venge. And that was actually, you know, competing up with the cause of the side of Mad Kings as well. Like, that's actually insane to see. So, really well played there from Bulls, showing that they are 100% a strong team in the SA region. And absolutely fantastic game number 1.
Yeah, I agree 100%. I think one of the things we probably won't see is Nature's Prophet making it through. He's kind of like an unsung hero in a lot of games. Like, he did have a lot of success on his early rotations, his early ganks, but the fact that this hero can just get like a shard and either an orchid, or he can build a vessel, his team doesn't have a vessel. Like, this hero does a lot of damage despite being just a 4 position. So we'll see. I'm not entirely sure if we'll let that time though.
It's true. Yeah, well, we'll just have to wait and see what the mysteries of game number 2 has in store for us, which, guys, will be coming in about 10 minutes' time. So do not go anywhere. We've got more Dota 2 coming your way.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like I
Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 between Bulls and Mad Kings are coming up for you right now. And we're going to find out who's actually going to be able to take this one. If Mad Kings can take it and push it onto a third map, that would be very, very exciting indeed to keep the dreams alive here for the qualifiers for the DreamLeague Season 22. But who knows? If Bulls want to play as well as they did in that first one, they might not get a chance.
Yeah, I was a little bit skeptical on how, or if rather, Bulls was going to be able to hit their timings, or if like Mad Kings was going to just kind of run them over in this first game. But yeah, they stabilized really well. I think the first big chrono of the game that came out from Pay definitely set them up for victory because you get a couple crucial kills, but getting this Coddle online, getting his Vessel, getting to his Force Staff that quick after the Vessel was finished, like it completely snowballed for Lumpy. And I could double check his score. I think he only died like once or twice that whole. Okay, he had 3 deaths that whole game, but I mean, still he was involved in a ton of kills. But when your Faces Void is involved in literally every single one of your team's kills, like that is ridiculous. He did such a good job.
Yeah, 100%. Like I think he only had one chrono which caught a single person, and that was at the very end of the game where he just wanted to kill the Magnus. So there wasn't going to be an RP, there was no buyback, and that was basically just the very end of it there for Mad Kings. No chance to recover in that situation. So, yeah, a really great game for them, especially when you consider just how bad the start was. Like, it was awful. They pretty much lost every single one of their lanes. They were a million miles behind in terms of CS, but they just stayed cool, calm, and collected. They made sure that they hit their item timings as best they possibly could, and they just spiraled off of that. So, really fantastic mentality for them. And let's see what they have in store for us here in this second game as the draft is now underway.
Yeah, I'm going to be curious to see the difference this time. Mad Kings have overall first pick. So, last game we saw Bulls with it. It changes up the draft a little bit. Bulls will have 4 bans here to start things off, so that just means probably more bans for Parker's heroes, honestly, as we're looking at the Abaddon TA removed right away, the Doom as well, and now you have to wonder, is it going to be... Okay, they get his Morph, so they actually just ban out 3 Parker heroes right out of the gate. That is some respect for sure.
Yeah, I just try and make his game as difficult as possible. I mean, he did do a really good job on the Monkey King, to be fair, but unfortunately, you know, when you've got a Faceless Void that locks you down, what really can you do in that situation? You know, you can be an absolute 10k player, but if someone just chronospheres you and right-clicks you to death, it means absolutely nothing.
They could open Gyrocopter, honestly. It is something that is a really strong first pick because it does flex between the 4, the 5, and the 1, especially like we're saying, Parker being a person that actually likes playing the Gyrocopter. It does block a couple offlaners as well. There's the Nature's Prophet ban. I think this makes perfect sense. This hero is way too good. Wow, an overall first Viper. That is surprising because this is like typically picked as a counter to certain heroes. I think before people really kind of figured out what to do against it, but wow, that is surprising. I'm curious to see where they take this, either mid or off lane.
That's true. I mean, there has actually been a few teams which have actually decided to pick it as a position 5 as well in certain drafts, and it has looked really strong. It's not the cheapest support to run. You know, you got to spend a lot of money on mangoes and everything to really keep yourself sustained in the lane, but it can be extremely annoying to lane versus. So we'll see where it does actually finally end up. Obviously, being picked this early, it's very unlikely that it's going to have a super amazing matchup core-wise. So I feel like we could be seeing a support one here in this game. But Bulls, they stick with a much more traditional opening pick of the Tusk. Don't see anything wrong with this at all. Think it's going to work out quite nicely. All depends on what they are going to pair with it, though.
Yeah, I agree. They'll ban out... it looks like if they're going to ban out the Lina, they're looking for potentially mid lane heroes here to make heroes that can actually exist against Viper in lane. So Lina being one of them. I like that. But yeah, Viper is just a ridiculous Dota hero at the moment. Like, the fact that you can take this guy off lane, just look for an early Shivas, and you become super like deadly because of just how much damage your poison attacks do just with the amp. And then of course late game Parasma. Like, this guy is just impossible to punish once he's ahead almost, and that's one of the cool things that has made Viper really scary nowadays.
Yeah, it's true. It can be a real menace if he's allowed to just get that space and pop off. We'll see if Bulls are going to give him the opportunity. Do you know what? I'm actually already leaning towards this. Might be silly, but what if Balls go for carry sniper? So it lanes quite effectively versus the Viper in the laning phase. Plus, with the shrapnel, you can slow people down inside like the Tusk shards to allow you to get more tag team hits off and everything like that. I don't know. It might be kind of wacky. You don't really see sniper anymore, especially as a carry. But I don't know. I'm leaning towards it for some reason. Feeling crazy today.
No, I mean, I see the idea. Like the one thing that you have to be careful though is if you go shrapnel against Viper as a sniper, you will take more damage from his Croson skin than you're gonna do to him. So you actually just get orb walk down if you shrapnel the Viper. So you basically have to go for both your passives, right? You have to go take aim and your headshot, and you just sit there and you click the Viper from further range, and it works. Like that actually does work fairly well. I'm just curious if they can pick up a hero that can kind of play against it in the safe lane. If they get the Weaver ban here, this Weaver Lina does lean more towards they actually want to take it to the off lane as opposed to mid. So we'll see. I like the Venge pickup. Still not really revealing too much. Trying to force Mad King's hand in terms of what they want to do with the Viper, but they have to double pick here, so likely to be both supports, but we'll see.
Yeah, or like as well, like the Venge Tusk pairing. Like you've got great offensive capabilities, and you also have 2 built-in save mechanics as well for whoever does get caught out of position. So already providing a lot of protection with whatever cause they do eventually go for. Also, as soon as you pick up a Venge, it kind of makes that Faceless Void potential kind of awkward as well. So probably not going to see that happen in this game. But there is going to be a Dark Willow. It's been a while since I've seen that appear.
I'm a little bit confused on this one, but we'll see. Like the draft obviously still very early. Dark Willow is not great against Tusk or Venge, to be honest. Like they have to be setting this up for something else from what I can tell, because like Tusk does just snowball save people that like Dark Willow wants to go for. You can dodge out Terrorize and get them out of the Curse Crown. And there's your Bedlam target. So it does make more sense now. Yep. So as if you have a hero that can go in, gap close, you can throw Bedlam on, it works pretty well. So Ember Spirit, likely to be the mid laner, which I guess you're still kind of hiding where this Viper is going if this is your support Viper. For your 5 position, I think that's probably better than running a Dark Willow Viper lane. So... Bulls, we'll see what they kind of think in terms of their draft here. I would like just to honestly try and punish this Ember Spirit immediately if you can.
Yeah, what's the sort of hero that comes to your mind when you really want to shut down a mid Ember?
Well, the weird thing is normally you'd want to go for something like a Huskar or a Bounty Hunter, but with a Viper being in the game, you just don't know if they want to move this Ember Spirit elsewhere, because there are a couple teams that flex the Ember Spirit to support or to off lane, and South America is one of the main regions that does this. So
gonna be
hardboard and much safer counter.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to see that one. That's actually the first one I'm gonna get a chance to cast for a really long time. It always feels like it feels super strong, but no team really wanted to fully commit to go for it. But hey, Bulls are gonna pull the trigger and go for it here in the second game. Absolutely love it right now. So who would you then want to pair it with, the Tusk or the Venge for the laning phase?
It's going mid, baby. That is almost, I guarantee, going to be Lumpy's mid laner.
Yeah.
Yeah, this hero, it can beat Ember Spirit pretty easily, and it can survive Viper as well. So I think that's the idea, is you picked a hero here that doesn't really struggle against either of these. Yep, and then I would say the only thing you have to do now is just not show where the Arc Warden is going. So you pick up the Centaur, probably one of the most stable offlaners of the patch. I was shocked that this hero was not picked earlier or was not picked last game, just because Centaur is very good, an absolute beast in the lane. And Venge Centaur is a really strong lane. So we'll see what Mad Kings can do to, kind of deal with this. I don't think Ursa is necessarily a terrible pick here if you want to just pick something that might be able to actually fight into the Centaur. You also have Slark as well. But then it's like you're hiding where this Viper is going to go, so we'll see.
Yeah, I feel like Slark might not be too bad of a shout. And They're actually going to decide to go for a Bloodseeker pick right now. Okay. I mean, does an Arc Warden really care about that? I don't think so.
Not quite. I mean, it's annoying against Centaur and Stampede, but I don't think it wins lane against Centaur either. The thing is with this pick is definitely a comfort pick. This is something Parker likes to play a lot. And I think when it comes to the matchup, I feel like it has to be a Viper 5 now.
Yeah.
I feel like it absolutely has to be Viper 5 because otherwise you're going to just get absolutely crushed in this lane. If you are running anything else, then this Bloodseeker will just tank a Magic Missile to the face, a Centaur Stomp, and then a Double Edge, and he will die. He can't reliably walk up and hit creeps in this lane, so you need a support that can put in a lot of pressure. So, yeah, they're going to start banning out the offlane heroes, so they get rid of Mars. Very good hero against Centaur and Arc Warden.
Yeah, just someone that brings a lot of that AoE control to coming out as well. Do you think maybe Tidehunter might be a good shout here for Mad Kings? You know, does give all that lockdown, even if the Stampede comes out for the Centaur, just kind of deny the retreat from everybody, allows the rest of your team to get on top of this Arc Warden and hopefully bring them down, especially with the Bedlam that's going to be on the Ember Spirit. Like, the Tide did kind of receive a slight nerf in the last patch, but feels like it could still work here.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, Tide's definitely not bad.
5 seconds remaining.
I think Magnus is still in the pool, though, and Magnus is, like, genuinely a pretty strong hero, especially with Rupture. So you have the potential of getting just, like, a Rupture into RP Skewer. But we'll have to see. He had struggled last game against the Vengeful Spirit, obviously, is every time he went for a swap, or every time you go for this like big play, Venge was there just waiting with the swap for his Faceless Void. So it was really, really good positioning.
It was the bane of his life for sure. Maybe that's going to be enough to make Mad Kings go in a different direction. But they do just ban out more mid laners. They take away both the OD and the Storm Spirit, so they themselves are actually thinking that this is going to be a POS 1 Arc Warden rather than going into that mid lane position. We'll see how right they are. As obviously Bulls though do have the overall last pick of the draft, so they're going to have that slight advantage here going towards the end of this. But what is the choice going to be here from Mad Kings? Do they decide to go for the Magnus yet again? Like you're mentioning, already is a strong pairing with the Bloodseeker for sure, so I wouldn't be too surprised or too sad to see that appear. I guess it all depends on what they're feeling comfortable for. What does Devil actually want to play?
Yeah, I feel like Magnus is probably the one. I don't know if there's something else that they would like to play instead. I mean, Doom would have been great, but he's banned. But the fact that Bulls have last pick here with this Arc Warden, I mean, they get to protect themselves for a while. Okay, Beastmaster. So they're trying to play quick.
Okay.
I mean, I don't feel like Arc Warden struggles into a Beastmaster lane, though, is the problem. So the question is, do you want to keep Arc Warden mid into the Ember Spirit? Or do you want to just pick a Bounty Hunter here and win the game?
I mean, if they could just pick one here and win the game, I'm pretty sure that's what Bulls are going to go for. That seems like the easy W if they can get it. But
nah, it just comes down to if Lumpy plays it. I actually don't know if he does. I mean, he could go for his Coddle again. It's not even a bad Coddle game, but I would like for them to play a little bit more of a frontliner or more of like someone that can play in front of the Arc Warden at least.
Yeah, just make space, allow him to hit people from behind and do all the work. And we'll see what that hero is going to be. Obviously, someone that can lane up versus the Ember Spirit as well. Do you think a Monkey King might also now be good for Bulls? You know, lanes quite well, and it can obviously set up that Wukong's command, set up all that protection. Wow. But they go back in for the Cole. Interesting. Very interesting. All right.
I mean, it's not bad this game. He does have a decent lane matchup, and it is something that plays very fast, which is similar to what I wanted. Just because it's like you have to make space for the Arc Warden. Arc Warden is going to be sitting back farming. He's going to go like Wraith Bands, Midas into a Maelstrom, and then after that he's got to get to a Manta Style and then Mjolnir. It's like this hero needs space. He's very annoying because he can still push out the map while he's farming, and he can join fights on the Tempest Double once he gets his boots travel. But yeah, I worry for the Keeper of the Light because you're against the Bloodseeker, and if Parker manages to get the Rupture, you can definitely go down.
Yeah, there are downsides to being one of the fastest heroes in the game for sure. The Bloodseeker is definitely going to be the big problem there for him. So we'll see how this does pan out. Do you think maybe it's like, he's like, yeah, I had a rough start to that last game, but I was still able to pop off, so I'm feeling like I can just do the same here in the second one. Do you think there's some of that mentality coming in here, or does he just genuinely believe that this is going to be a fantastic pick here for the draft?
I think it's a little bit of both. I mean, he's already warmed up on the hero. He's feeling pretty good. I think it is, like I said, it's still a pretty good hero. Dark Willow is just dead if she ever sees Keeper of the Light. Like, this hero is a complete glass cannon, and you can Shadow Realm, a lot of things, but you can't Shadow Realm and Illuminate and a Blinding Light. So if she gets caught by a Solar Bind, this hero has like 800 health at like level 10 or something. Like, she's just gonna die to the Coddle combos constantly. So that is something that is going to be pretty difficult for her to deal with. And Coddle in general should do fine against the Ember Spirit mid. It's going to be a little bit annoying, but basically he pushes out lane and farms his medium hard camp behind the tower. So it's like, unless they ward that early on Mad Kings, he's going to out farm the Ember.
It's true. I mean, it can't really get much worse than it was game number 1. Like, how many denies did Alone have on his Tiny? It was like 18 or something by like 9 minutes in or something like that. So surely going up against the Ember Spirit, it's going to be, anything is easier than what he's already experienced here. So hopefully that is going to be enough for him to have a little bit of a better game as he is rejoining in. Hopefully we shall start. What the hell? Man, are those crazy lines on the minimap? That's kind of cool. How the hell did you do that? Like,
yeah, I've seen a couple different people in North and South America have fun little like designs that they can draw on the minimap. I still don't know how they do it, but I do see it during pauses pretty often.
Yeah, it was like a rave light show. That was awesome. I don't know. I was ready to like start taking some tabs or something. Who knows? But 5-on-5 smokes happening, but it looks like both teams are going to make kind of the same move. I'm probably just going to avoid each other entirely, which will inevitably just set up to go for a standard split of 2 for 2 on the bounties here. Not going to be any crazy action to start off here on the second game. We'll see how it does pan out. I mean, in terms of like laning phase, which team do you think is really going to come out ahead?
I mean, looking at Bull's lanes, mid should win, or at least draw. It shouldn't lose. The only way it loses is if like the rotation to the mid lane from like Dark Willow manages to catch Lumpy. But outside of that, it's going to be pretty difficult. Arc Warden is very strong in lane as a Dire hero. I'm not sure how versed you are in the differences between the Tempest version and the regular version of Arc Warden, but Dire side, he is a much stronger lane hero. So the Arc Warden shouldn't really lose to the Beastmaster either.
The battle begins.
Yeah, he should end up having a pretty free time in general. We'll see how it does go down. Obviously, I feel like there's probably quite a lot of pressure as well on this old POS 5 Stinger here for the Viper, which is kind of interesting. He's actually started off with 0 mana regen, which is kind of odd considering how this hero just wants to spam poison attack relentlessly in the lane. But maybe he's just hoping he's going to get a lot of stick charges here. Ooh, they've actually found Jim Park here trying to go with the creeps, and unfortunately he just goes AFK! Oh,
yeah, he knows.
No, yeah. And that just ends
he
up...
wants to die to get back to lane as fast as possible. The biggest grief you could do there is if you're like the Tusk, you just stand next to him and wait for him to start moving, and it's like you either just wait for him, wait him out or whatever. But yeah, easy kill there. These 3 heroes, a lot of damage between them. Is a good find.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic way to start the game here for Bulls. And actually, you're just going to keep on applying pressure as well. Good way to get 2-man stop there from Vitally there. But already, Sting is very low on HP and chewing through his mana pool quite quickly as well. So we're going to have to start shipping out some resources pronto here to be able to really sustain this in the lane. Meanwhile, Lumpy also applying some good pressure onto Alone underneath his tier 1. Chipping away. But I look away for a second and Stinger goes down. Alright, this safe lane here for Mad Kings is just getting worse and worse.
I know this might come as a shock, but they magic missiled him into a hoof stomp and he died.
Wow.
That was exactly what happened.
Big plays. Yeah. Some high level stuff right there. But maybe now it's going to be safe. There's not much mana left now for the off lane here of Bulls. And actually, look at that. Stinger just kind of ignoring Vitally in general. Just wants to constantly hit moves, force back this Venge. But, yeah, without any mana here for another Stomp or anything like that, I'm pretty sure that the Viper should be A-okay. Quite interesting as well that Vitally just starts off with immediately 2 rings of protection. Just really wants that armor for this lane.
Yeah, that's just Centaur, right? This hero has literally no base armor at all, but has a ton of regen, like 6.5 base regen or something, and 0 armor. So you just buy double ring of protection to get yourself to your early Helm of Iron Will, and then suddenly you're just an immovable object in the lane. It's one of the main reasons Centaur is as popular as he is right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then you get that old proverb of what happens when you have an immovable object come across an unstoppable force. So what actually ends up happening there, Centaur is going to carry on doing his own thing. And actually, Moose maybe thinking about trying to go for this kill into Stinger, waiting for the Centaur to be as close as possible. Obviously, there is a silence, but even still, the Centaur is fast enough. Stinger trying to get himself away, but not going to get far at all. And that is now a killing spree online for the Centaur already. And if he wants, it looks like he's actually just going to go for phase boots as fast as possible rather than going for that Helm of the Iron Will.
That's an interesting one. I mean, he definitely wants to get a Veil very quickly, but I guess phase boots, it is one of these things that it pays off a lot against a hero like Viper, because Viper is very slow. Top lane, some fighting happened. Gardic might actually get out. Done to 20 HP, pops his self. Yeah, he's fine. But yeah, Viper is super slow. 275 move speed, one of the slowest heroes in all of Dota, so an early boots into phase boots will actually make this Viper's game really sad.
Yeah. If it wasn't already, dying a couple of times, and yeah, if he gets caught out of position again, he can easily go down, which I'm sure is what Moose is waiting for, because Stinger is still playing relatively aggressive, considering just how squishy he is in all things considered, but man just doesn't care. He's going to keep doing his own thing. Meanwhile, we've not really looked at this mid at all, and it's pretty much even, you know, not too much is happening here. 20-3 for Lumpy to the 19-6 there of Alone, so once again, just slightly ahead in terms of actual denies, but yeah, that's just the nature of the matchup. Both just endlessly high-fiving each other.
I love that. It's good stuff. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like this lane is exactly what we expected. Both these guys are just going to be farming each other's like creep wave, and that's pretty much it. Good fort there from Alone. This is just obnoxious. What is this?
The fact that it gives a voice, like a chat prompt every single time as well. It's like, just fills up the screen with a load of pointlessness. But oh well. As long as if they're enjoying themselves, that's all that matters. Always funny as well when you see mid laners that actually care so little about water runes, they'd rather deny them than actually spend the time to go pick them up.
Yeah, that Coddle does not care about mana. That dude has got way more important things like stacking camps and hitting creeps.
Yeah, now we've got 2 triple camps on the go as well. We're going to really start accelerating this farm right now. Meanwhile as well, up towards the top. Not really checked up here for a while, but Pake's still doing fine in terms of CS, 22-6 right now. Is slowly now getting outpaced by the Beastmaster now that he has level 2 into the boars. Does make his last hitting a bit more awkward. Meanwhile, Moose actually getting caught out of position there. Does go down, so finally Mad King's getting a kill on the board.
Yeah, Viper's online, baby. He hit level 3 and he pressed poison attack. I mean, part of this is he went up here to try and go D-ward. Viper was in a really good position to just stack up 5 poison attacks, and at that point, there's no shot you're getting out. Good rotation top lane, though. Lumpy hit his level 6 and puts the first solar bind to good use.
Oh, Alone comes in, though. They want to try and get some sort of counterplay right now. Pei goes down, and Lumpy will follow him to the grave. This is a huge sudden event here for Mad King. And it's looking like there's not really any escape here from Gardic, as eventually the Tusk will get ran down. So there's a huge counterplay there from Mad King. Sure, they lose their off lane, but they respond in kind.
Yeah, that's actually super sick. His skill build this game on the Ember, going 2 points chains, 3 points slight, going no points in flame guard against this Keeper of the Light mid, has actually just paid off huge for this. And Pake actually not respecting the amount of damage and dive that these guys have. He's going to go down again.
He is. That was a huge punish. And now also Gardic completing his TP. will use the snowball to try and keep himself alive, but the TP coming in from the Centaur War Runner, maybe they could try and find some sort of response. Wants to make the move on towards Alone, but good Searing Chains, holding back the Centaur for now. I think Alone knows he's just dead, or is he? He gets the phase boost delivered with that movement speed. He's trying to run away. The Sleight of Fist not going to be able to cause his death, and Vitali's now actually the one getting low. Snowball's going to be here. Gardic trying to make the play. Sleight of Fist though once again avoiding everything, and Gardic will go down. Alone man getting so much value.
Here comes the entire rest of the team. They're looking for them. They're like, we're going to get this guy.
Yeah,
he's not getting out this time, I promise.
The Illuminate misses. But even still, with the urn, at the very least, Magic Missile will be there to secure the kill. At long last, the Ember Spirit does go down. Vitally also getting low, but the Hilda from Illuminate trying to make the difference, but it doesn't actually end up stacking up at all. But now Lumpy, it's just an endless trade fest up at this top lane. As once again, the cult goes down, but it is now a solid 3k gold lead, and it's not even over. Moose, he's gonna die as well. It's a triple for Devil.
Dude, this game was like totally fine for Bulls for how things were going. This game is a disaster now for them. They just, over the course of this like fight, basically went from being about 1.5 to 2k gold, about 1.5k ahead, to almost 5k behind now.
Yeah, at just 8 minutes.
This has cost them so much.
Yeah, Pake bottom farmed all the cores as well. He's barely ahead of the Dark Willow as well. Not a great position to be in. And it feels like, you know, Mad King, is the damage kind of done? Do they even need to bother thinking about this Arc Warden for a while? Because they've already done a fantastic job of screwing him over.
The fact that this Viper was like completely shut down as the 5 position, he is level 6 now at 8.5 minutes into the game, and he's a terrifying hero to run into. He will solo kill your mid coddle, like legitimately. So I am really worried for the side of Bulls now in terms of what's gonna happen.
Yeah, they need a lot more space here right now, and actually it looks like Pake thinking about trying to make this move onto him past his tier 2 tower. He's hiding in the trees, goes for TP out, gets spotted, and there is going to be Searing Chains from afar. 4 heroes collapse on top of his face, and he will go down. Just no room at all for this Arc Warden to try and recover this game. And they're already dealing good damage to the tier 2. This is sub 10 minutes in, for crying out loud. Meanwhile, down to the bot lane, they're trying to find a kill on Jim Park, and they will be able to bring him down. Let's see if Mad Kings can try and get a good response and maybe get a retaliation kill. Vitally controlled on up, and with the old Hawks diving on through, they guarantee that kill. Question is, can they find another? Moose pretty speedy on the Venge, and should be able to get herself out of there. This TP is about to come off cooldown. Not using it though.
Oh no, he's dead.
What? Yeah, he wasn't using it. Yeah, as a result, that's a free kill. Alone will take that one.
Dude, this Beastmaster went from having like an okay game to having almost 6,000 net worth at 10 minutes. Helm of the Dominator is done, and he is like over halfway to his Vlads. Devil is going to be a massive problem for the side of Bulls, because like they have Coddle, of course, for like depushing waves, but he doesn't actually do super well against Beastmaster, because Beastmaster can just like split push, apply a lot of pressure to the map, and if you try to get on top of him and he gets a roar into you, you're dead. So Lumpy has to play super defensive this game.
He really does. Oh no, he's still level 5. He just has no space at all. He's getting close to his level 6 at the very least, but it feels like a small consolation prize, all things considered. Still needs like another 600 gold before he even has his Hand of Midas going for himself. Does not feel great at all, especially with the mid-tier 1 also going down. Just the map continues to shrink here for Bulls. Just making it super awkward to really get anything off the map. I mean, it feels very similar to game number 1 in a way that there's a lot of pressure on Lumpy to all of a sudden start popping off and really save the game here for the side of Bulls.
They do have some ancient stacks here, it looks like, but even then, it's not easy for them to clean these up.
Oh, Gardic.
Yeah,
he's dead. Alone waiting for the last hit, but nah, Michael gets it anyway. He's like, no, I actually want some kills this time, buddy. Not today. But yeah, they just continue to spiral out control right now. 40 for 6 on the scoreline. 5,000 gold advantage already. And to be honest, only a 72% win probability. Is this kind of like the Spectre fever, where Gaben just really loves an Arc Warden, you know? Just feels like he can win no matter what.
I mean, kind of, for sure. I think part of it is the Coddle as well, and Centaur just generally a very strong hero of the patch. The thing that's really weird is, like, this game was really in control from Bulls. I'm wondering if Vitaly's like regretting going for those early phase boots now, as opposed to having finished up his Veil, because he might have had it when all those fights were happening top. But when you bring like 9 heroes into your carry's lane and it's just fight after fight after fight, like, he's not farming anything anywhere, so you're just making like reverse space for your core, and it results in kind of the situation we have now, where this Arc Warden has absolutely nothing. I do get at least a nice pickoff here, but it's going to cost them their tier 2 tower top.
Yeah, not really too great of a trade at all. And he's going to be able to take down the tier 1 in theory, unless of course Mad Kings wants to bring some heroes on over to defend it, which they definitely could if they chose to. But it looks like they're more interested in just keeping control of the dire jungle and making sure there is as little space for this Arc Warden to try and farm and recover. As Pekkas now, yeah, he's had to make a slow walk to the opposite side of the map to continue his farm. But at the very least, he has Hand of Midas completed, or at least on the courier, so that's something.
Yeah, you know, the little wins, the little victories there for sure. We'll see how he's able to recover. I mean, it's not feeling really good for him because he needs a lot of space and there's not much map left.
It's not.
As they're about to lose Centaur potentially.
Try and run himself away. Okay. Blink off cooldown. Yeah, alone. Actually didn't have many remnants to really work with right there, so couldn't find the kill. Stinger as well, nearly gets a solo one towards the Venge, can't quite find it. Meanwhile, talking about solos, Devil, he's just taking down the Arc Warden right now. Literally, what can Pake do? There was like 4 levels difference in it, and now potentially going to lose the Tempest double as well. Some extra gold there for Devil. And yeah, man, this goddamn Beastmaster, 8,500 gold net worth. He is having such a fun time.
Yeah, that is absolutely wild. I mean, just casually sitting at nearly 600 GPM right now on an offlaner at 14 minutes is nutty. That is unheard of.
He feels all good, although maybe it's about to get worse right now. He's been caught kind of out of position. There is Michael nearby trying to help out. The Terrorize, though, connects onto 3. He's fantastically placed, though. Moves with the aggressive swap, trying to make sure that Devil cannot retreat himself out of this one. He's a tanky old boy.
No
it's just
way.
the Venge. In comes alone, and now the turnaround is here. Venge will lose their life instead, and Devil, he just will not die. He's invincible, and now they got the grab on towards Peg. Vitally tries to jump forwards, but the read was there. The Beastmaster not going to get caught. Instead, they're going to try their best to lock down this Ember Spirit, but he's doing some work on his own. No more remnants, but it doesn't matter. He already has one place, and he is out of there.
Look at Stinger. The 5-position Viper just showing up. Solo kills your Arc Warden.
Easy backstab. Well, maybe Peg can get the kill with the Temper. No, never mind. That thing does not last long at all. There you go. Now, 9,000 gold advantage here for Mad Kings, 15 minutes in. And yeah, this win probability continuing to grow, 85% now, going their way. This feels extremely good for them. You know, this is kind of how game number 1 should have went when they had the lead and they held on to it. But this time, yeah, they've definitely learned from those potential mistakes in that first game.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, if they're trying to do anything like really greedy on the side of Mad Kings, or if they're just going to like play this one out how they should. And honestly, their itemization kind of screams the latter. Like, they're setting up to like just play perfectly into Bulls. Like, they don't want to give Bulls any slack. They're not building any extra Midases on your supports. You're not doing any like weird builds on your cores. Like, Devil's gonna have an Aghanim Scepter in 3,000 gold. Michael's going to have an Atos. Like, they just want more ability to lock down these heroes or kind of close the gap. And,
oh, well, yeah, a bit of overextension there from Alone, actually getting caught out underneath the tier 2 tower. That's a 5 kill streak going in the way of the Centaur. And actually, the Bulls, they're trying to make another play happen. They got the Roar on towards Vitzy right now. He's pretty tanky, but he's so damn slow because of this Viper. He's just crawling, and eventually he will die. The Tempest double at least times out rather than getting the kill, but I don't know. It was a nice kill onto the Ember Spirit, but it cost them big in the end.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny. It's like a 3-for-1. It's an almost kill, like even kill exchange. Lumpy, that was his Orchid reveal. So as opposed to going for like the Vessel, which he did in previous games, he's gone for an Orchid here. And it did surprise the Ember. But he's probably not going to get caught by that again, as he instantly queues up the Yule Scepter. He was going to go Kaya Sanj, but now realizes, okay, well, fool me once.
Yeah, with that Yules, it definitely feels like he should then be unkillable, unless he does get chain stun somehow from like Magic Missile, Stomp, then Snowball with a punch maybe, but that's a lot of things that have to go right for Bulls to really guarantee that kill. And then you'd also have the rest of Mad Kings on top of you, trying to cause a lot of havoc. Where, speaking of Michael, hide himself in the trees. He actually puts himself in a good spot. Moose though, maybe realizing he's in the area and he's placed down a ward. The sentry's going to be a little bit off the mark there. So the Obs will survive. Ah, there we go. They got it in the end. Michael,
yeah, they were pinging like one of two spots. Luckily, they had a second sentry there.
Meanwhile, though, the rest of Mad Kings is just taking down the final tier 2. You got that little Skelly army ramping up all this damage massively, and yeah, that's just gone. Every single tier 2 down at 18 minutes in. There's very little space here for Bulls to work with.
That is a Blink Viper. What? All right. That is something I would not have expected out of your support, but to just rush Blink Dagger this game. And it's working, honestly.
Yeah. Gets him the kill on towards Gardic. I mean, what's really the play here from Bulls? I mean, obviously they need to just make space for the Arc Warden to farm, but how do they do that? It doesn't feel like Mad Kings are going to give them that opportunity.
I mean, there is still the threat of going high ground and dying. Like, that is definitely something that can happen. They don't have amazing high ground siege. Like, Bloodseeker is not, like, a super safe hero at taking high ground. You do have, like, Beastmaster that can just send in the creeps and stuff, which is fine, and that's probably what they'll do, is slowly chip towers that way. But they need to get Roshan before they really want to start taking high ground. And I think for now, Mad Kings is not really on a timer at all. Like, they have so much control over the map that even if the Arc Warden is farming, they're definitely getting way more out of it.
There they are. This is going to take a long time. Still Pake's trying to build in towards that Maelstrom, which again will ramp up his farming speed. But it just depends on how quickly he can actually get there, though, and how much space Mad King's going to be able to seize whilst that is happening. And it looks like they're also now going to go in for the first Roshan attempt, which, even if Bulls knew this was going on, there's not a single thing they could do to stop it. This is the freest objective ever here. And then I'm guessing it's just going to be the Aegis for alone. Like, no one else really needs it. Maybe Jim Park, but I don't know. Feels like Ember's doing a bit more work.
It's like probably just safer to put it on your Bloodseeker, because I think he's going to be the one that actually like hits the towers in front of the enemy team, whereas like the Ember Spirit is waiting to just jump in with a Remnant and find the heroes in the back line with Slight Chains. But like Parker's going to be the one like kind of trying to bait the fight.
Now, speaking of Mad Kings, looks like they found a free kill on towards the Tusk. The Centaur just barely able to get a Blink Dagger and TP away, so he will survive at the very least. But even so, it's another free kill there. And they're drawing the line to actually head over towards the Tormentor area, where Bulls are actually trying to take this one away. It's not the fastest. Swap there for the shield. And that's just about enough to get it taken down. That was very dangerous, though. Actually, here comes Jim Park. Everyone's so damn low. He gets a free kill onto Moose. He's just going to dive into the base right now. He tears down 2 of them. And now Lumpy can't go anywhere. Oh my god. That is the power of a Tormentor with a Bloodseeker on the other team. Good lord, Bulls were not expecting that.
Yeah, never Tormentor against a Bloodseeker. That dude just came in there with like 1400 MS and just destroyed your entire team. Tusk is going to die as well. He just basically gets 4 kills for his troubles, and initially it's like, okay, they can't really hit high ground super easily because only Bloodseeker can stand in front. But when 4 heroes are dead, it's pretty easy, it turns out.
Yeah. To send the whole team in there, absolutely nothing to fear whatsoever. Yeah, this is going to be the full set of barracks going down, but you know, it seems how it is so early on in the game, these respawns are very short, so everyone from Bulls is about to be alive. And the tier 3 mid will go down. Question is, can Bulls actually defend the set of barracks or not? They're going to try their best to. They can't just give this away for free. So they can keep poking from afar, but I don't think Mad Kings really care about Illuminates. Actually, with the bubble, that's going to be enough to push them back. They're ready to jump back in, though. Seeing if anyone on the side of ball steps out of position. I mean, Vice as well as moves, smoked up on the side, will now break. Emissary gets the immediate shackles. Snowball off to the right side. Everybody just grouping up, actually. And the poor old Centaur, again, he just goes AFK. Nothing he could do. Jim Park as well gets punched up into the air, but it only delays the inevitable. The damage just comes flying on through right now. They lose 2 immediately. Raw grabs on towards Viley. That's going to be a dieback from the Centaurs. He will go down. They lose the first life of their Bloodseeker, but who really cares? He just blinked daggers away. They will at least kill Devil, which is a 9 kill streak. That's a ton of gold. But this is already such an expensive fight for Bulls.
Yeah, you need to get way more than this. Like, you just buy back, what, 3 heroes? You get the, you know, the Beastmaster, which is a 2,000 gold kill, but it's so much more economic damage, and oh boy, Arc Warden, he's gonna be in some trouble as well.
Oh, that snowball's actually a little bit awkward. Just drags the Arc Warden further into danger. And that was just the Pos 5 Viper setting all of that up as well, man. Sting has really done a fantastic job in this game, despite how awful the start was for them. They lost so many heroes from that. Looks like they're going to be able to get a grab here on towards the Dark Willow, swapping it back on in, although immediately Lumpy gets ruptured up. Atos as well to deny the TP. He focuses him down. Cottle's dead. And Moose also going to end up dropping down here. It's a full team wipe. And I would not be surprised if we see those 2 little letters appear on our screen and Bulls probably tap out of this game because this feels over.
Yeah, this one got out of hand really fast. Like, you can trace back the entire game to the series of kills on the top side, right? Where, like, Beastmaster doesn't die. I think the kill started by the Ember, or I'm sorry, the Kata rotates top, kills the Beastmaster, right? And then comes in the rotation from Ember and everyone else. They get the return kills. But they all just keep coming back. They all just keep TPing back up, and Beastmaster sticks around, ends up getting like 3 kills and 3 more assists throughout the duration of like the next like 4 minutes. And it's just, the game just falls apart for Bulls at that point. Like, you just lose so much in the early game momentum, and your draft does not play from behind well.
No, it really doesn't. It feels like the only way they can recover in this game is if it goes on for at least like a half hour or something like that, but I really don't think Mad Kings will give them that much of an opportunity. They've already been able to take 2 full sets of barracks. With the smoke, they're just charging in alone. He's got the grab hit on towards Gardic. Poor old Tusk. They only snowball forwards here to try and survive. Soon as well, chops the ultimate on towards the Cottle and just gets evaporated, man. Jim Park just melting everybody. Swap there, trying to save Pake. But Jim Park, he's a goddamn race car. He's just flying on through with the Bedlam on top, and there it is. Finally, Bulls call GG, and we are going to a 3rd game.
Yeah, that one's not surprising. Looking at how this game started, it's like, you never want to be like, okay, like call it over super early or anything, but as soon as that like 4-minute scenario happened in the top lane, I honestly don't know how Bulls ever pull it back outside of Mad Kings making some like serious mistakes, because you just gave Bloodseeker like 4 minutes of an uncontested lane, and then you have an Arc Warden who has nowhere to go, and a Beastmaster who ended up having like 6,500 net worth at 10 minutes or something, which is just absurd. So that is just a really, really, really cool game from Mad Kings, and Bulls, they have to just brush this one off, honestly.
Yeah, I feel like that game was just kind of a rogue element. Kind of hard to predict how that one was going to go. I mean, it started off so well, though, didn't it? Like, their off lane was fantastic. They got those early kills. They got the first blood onto the Bloodseeker as well. The mid lane was fine. Like, the Kotl was still able to get CS. The Arc Warden was doing fine. But it was literally just that first rotation up towards the top lane where everybody died. Everybody just kept on dying. The Arc Warden died 2 times. The Kotl fell. And as you were mentioning, the Beastmaster, man. What an absolute beast at the end of the day. Like, he was massive.
Yeah, I mean, he literally doubled his net worth in like 2.5 minutes. Like, he went from 2,300-ish, 2,350 to 4,400 in like a 2-minute period. In a 2-minute span, like, that early into the game is just ridiculous. Like, that should not happen. The fact that he got that much out of the rotations, just that's like one of the worst heroes in Dota that can get that much early net worth, because you just lose so much of your map. He just takes over the game completely. So really, really good play from Mad Kings, and Bulls probably won't make that mistake again, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I think so too. Like, it is just one of those games where one mistake really does throw everything into disarray, and hopefully they have the ability to just take a mental reset and say, that game, let's just pretend it didn't happen, guys. Let's just say this is a best of one, and we'll just move forward here and potentially push themselves forward in the lower brackets. Which, guys, game number 3 will be coming up in about 10 minutes' time. So we've got more Dota 2 action coming your way. So don't go anywhere. We shall return.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not
Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen. We are now down to a best of one between Bulls and Mad Kings to see which team can keep the dream alive to make it through to the main event for the Dream League Season 22, and which team, unfortunately, is going to be going home very, very early. I mean, any sort of inkling of which team do you think has the slight edge here, Cryptic?
I mean, like I said it before the series started, I feel like this one's going to be a coin toss. Like, these teams are very evenly matched. That being said, Game 2 was a stomp by Mad Kings. So we'll see if they, can keep that momentum going. I don't think that's going to be the case here once again. I think this is more often, or is more along the lines of, like, Bulls made a couple pretty big mistakes in the early game, and they're just not going to make that mistake again, would be my guess. So I think this should be definitely coming down to, like, a little bit of draft, a little bit of team coordination. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see if the opening bans are at all adjusted, or if they're pretty much going to be copy and pasted from the previous games. Obviously, the TA already going with the Abaddon as well. Taken away there from Bulls. Wind Ranger and Timber being removed. Oh, they actually drop respect there to the Viper. They ban it out. Fair enough.
Yeah, that first pick Viper, it didn't do great early on, but when he got like a couple solo kills, and then after that huge amount of problems in the top lane, like Viper was a big issue after that. So yeah, that was cool. I've also just never would have expected a Blink first support Viper. That was awesome. It owned.
Yeah, literally. It actually worked so damn well. And they were able to play off it really nicely, which is crazy. I mean, there was a time where there was quite a few people in pubs playing Pos 5 Viper, so, this could be the catalyst that starts happening again. Because it is very, very frustrating to play versus. But Mad Kings, they go for a much more standard Nature's Prophet as their first pick. Hero is always super solid. But Bulls, they respond with a bit of nature of their own, picking up the Treant Protector.
That's kind of cool. I mean, this hero does obviously do fairly well against Nature's Prophet. I think, like, for the most part, it's just a really strong lane hero, right? And that's kind of what you play the Treant Protector for, and that is really good against Nature's Prophet, who tries to play off of a lot of early aggression. So Treant Protector just counters that, says, if you're going to come forward and try to play aggressive onto our carry, I will Leech Seed, Nature's Grasp you, and just run you down with 100 damage. So I think it's cool. This is one of those heroes that has kind of fallen a little bit out of favor with some people, or in some teams, but I think this game makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, definitely so far. And it was pretty solid. I think even still, like, Dota Pro Track, sorry, like the win percentage of it in, like, higher mark games is still really high, despite the fact that it has been nerfed a couple of times now. But yeah, we'll see how it does actually end up panning out here in this series right now. As the last few of these bans are coming on through, Mad Kings did decide to take away the Pangolier and the Huskar, of course. So we'll see what Bulls are going to decide to take out right now. I mean, there's still things like the Lion in the pool, the Vengeful Spirit. So I feel like one of those heroes is going to make an appearance here. Obviously, Bulls do have the priority going into the second pick, so we'll see which one of them they do prioritize. Who would you rather go for, the Venge or a Lion pickup?
I mean, I think Lion is pretty solid, but they might go for more of a flex pick. I mean, maybe not. I mean, Venge, Lion right here at this point both of them are so strong that it probably feels pretty good to pick up either of them. But yeah, I like this. I prefer the Lion. I think Lion is definitely a stronger hero, and you do need a little bit more control when you have a Treant Protector. So yes, he has overgrowth and stuff, but having the ability to stun and hex and just the mana drain in fights gives you a lot more to play around. So I think that's good.
Yeah, definitely. Can't really go wrong picking him up at all. And we'll see what Mad Kings are going to decide to respond with, if they actually do want to go for that Vengeful Spirit themselves, considering how it was left in the pool. But, generally you see the Venge mostly, that's going to be the 5 roll, they've already got the Natures, so maybe there might be enough to dissuade them from going with that, but, it could go in either position for sure. A minute 30 seconds off the reserve time. What is going to be the choice at all? I mean, they might even decide to go for like a Tusk as well again, because that's also worked out quite nicely.
Yeah, Yeah, I actually wouldn't hate that at all. I think that'd be fun. You could go for a little bit more of a flex pick here. You could go for the Ember Spirit early, honestly, but oh, it's banned. Never mind. They did ban it in phase 2. I'm done.
It's gone. Not going to make an appearance here in this one. In Mad Kings, yeah, they're really chewing through a lot of their reserve time, giving this some good old thought. And the hero of choice is actually going to be the Kunkka. Okay.
It is kind of a flex pick. Some people play it mid. Well, I'd say most people play it mid, but some teams can move it into the off lane. So I'm curious if that's something that Mad Kings have done, like if that's something Devil is comfortable on. I know this guy's hero pool is enormous, so it wouldn't surprise me if that's where they end up going with it. But yeah, I like the Kunkka. Really solid pick just in general right now.
Yeah, covers a lot of bases, got the flexibility to throw it into a whole lot of different roles. So I do like it quite a lot. We'll see what they're going to pick up next though. Probably will be one of the fellow supports, and they're going to go in for the Dark Willow yet again. So it will then be position 5 Nature's Prophet for sure. Dark Willow once again for the 4. I mean, do you think a Kunkka Dark Willow lane is a strong pairing, or is there not a huge amount of synergy there?
Not a ton of synergy, not as much as you would like to see with like Techies Kunkka, where like you can just like sticky bomb, set up a free torrent into blast off. Like there's a lot more stuff there. But Dark Willow, I mean, she's just generally brings a lot of team fight in, and that works really well with the Kunkka. So I think that is the synergy they're looking for. And with that being the case, you're probably more likely to see it go into the mid lane.
Yeah, it does make quite a lot of sense. You know, I'm surprised we're not seeing more of the of Techies, to be honest. Like, is it just not a South American region hero at all? Because he's not been banned, it's not been picked in any of the games that we've seen. Like, it's ignored entirely.
Yeah, it honestly could be. I think for the most part, like this hero has been like really strong in North America, but yeah, it's kind of bizarre. We're not seeing it picked up at all in this like tournament, which I feel like it should be.
Yeah, it's an extremely powerful hero for sure, but you know, maybe it might start coming into the limelight soon as the games do progress and we start, you know, whittling down all the teams left in the qualifiers so far. And then we'll start to see that power spike coming on through. But still, Bulls looking for their 3rd and 4th hero pickups, which I imagine is just going to be the mid lane matchup for the Kunkka, or at least the hero which could potentially go up against him, maybe with a bit of flex as well. And then their off laner for sure. We'll see what the hero of choice is going to be. There is still the Mars in the pool, which I'm sure they'd be very happy to pick up if they did choose to go that direction, but instead, they're going to grab Luna here, securing their carry here for Pake.
I like the Luna. Like, it's just a strong tempo hero when you don't really see your off lane. It's like a pretty safe pick for the most part. Like, the hero doesn't really lose a lot of lanes. So I think that's pretty safe. I think that's a good pickup overall.
Yeah, should go nicely, especially paired up with the Triumph. Feels pretty solid, good survivability, good bit of damage. Also now going for the Puck. So that is going to be the mid hero for sure to play up versus the Kunkka. So it gives him a bit of extra team fight control as well. So you have the Overgrowth coming on through, plus the Dream Coil there. Can make it very awkward for Mad Kings to try and fight around that in the team fight, especially when there's an Eclipse going off from the Luna. It's going to be quite difficult there for Mad Kings. I mean, maybe... actually, I was thinking maybe like a Centaur you could pick up, but then even still, like if you're Dream Coiled, the Stampede's not going to make too much difference there. You still end up getting stunned and locked down. Not too great of a pick.
Yeah, I'm trying to think where they can go, because they definitely need catch for the Puck, but if this is mid Kunkka, which is my guess, it's kind of just like a pretty chill lane for Kunkka. He doesn't really get pushed out too hard, but it controls these other supports really hard, and it does actually prevent a lot of safe lane carry picks as well. Because Puck does create a lot of problems for mobile like carries like Faceless Void and Morphling. Oh, wow. So this has been banned actually in both games of this series, so I am surprised. But we're going to see the Underlord finally come through. Decent into the Luna, actually. I like this a lot.
Yeah. Should lane quite nicely versus the Luna. You have a bit of extra grab for the Puck, so even if he does the phase shift, if there's a Pit of Malice underneath you, you're still going to get caught from that. So it does work out quite nicely in that regard as well. Always fun to see. It's not exactly a hero which appears out all too often, and it is great fun. So we'll see how Mad King is going to be able to perform with this hero right now, or if they can take this win and push themselves forward in the lower brackets or not. So definitely looks like Mad King's still looking for their carry right now. Meanwhile, Bulls themselves trying to find an offlaner. We'll see what one they are going to go for, but the Mars has now been taken away.
I'm looking at like the offlane pool that's left, and it is pretty small, honestly. Like there's a lot of offlane heroes already banned. I mean, there is the Magnus always as an option. But I love the Terrorblade ban. That's one of the main ones you do not want to play into as a Luna. You could also want to ban...
10 seconds remaining.
What are these other carries that you're really worried about? I mean, there is the Faceless Void still. If you want to just in case ban it.
True. I mean, it's not too much like damage that the other two cores on the side of Mad King should be able to throw in there. Like, Underlord's not going to be able to do too much. Kunkka as well to some degree can't help out all that badly, but you know, we saw in game number 1 that the Faceless Void was able to do enough damage on his own, so you don't always need to rely on your teammates there. But they are actually going to go for the Gyrocopter. You were saying earlier on, before we even started this series, that Mad Kings have actually been favouring going for a carry gyro, which is something not many other teams are really interested in, but they're going to send it here in this final game.
It's a good pick. Plays well into the Luna, and you don't really struggle too much into like a I mean, in general, Lion, Treant, Puck. Like all these heroes are actually fine for you to play into. Gyro usually builds like multiple forms of dispel, so things like Manta, Disperser, BKB are all definitely in the wheelhouse of a Gyro here. So I like that. The last pick, Visage, is very interesting though, because this hero dominates a Nature's Prophet. So I'm really curious if he can build a lot of momentum off this or not.
Yeah, for sure. It can be very, very difficult to play up against here for Mad Kings. Especially paired with the Lion, brings him a bit of extra control, which the Visage does lack. Should allow him to also rack up those Soul Assumption charges that a little bit quicker with the extra damage coming on through. And yeah, 100% the Nature's Prophet could suffer there, being a very squishy hero in general. In which case, we might just see him, you know, hanging out on the other side of the map instead. Maybe leave a Jim Park on his own a bit more, who knows. Just a little bit afraid of dying himself, but I'm sure that's not going to be the case. As, oh, actually, Michael's taking the Natures as the position 4, and Stinger's playing 5 Willow.
Okay, I can understand that. You kind of want to dodge the Visage as the Nature's Prophet, and it is a little bit weird though, because I don't think like Dark Willow is necessarily a lot tankier. You can at least dodge a Soul Assumption with your Shadow Realm, but we'll have to see if it can do any better. I think what we're likely to see is the Michael 4-position Nature's Prophet is going to look for an early TP rotation or teleport rotation into this bottom lane to try and kill Visage at like level 1 or 2. That is probably the best thing that can happen for Mad Kings.
Yeah, I agree. Just try and you know, get a good start here for Jim Park to just start spiraling out of control and potentially shut down Vitally as soon as they possibly can. But it's not going to be easy at all. And maybe you're saying that, you know, they know that the Nature's Prophet is an awful matchup for the Visage, and maybe they're like, yeah, you know, the Dark Willow might do better, so let's just try it. Just throw her on into the lane, see what happens, and hopefully you don't end up rolling a 1 and just end up having a really bad time. But looks like this mid lane's going to be pretty good for the side of Bulls, as you're mentioning. Like, there's not too much that the Kunkas are going to be able to do to force out the puck or anything like that. So it feels like this is going to be a trade of farm lane, just like the previous two.
Yeah, I'm curious mostly how this Luna versus Underlord matchup is going to go, because I think for the most part, Underlord is really okay with this lane. Like, he has really good base damage. Luna typically relies on Lunar Blessing as her way to just kind of bully offlaners. And that does kind of work as your Atrophy Aura only reduces like base damage. So it's not going to touch the it's not going to touch her like Lunar Blessing damage. So I think it should go even, but I don't think they're going to push out an Underlord at all.
They're not. Although, speaking of the Underlord, maybe they're trying to set a little trap for him right now, but Devil, he doesn't know how damn close he is to getting got on from so many different heroes right now. Unfortunately for himself, he does not step out of position and give away that free kill. He will take the long walk around his own triangle area. So heads up play from him, realizing that gank could potentially come in his way.
Yeah, it's good stuff. I like that. Rune's about to spawn though, and doesn't look like we're gonna be seeing early any fights. Maybe they stun the Kunkka on the bottom. No, he's not gonna bother. He just backs away.
Way too risky. Yeah, and interest in that life. He just wants to go back, start blocking up his mid creeps, and hopefully get himself into a good position to start off this laning phase. And yeah, no fights. Standard on the 2-for-2 split, straight down the middle. No advantage gain. So now we're gonna have to wait and see just how early of a rotation this Nature's Prophet is gonna do here. Obviously, Michael taking the teleport already level 1. Very standard stuff. So do you think the level 1 rotation is going to be fine, or do they have to wait for at least level 2 for the Sprouts?
I think he can rotate in with like blood grenade. If they happen to get a little bit of damage into the Visage, it's possible. He's going for first ability homing missile. Well, Stinger's actually the one nearly dead.
Yeah, it's going to take a hell of a lot of damage. We'll eventually go down there from the Soul Assumption. Michael finally turning up, but unfortunately it's just too little too late to make a difference. And First Blood already claimed there for the side of Bulls. I mean, he did try using teleportation sooner, but it was basically right in front of the Luna, and he just got beamed and, you know, cancelled the teleport entirely, which gave that extra couple of crucial seconds there for the side of Bulls.
Yeah, that's... I mean, they had the plan, they kind of knew, but I think Bulls also knew exactly what was going on. So the Soul Assumption spam into the Dark Willow finds them the First Blood. I think you're kind of okay with that death and that rotation, because now Nature's Prophet has no TP for another 20 seconds, and no teleport scroll either, since he had to teleport back towards bottom. So he's going to be without, like, the ability... He's not going to have, like, the ability to rotate easily for at least, another half a minute or so.
That's true, yeah. Have to spend that all-important 100 gold to buy himself a new TP. Unless, of course, he has the luxury of dying and get one for free. Who knows? Meanwhile, Vitey taking some good damage, forced back right there, but just chucks out a Soul Assumption. Does at least force Stinger to disengage a little bit. Even still, just a very trade-heavy lane here at the top. Just going to be blows coming out left, right, and center. Moves, unfortunately, stun doesn't actually land on the hero. Just securing creeps. Standard stuff. Ooh, pause. More lag issues, hopefully. Oh, a very short pause. Misclick, maybe? I don't know how you can misclick a pause, but who knows?
Cat jumps on your keyboard, stuff like just the classics.
Accidentally rebound it to left mouse click.
I think mid lane is going fairly well here for Alone. It's 14-2 to the 12-0, so overall, very good. He actually protects and gets the water runes and denies those away from the puck, which is really good. And just having to pump fake the Tidebringer cleave constantly to make sure that, it actually does hit and doesn't get phase shifted.
Yeah, really nice play there. He doesn't have a bottle of his own, so doesn't really care too much about getting the 2 water runes, but the fact that he takes the refill away from Lumpy is absolutely massive right now. Potentially, he could just keep that pressure going and just try and close out Lumpy's ability to farm. I mean, in terms of CS, again, they're pretty damn equal. 20-2 to the 17-0, so not really a massive rift there. But we'll see if that does start to grow, especially once Alone is able to hit level 3 on the Tidebringer. And that could then be very, very annoying for Lumpy lane versus.
Oh, that's a good block from those brambles.
Yeah. Moves. Unfortunately, the trees are not your friend. Gets stuck in a very, very awkward spot right there, and that ends up being a free kill. Going over towards Michael this time. And yeah, where he still doesn't actually have a TP scroll picked up, he's going to have to just take the Twin Gate back down to the south side. It's a long old walk, especially with no boots. So slow. Hello, Devil.
I would say the trade-off is Devil is taking a decent chunk of damage here in the bottom side, but he doesn't go for the bounty rune there. Interesting. Just wants to run away from the Stream Protector.
Yeah, just like doesn't want the extra 70-odd gold or whatever it is for his team. Just wants to save as much of his HP as possible. I mean, he doesn't have like a Helm of the Iron Will or anything like that queued up just yet, so he doesn't have easy means of sustaining in this lane so far. Even still, Pake on the Loon is having a really free time. 25-5 on the CS against the 17-1 of Devils. Poor Unlod, not really having the easiest time so far. I mean, obviously, this is just like the general downside of having a Nature's Prophet. They do spend quite a lot of their time on the other side of the map, so more often than not, you are in a 1 versus 2. And he is definitely suffering, but not as bad as it could be. Ooh. Thought Michael was going for another play towards the top.
I mean, these types of rotations from the Nature's Prophet, yeah, good luck sprouting a Treant, okay. Those types of rotations, they're great when they work, but when they don't, you definitely start to struggle a little bit. Underlord is a hero that will definitely recover in bottom lane as he gets more points in Firestorm, more points in the Ashfior, and there is the rotation onto the Lion. That one does work, so now the second time he's found that, and he does have a TP scroll this time. He might walk base first to be, but he's got a long time to get around the map.
Yeah, he's thinking about it. So actually, I suppose 6-minute runes are just up in 30 seconds, so it's not too bad of a time just to hang around here and try and secure that one away. At least deny the refill to come out onto Lumpy, who will obviously get it refilled up there from Moose. Always the advantage of your supports dying in the side lanes. Free refills.
I mean, what else are supports good for, right?
Don't say that. It hurts my feelings. But yeah, 6 minutes.
Oh, thank God he died. I can finally get my bottle refilled. Get back here.
It's painful because sometimes it's true. You know, there are lanes where you're literally not able to do a single thing, and it's like, okay, I may as well be a refilling bot. Who knows?
Well played by Alone. Denies the Invis rune there. There's XTPs back home to get himself as much mana as he possibly can. And that is a lot of damage from the Casual Torrent. He actually might just be dead here. Yep. That is only a matter of time. Okay. Yeah. Good rotation from Michael, as well as the Dark Willow, right? The Bramble connecting is just barely enough to help find the kill.
Yeah, definitely. And poor old Lumpy, he's had a really rough time so far. He's had multiple runes stolen away from him, and now with death on top of it, definitely has been slowing down his game. He's been doing fine in terms of actual CS though, and he's only like 200 gold behind that at the Kunkka, which probably is just from that death alone. So up until that point, he was doing A-okay. Whether or not he can, recover and make sure he doesn't fall behind any further is the big question. Meanwhile, the top of the CS is going to be Jim Park, 55 and 14 on this gyro. He's having a super free time right now. Mainly due to the fact that Nature's Prophet's always coming up and getting involved, although Moose trying to just poke and prod, but can't really commit too far.
Radiant's middle tower is
They can just kind of leave Luna bottom right now, which is benefiting. Is Luna getting a lot of solo XP, but the downside is Alone knows where your whole team is, and he's going to rotate on the Kunkka.
He's going to come on through. Poor old Gardic wants to go for the deny onto the Ancient's not going to land. The Brambles, though, will connect from Stinger. Fortunate enough for Moose, he's fast enough to at least get to the safety of his tier 2 tower. He's going to be A-okay. Actually, Alone hanging around. Maybe they want to try and apply some pressure to this tier 1 tower. We'll see if Bulls wants to bring any members on over to defend this objective and not give this one away for free.
Shield rune on Puck. They do see him, though.
Yeah. And they'll fall back. Probably the more wise call for Mad Kings not to overstay their welcome and potentially just throw it all away. Already, sat at a 2k gold advantage 8 minutes in. Been very happy with how this game's progressed. They spot Lumpy obviously with this obs. But again, just not really having the tools available to go for that kill. Oh, and the Sentry Ward. Just a sliver away. Ah, there you go. The second one to find it.
Did you want to do
Oh, no. Sometimes you just get your ward denied.
Ouch. That's brutal. Because that technically cost them 2 Sentry Wards and you don't even get anything out of it, really.
Yep. Especially on a Treant who is struggling for XP right now as well. Like that helps a lot, like getting those D wards.
It really, really does.
Nature's Prophet is huge already to start this game. Like this is your support NP. He's going for a really early Glimmer Cape, which is interesting because we don't really see that. A lot of times it's like Vessel, the Shard, even a Mage Slayer, or an Orchid. So this is like a very different build from a Nature's Prophet than I'm kind of used to.
Yeah, it is quite a peculiar choice of items. I mean, I suppose it's good if everyone gets caught up from the Dream Core, just invos them up, Maybe you could just snap it off with the magic protection, which is kind of interesting, but I don't know. Quite an interesting choice indeed. We'll see how it does pan out for them eventually as the game does progress. Meanwhile, bottom tier 1 getting beaten into a bit. It doesn't look like anyone here from Bulls is really going to come on and defend it, but at the same time, they're making a similar sort of play up towards the top side of the map. Or actually, with the smoke on towards the puck and the line, they're hunting for the kill on towards the gyro. They're just passing him by just a little bit. Maybe Jim Park will actually walk straight into their arms. Not going to be aware of this play, actually behind the trees. So he's out of sight for now, but the flat cannon actually reveals his location. There's going to be the Fiendskate coming on through as well, but alone, maybe in the correct spot, and immediately there's the catch on towards Lumpy. Moose also dying. Fantastic counterplay there from Mad Kings. And they just take all the gates straight back down to the bot lane, where they're going to find Gardic as well. It's just the cherry on top right here for Mad Kings. Kill after kill into a tower as well. Now a 5,000 gold advantage 10 minutes in. They're feeling real damn good.
Yeah, that's sometimes you're just like a support, like roaming the map, and you get hit for 400 damage from a Wrath of Nature and die. And that's just actually what happened. He took like a couple attacks from Flat Cannon, he got hit by a missile, and then the Wrath of Nature just executed him for like 418 damage as a Lion. And there's just nothing you can do about that. And this is kind of just the nature of the XP difference on these supports, right? Michael, level 6.5, almost level 7, like compared to the level 4, and now level 5, I guess, on Moose's Lion, but it adds up for sure in those early engagements.
It really, really does. It's not at all a great place to be in for Bulls at all. I mean, maybe once Moose hits his level 6, they can try and make a play once they have the finger online, but he's desperately trying to find what XP he can. There's always an Underlord, though, nearby poking and prodding, making him feel very, very uneasy. But the person who's uneasy, maybe it's Vitally, but actually the boat is going to be off the mark right there, so the Visage is going to be fine. And it's actually Mad Kings have to disengage. Did he just mistime the X, I think, or was it not?
Yeah, so a lot of times what you do is you X into the boat and then follow it up with Torrent. And I think his boat might have been on cooldown for like a second, so he went for X into Torrent and then into boat, but just missed the timing on that one.
And they got the X mid lane. They're going to try and get this kill, so a lot of damage here on towards the Luna. Also with the involvement that comes on him with the Underlord, all the control in the world. With the Dream Call there, unfortunately it's not enough to actually save their carry. So again, it's another big kill for Mad Kings. Oh, they got the X onto the puck as well. Is it enough to get the grab? Sprout is there. And that's another free kill. It is an unstoppable spree right now for Michael. 6-0-4 on this Nature's Prophet. He has been there for every single one of Mad King's kills, man. He is having such a fun game right now. Got his Glimmer, and he's working on towards the Orchid next.
It was rightfully banned in game number 2. As we saw game 1, it almost had the same effect, but it had like a couple missed early rotations. It ended up still like doing really well in the late game, but yeah, this time Mad Kings get it, and it's just crushing Bulls. This guy just passed your mid and your off lane in terms of net worth.
Yeah, that's ridiculous for only 13 minutes into the game having this fantastic of a start. And I don't know, if Bulls could see the net worth differential this early on, I'm sure they'd be absolutely terrified right now at the prospects of being able to keep the dream alive here in these qualifiers. But who knows? We never know what the future of this game can hold. Potentially Mad Kings might overextend, make a mistake, and give Bulls a couple of free kills. So as long as if Mad Kings are just playing sensibly and calm, probably not going to give that free opportunity away. I mean, are they now under pressure to try and make moves on the side of Bulls, or is it all about just avoiding Mad Kings as much as possible and just resuming the farm for this Luna?
Yeah, I don't think they're necessarily like feeling the pressure to get something done here. I think it's mostly just try not to die on these heroes, and Luna, you know, just gets wrapped on again.
Yeah. We'll eventually go down. Oh, pretty fast with the pig pole, but never mind. There is going to be the old Firestorm. Just about gets the kill, and yeah, the poor old Luna once again going down. I mean, still doing okay in terms of farm, considering that she's died pretty much 2 times in a row now. Find whatever it can. Meanwhile, maybe they've just found a free kill on Stinger. Terrorize getting used. Will land on towards 2. Fingers already come out, but he's still alive for now. Nature's Prophet is here with the good roots coming out from Devil as well. But even still, Garnet's goodness loses life. But the cooldown from Jim Park does so much work, man. It just completely eviscerates Bulls. And now the Sprout, ooh, a little bit off the mark. Will allow Vitally to disengage, but it doesn't really matter, man. It's still a huge win there for Mad Kings.
Very rarely do you ever hit all 3 missiles on a cooldown. That puck took almost his entire health pool from the cooldown. He has 1,000 health. He's like 815 of it just from the 3 missiles of cooldown. That is ridiculous. And he now has his Aghanim Scepter in pretty much 1 creep camp. So this Gyrocopter is even stronger than he was before.
Yeah. I feel like now Mad Kings can probably just group up and start making some action happen and force Bulls to respond to them. And it's like, what really can the Radiant side do at this stage? Like, they want to just sit back and farm. They don't really have the luxury of being able to respond to Mad Kings.
They tried to like burst down the Willow, and it was close, but then you pop stick, and then you also have just the mech from the Underlord behind you, plus 4 points in Atrophy Aura. It's like you're doing so much less damage, and the sustain that this Underlord brings in these fights is really difficult to play around. And you combine that with the global presence of the Underlord Dark Rift, or Fiend's Gate rather, sorry, Dark Rift. Fiend's Gate combined with the Nature's Prophet, and suddenly any hero that's out of position is just a freebie.
Speaking of freebies, that's Gardic. Gets caught out in the middle of nowhere, and that was a fantastic tidal wave to push him into the brambles. And he immediately just goes down. But that at least is the cue for the old Luna to get the hell out of there and not hang around too long. So at least Pake will be able to dodge that little gank coming his way. But even still, man, he couldn't even finish off the Ancient Cramp he was hitting. Like, it just gets cleaned up there from alone.
Yeah, as soon as the Wrath of Nature came through and tapped him on the Ancient Camp there, he's like, oh god, they see me. He's like, I need to run. I need to run real fast.
Get the hell out. That's why you just love to have a Centaur. Pop a Stampede for me, please.
They see Visage's Courier here with the pipe and recipe. There is no way they're going to let that get to the secret shop. He needs to be very careful with that.
Yeah. You can see Stingers is constantly like hanging around that little gap between the 2 places, waiting for that courier to make a move. Although,
that's a good lane cut from Lumpy.
Yeah, maybe he's getting punished for it though. Michael is here. And the amount of damage, man! This Nature's Prophet! It just tears
he's
it to
still
pieces.
Dead. Yeah.
Oh my
Curse
Lord.
of the Old Growth is an insane spell. Like, people really underestimate the shard on this hero. He just took 600 damage from Curse of the Old Growth. Like, legitimately. Like, that is why he died. He sprouts him, curses him, and he's taking like 100 damage a second, maybe more, 150 even, just from this shard. And Puck can't play in the trees at that point.
Yeah, I mean, this Nature's is literally a core right now. Trying to run away, although... Okay, I thought maybe Mike was just going to complete the teleport and try and cut off his retreat, but not going to be that mean, you know. It'll give a little bit of space, a little bit of hope here for Bulls to try and recover in this 3rd and final game. It's not looking easy, though. As in, Michael, man, he's so close to even having a godlike spree. 8-0-6. He's only missed 2 of his 2 kills for his whole team. He's been there for every single other one. And meanwhile, they found another grab right now, trying to go for this kill on towards Vitally, focusing on towards the Visage. He's trying to retreat, but the 3-man stun that comes in for the Guilty Crown, locking him down right now. And Moose, unfortunately, has no chance to run, will end up falling. And Vitally is so damn slow because of the cooldown. He's trying to retreat, but the good Tornado drags him back on in. Ends up being a double there for Jim Park, and they're not done. They're hunting for another one as they know Pake's probably in the area, forced up to the high ground. But not going to be enough to actually catch out the Luna, so they will survive. And once again, Lumpy doing more cutting.
The damage mitigation from this Underlord in these fights is ridiculous. He comes in, gets the full pipe and mech off. The Nature's Prophet soaked the Finger of Death, the full spell kit from the Lion, and just doesn't take any damage.
Tanks through the whole world. It was a little bit broken, but, you know, perfectly balanced, I'm sure. Well alone. Oh, he has actually found Lumpy. Good tidal wave, dragged it back in, but he actually drags the Ogre. Just gets whacked in the face. I love it when
Michael
people
now
get
has
hit
an
with that.
Orchid almost, so your Nature's Prophet is just going to be able to solo your... Oh, never mind. Puck finished a Yules. Okay. I was like, if he doesn't get some sort of Dispel, this hero's game is over. It's pretty rough for the Puck already, but...
Yeah.
Wow. They're
I mean,
so far behind.
It's a glimmer of hope at the very least there. You know, it's something. Meanwhile, the win probability is like flatlined a solid 90% right now in the favor of Mad Kings. And that definitely feels pretty accurate to me. As they're just going to start grouping up and hitting down buildings. Jim Park obviously with the Ags and the Hurricane Pike on top of that. Feels super comfortable to destroy the rest of the team. I mean, he's sat at 3,100 HP pretty much, just 20 minutes into the game. How the hell do Bulls even kill this guy, let alone the rest of Mad Kings?
Yeah, like I said, this is why Parker likes the Gyrocopter. The way he plays this hero, he is so tanky because of just, you get the 175 talent, 175 health talent at, you know, level 10. You're always going to build this, like, Falcon Blade, Treads, Aghanim Scepter, the Hurricane Pike. Like, these are just, like, core items for this hero. And then, of course, you level stats over your abilities. You know, you don't really need to get any points in Rocket Barrage. And you're just enormous on a Gyrocopter. Like, you're so difficult to bring down. And you will continue to farm ahead of anybody else in your game.
Yeah, no, which is exactly what he's done, sitting like 4,000 gold ahead of the Luna. And speaking of, what actual sort of progression has Pake been able to make this game? He has a Manta Star online at the very least, and he also has a BKB queued up, which he'll have online at about 1,000 gold, which will definitely help keep him alive for a bit longer. But whether or not he's still going to be able to stand toe-to-toe against the entirety of Mad Kings is another question entirely. As Gardic just playing as still as possible.
It's just like despair watching the enemy team doing all the things that you want to do. You're like, I would have liked to take a Tormentor and get a Wisdom Rune this game, but I guess I'll just watch. Oh no.
Gardic's definitely a man that
just
likes to watch.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, when you lose both Tormentors being this far behind as well, it's... You just get a free shard onto your Underlord as well. I mean, that is so good. Yep, they have almost all 5 shards. They're only missing the Gyrocopters, which, I mean, makes sense. He doesn't need his at all.
No, that's definitely more of a support style shard than anything else. So 100% going to get skipped right now. Move up. Mad Kings might be thinking about trying to push this bottom lane and go for the tier 2, unless, of course, Gardic tries to cut this creep wave. Just way too risky, though. Too many heroes nearby. Would inevitably end up with him losing his life.
I think he's just trying to scout the Roche attempt, which is exactly what he's going to do. Now, the real question is, can anyone on Bulls do anything about this? Well, they're gonna just portal mid instead.
Yeah, they found a freebie here on towards the village. They will go down. There it is. Godlike spree up for Michael. He's feeling so good. Even has now a Cypher Vice queued up next. I mean, that's a pretty expensive item, but I'm sure he'll get there eventually. Casual familiar.
No, he's just like... He's like, hey guys, you want to just take the portal back to Roshan? Like, we got it. We're starting it, you know? Like, why not? Oh, the sentry.
The sentry.
Oh.
No one's actually looking at him. Oh, but the trees!
Oh, they see him now. They see him. Oh, no.
That took like a second and a half, 2 seconds for anyone on the side of Mad Kings to actually register that. They're like, oh, wait, what? There's actually a tree and just stood there. Yeah,
the heads-up play, dude. The heads-up play to just, like, actually drop the Nature's Call there and scout for the Treant Protector is wild, because they didn't see him off the sentry initially. And he just, like, spawns the Treants and just starts walking around, and it actually just is like, oh, hello, he's here. Puck? No way.
Controlled, got an X mark on him as well. So he's able to dodge actually with the phase, and then the blink.
Alright, good stuff.
Essential. If Lumpy died there as well, then I don't know. Game just feels like nigh on unwinnable for the side of Bulls, to be honest with you. But at the very least, Pake is still able to resume his farm, and he is finding it. Sure, he's 4,000 gold behind the Gyrocopter, but all things considered, that definitely could be a lot worse. Got the BKB at least online now. We'll also have an Axe Shard and like 50 gold if he chooses to buy out for it. And
I feel like he has to.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to have a high ground defense coming their way very, very soon. As Mad King's going to start knocking on the door. Who's going to answer though from Bulls? Already using the glyph.
That's a really nice courier kill there from the Puck. That is Kunkka's BKB. I mean, they are still going to do some serious damage to this tier 3 tower. Fortification is down. Treant living armor level 4 is annoying, but your gyro is doing some serious work. Oh, wait a minute, the mana drain.
Yeah, it's actually quite annoying. Alone has no mana to play with. Jim Park as well has only a sliver, and the drain resumes, so no spells over here, but who really cares, man? Gyrocopter's just going to right-click. Oh, Michael, he's just finding the Visage in the trees. But Vitally will barely be able to get himself out of there. Actually, just a casual courier as well, hanging about. Michael will definitely clean that one up. But Lumpy, with the cutting of the creep waves, brings in the backdoor protection. So this push is put to an immediate halt, but even still, they've lost their tier 3.
That's honestly a good hold. Like, they only lose the tier 3 tower. They don't lose any heroes. They're managing to get farm for their Luna. And then if they can keep doing that, it's really strong. The biggest thing you're gonna have to worry about is a Hex coming out from someone on the side of Mad Kings. I'm trying to figure out if anyone has one queued up at the moment. Looks like we have Disperser, BKBs, and Shivas coming out for the 3 cores, so it would probably have to be Michael. Yeah, so Michael's got one queued up now, and it'll be a little bit before he gets there, but that's like the next big item that this Puck and friends have to worry about, because if they get the Hex out, there's no way you're surviving.
Yeah, that'd be the easiest grab in the world, and just no chance to survive with the onslaught of damage that then precede it. And you can see as well, Mad Kings, they're just constantly roaming around on the Radiant side of the map, trying to see if anybody could potentially get caught out position and end up being a free kill. Be Lumpy. We'll get found here from Michael, but there's not really anything that this Natures can do on his own, especially with the Yules that can purge away the silence. Although, Jim Park, he's back up to high ground. There's a glyph available, which they may very well expend considering how this is also a catapult wave. So I want to try and keep these buildings alive for as long as possible, and there it is, glyph finally used, and Lumpy making sure he continues to cut these creep waves, so yeah, really is just delaying the game for as long as possible.
Yeah, I mean, this is the best thing you can ask for on Bulls. You just want to keep that gyrocopter off your high ground, and they're managing to get it done. Granted, the support staff on Bulls is non-existent. This Lion and Treant Protector have pretty much no items. He's sitting on a casual gem and boots, and Moose just has his shard, which is really good for the high ground siege. We can see over and over again with the Eye of Vizier that bonus mana drain onto the secondary targets is causing some problems for, you know, like the gyrocopter, the Underlord, the Kunkka as they're up there, but
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Just cliffing himself, casual like. Just putting down the wards.
I'm like really surprised Vitali didn't just try to kill him there.
Too afraid.
I guess he has Glimmer Cape, he probably doesn't have detection. Yeah, so it'll just take way too long.
I mean, this isn't any normal Nature's Prophet. This is a godlike support Nature's Prophet, man. That's got some extra power behind it for sure. Does not want to tango with that. Even still, how long's left of this Aegis? Only 30 seconds, so it doesn't look like Mad Kings are ready to get too much more value out of this one. Probably have to just, you know, apply a bit of pressure to the brakes, maybe just chill. And maybe they'll wait for the second Roche? I don't know. I mean, they are still ahead by a sizable amount of gold. Disperser as well, now complete with Jim Park. I don't think he cares about Aegis. Like, he can just go. It's not like there's any, like, RP or anything like that can really catch him out. It's just like an overgrowth and a Dream Coil, which can easily be dealt with.
Yeah, they'll chip at him a little bit, but the ability to kill this hero is very difficult once you have Manta and Disperser, right? So, 2 forms of Dispel for your hero. They've actually managed to catch Puck for the moment.
Oh, nice.
Wasting a lot of spells.
Terrorize, but even so, he walks straight into a Brambles. And he does get locked down then, loses his life. 50 seconds he is gone for right now. No chance of a buyback. And their buildings is going to continue to fall down. Vitally is actually out on the map, on the bottom wave, while this whole entire building is just getting wrecked right now. The flat cannons alone just tore Moose to pieces. And Lion dead as well, 40 seconds. And Mad Kings, they're just going to continue the push, now working on the middle set.
They need to get the creep wave, it'll be here in a couple seconds. They have Fiend's Gate they can throw to the fountain if they really want. So if they need a full reset, they definitely can. It's one of the benefits of this Underlord hero if they get it this, if they're in this position. Which they might do before the respawns come in.
Yeah, line up in 10 seconds. Still kind of chipping away, got it. Has been found by Stinger, even though the Bedlam doing tons of work on the True Protector, has to go for the Ogre Seal out of there. And he will make it. Again, these cooldown connections from Jim Park.
Dude, unreal.
He is really flourishing here with his new style of ultimate. At least Moose comes in there with the retaliation of the finger onto Stinger, so they at least get one kill. But even still, Jim Park just feeling nigh on invincible with no mana to play with because of this drains from Moose. But who cares? They're about to secure Mega Creeps at just 30 minutes into the game, in which case I really don't think there's any hopes here for Bulls to try and recover.
Yeah, that is... You have no Luna for 40 seconds. Obviously, they're not going to GG out until they absolutely have to, as this is the elimination game. They will X Parker. Okay, I was like, really, they should X him, send him back. He'll get his mana, buy another item. He just bought like 4 mangoes. He's tired of this lion.
Yeah, Moose evaporated a second. Does have buyback available. Probably going to be forced to use it. As Visor just getting controlled up. Going to be a boat lands on him. Actually, his ultimate doesn't actually come off too soon, so he will be able to retreat for now. But even still, they're forced all the way back to the fountain, and Jim Park's just going to continue to beat onto these tier 4s. Alone, now going for the X-Mark TP on himself.
He's pretty... I was like, he needs to be careful. He bought a Blink Dagger. I was like, he is really far forward when he comes back from that X, so... Alright, well, they've reset again off of the Dark Rift. Beans Gate.
Jim Park four-stars himself in. Man, these flak hits just doing so much work. Anyone who shows himself on balls just gets torn to pieces and on such low HP. Cypher Vice also now completed there for Michael and the Nature's Prophet, so an extra 4 catch control.
My lord,
Terrorize lands onto 4, huge connection right now. And Jim Park pops the BKB. He's just going to kill them all inside their fountain right now. There's nothing Balls can do to survive this. Both supports are dead. Lumpy barely makes it out there alive himself. Michael eventually goes down. That's a lot of gold, at least for Paige, but unfortunately, I don't think the game's going to last long enough to really get much more value out of it. A Stinger also drops. It's a 3 versus 3. Mega Creeps in the base.
Quick reset for Gyro. They're playing it safe. They do not want to risk this, so they back out of the base. They're going to X, TP. Parker's coming back, full HP, full mana, ready to fight once again.
This is going to go forward. Taking out the Luna, has to stand their ground. This is the only chance, and it's just not going to make any difference. Dies way too quickly. He is gone. Buys back immediately, though. They're really going to jump everything they possibly can. Out comes the Eclipse as well, but he's controlled up by another Torrent. He is dead, and GG is called. Balls are done, and Mad Kings are pushing themselves forward here in the lower brackets.
Yeah, just really clean play here from Mad Kings. The offlane Visage not really doing what I think they wanted. I think a lot of this game comes down to the Nature's Prophet. Shocker. This guy was involved in so many kills. 9, 1, and 12 to end the game. At one point was involved in every single kill on the side of Mad Kings. But yeah, he rotates top. They get a kill on the Visage. He rotates top again. They kill Lion like 2 more times. And then, you know, what does Gyrocopter have to worry about? He gets this on 24 pick. He gets to have the freest Gyro game, finishing 10-0 and 10. I mean, that is the dream for Parker.
Yeah, 100%. He was loving that game all the way through it. Just had such a free time. Ends it off with 32k damage. And second place on their team was actually Michael on the Nature's Prophet, man. This guy did so much work, like you were mentioning. I feel like he deserves the MVP for sure. Just did absolutely top-notch stuff. Did everything he needed to. I mean, there was a couple of teleports at the very start of the game, which went a little bit skew with, but, you know, it was all teething problems there, Cryptic. He learned from it in the end, and he really showed up.
Yeah, this is just an overall really solid performance from Mad Kings. Game 1, it looked like it was kind of going their way, but Bulls managed to pull it back after a couple like good fights from the Coddle. But games 2 and 3 very much confirming Mad Kings. They're like, this is our series. We are the better team here today. And yeah, well-deserved victory from them as they get to advance into the next section of the lower bracket, which I believe they'll be playing the loser of Thunder Awaken and Boom. So big team nonetheless, whoever it is they're going to be playing against.
Yeah, it's not going to be an easy series at all. So let's hope they're going to be nice and warmed up for that series for potentially coming their way. But obviously that is going to be happening tomorrow, I believe, guys. There's always going to be tons more Dota 2 coming your way in the SA region, in every single other region. There are like 6 different streams happen simultaneously, so you really do have your fill of Dota 2. But that is the end of us for today, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you have enjoyed the show and all the Dota that has come your way. Thank you for tuning in, and we hope to see you all tomorrow to continue the Dream League closed qualifiers. We'll see you then, guys.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I